Oh, baby, you know it's video games. Let's fucking do it. Okay, hurry up. Did you do it? Do you have it? Can we keep going? Time's up.
Right, we could continue.
Hey, well timed. Hey everyone. Hope you're doing well. A bit of an earlier stream than I normally do, but I really wanted to play some Endwalker, so I'm just gonna kick it off right now, I suppose. We boot the game up. Let's play. Just waiting for OBS capture to pick this up. Any moment now. Any minute now. Do you want to pick up the game? Do you want to capture it on screen? Do you want it to show up on my... Please? OBS? Would you like to work with me? Am I gonna have to reboot the game? I guess I'm gonna have to reboot the game. Here we go. Give me just a moment. I had a backup plan for if we have server issues, but I didn't have a backup plan for if OBS decides it's not going to work. Give me just a moment. There we go. Hey, Songbird. Thanks for stopping on by. Thanks for the nice message. I appreciate that. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit, I think. Try something like this. Yay, thank you for flipping shoes. With that 19-month resub, I appreciate it. Okay, that went pretty fast. My character is gone. They took her. We have to go rescue her. Thank you, little commie, for the $20 tip.
Thank you for the early stream. I love to not do my job.
Hey, I love to help people do that. Thanks for the tip, I appreciate it. So we're probably going to be in queue for a while, 355. I expected that, and so, what we're going to do here, then, if you'll give me just a moment to work my movie magic, because I fully expected the queue to be a little long, But I mean, I suppose that's not like thousands of people, but, oh. Well, this controller's dead, so I'm gonna have to use my Joy-Cons. But that's okay. It's just a little bit of, drift, but I can probably account for that. One moment. If you let me hit the button. I have advanced picture-in-picture technology. Let's play some Picross.
Endwalker. I hardly know it.
Thank you, Lyacur, for the 5-month resub. I hope I pronounced that name right. I appreciate it. Turn the music off in this. Let's see. Sound. And background music off. Let's do some Picross. Do not need it though. Let's do the tutorial for the sake of people who might not know about Picross. Let's look at some Picross basics. We'll be using this puzzle as an example. In Picross, you must use the hints displayed on the top and left side of the puzzle to fill in the squares. These hints show the number of connected squares for that row or column. So, the 2 squares here are connected to the 4 squares in this row. When there are multiple numbers, like 3 and 1, there will always be a gap between the squares represented by each number. To reveal the hidden picture, use the hints to fill in the correct squares. Once all correct squares are filled in, the puzzle is solved, and the hidden picture will appear. Let's start here. As this is a 5x5 puzzle, this hint means the whole column should be filled in. Have a go! Good! Q has gone down to 130. Well done. Next, let's look at this row. This 3-1 line has 3 connected squares and 1 isolated square. There's at least 1 empty square between them. Try filling in the line. Don't touch that for now. I tried to put in the button to cross out empty squares, but it's like, no, you're not supposed to know that mechanic yet. That's correct. We don't need to fill in this leftover square. Always put an X on squares that you're certain about not filling in. Good. Good. Next, let's look at this row. Since there's already a square filled in, there are only 2 ways this line can be finished. We don't know which way is correct, but we know the corner squares are empty. So let's place an X on the corner squares. Holy shit, the Q's already down to like 50-something. That's fast. Good. Well done. Since we know the X goes here, you can find the correct square with this column. Fill it in. Good. Correct. All the squares for this column are filled in. Remember to put an X on the empty squares. Good. Well done. Next, let's look at this column. Thank you, Modern Magica, for the resub.
Many month. How final is this fantasy?
I mean, it's allegedly the final part of this, like, current story arc, so fairly final, but I mean, there's gonna be more to the game after that, so not so final at all. Also, yeah, I'm surprised how, like, smooth this is going. They were talking about how, like, this is, like, the most consecutive players they've ever had on at once, and how they were, like, terrified about, like, server congestion issues, and, like, I'm already almost in. I expected to be playing Picross for, like, a while. I booted up this tutorial because I expected to be here for a while. I might not even have time to finish it. There's 1 open square at the top, but our hint number is 2, so we know that it won't fit there. As always, put an X on squares that don't need to be filled in. Good. That's it. So the correct squares for the hint 2 are hidden in the bottom 3 squares. Since the hint is for 2, there are only 2 ways to fill in these squares. Do you see it? The middle square is used for both. So let's fill it in. Good! Well done. This trick will come in handy on many puzzles. Have a look at these examples. If you think about it carefully, it is always possible to find the correct pattern. Try out all the patterns to find the correct squares, even on lines with lots of hint numbers. Now, back to the puzzle. All the squares in these lines have been found. Put an X in the leftover squares. Good. Just like that. You're almost there now. Go ahead and complete the puzzle. My power limiters have finally been unshackled. Let's fucking go. It's a bluebird! Congratulations to everyone who's made it through their queue. How long's the average queue right now? I mean, mine's not super long. I started at like 300, and now I'm back down to 50-something, so like, I don't think it's all that bad right now. I guess it depends on what server or data center you're on, though. That's all for our explanation of Picross basic rules and techniques. You can review the content here at any time from the tutorial screen. Have fun playing Picross! Let's play this puzzle. I will not use the hint roulette. Ether's getting hammered because of all the streamers. I'm on Ether, and I'm technically one of those. It's not been too bad for me yet. An apple. Oh shit, okay, there we go. We're in. Fuck, I gotta turn off my... Alright, here we go. And I was just starting to get into Picross, too. What did you miss? I was stuck in a login queue, and so I played Picross. That's really about all you missed. Also, I'm eating a bit of lunch. I have a Jamaican beef patty. Oh, here we are. I forgot I logged out on Miner. Got a bunch of skills that have been removed because that's what happens every expansion. That's the wrong button. There we go. So, right, there's no high-quality items anymore. It's time to do the time-honored tradition of removing shit from my hotbar. All of these skills are dead. We will say goodbye to them. We will not need them anymore. Should tune out now since you're only at 5.4. Yeah, I'm gonna be jumping right into, to the MSQ, pretty soon. So, like, if you're trying to be mindful of spoilers, I suppose this is your warning. I'm literally gonna start out by just rearranging my hotbar, but... Let's see, Sharp Vision... Do I have that on here? Yes, I do. Lay of the Land is on there, Sharp Vision 2, Sneak... Mountaineer's Gift, that's a new one. Okay... 12's Bounty, Clear Vision's there, Bountiful Yield, Solid Reason, King's Yield 2, Truth of Mountains, Elect, Sour Candy, Brazen, Meticulous. This is all the collectible stuff, so I don't even need to have it. Luck of the Mountaineer, Beautiful Yield 2, Giving Land, and these are the new ones, okay. Melthalls. I put this collector one just over here. And Wise to the World. Can only be executed while under the effects of Eureka Moment. Saw the miner's pickaxe and thought that I unlocked Reaper? Oh, no, no, no. This is for mining. This is not a pickaxe. I am not gonna be unlocking Reaper anytime soon because I have another DPS class that I want to level, and that's Monk. So I won't be touching Reaper or probably Sage for a while. I got some other classes I want to play first. So I guess that's that for oh, the fucking it's in your collection now? Hang on. Ether compass. Can I put this on my hotbar? There we go. Same button, it's just I had to put it on again because it's in a different area now. Monk has new fun toys. Yeah, it's got the, hang on. You get Chakra Gauge a lot earlier. And, you've also got... Thunderclap? It's Thunderclap. So now you can, like... Okay, I can't use it on the Aetherite. Can I use it on you? No. Can I use it on a person? No. Okay. Enemy or party members. Let's go find an enemy. Let's go find some chump to kick the ass of. This lightning sprite will do. They took away your, like, gap closer attack, but now you just have, like, an instant transmission. So that's fucking cool. Teleports in front of you, nothing personnel, kid. I'm not even doing a proper rotation, I'm just hitting my buttons. Yeah, I want to play Monk because the two DPS classes I'm most interested in are Monk and Summoner. And I level Summoner by just leveling up Scholar, so, that's gonna get leveled no matter what. Let's correct a Botanist. Chuck all of these in the bin. Let's see, then we have... Pioneer's Gift. Pioneer's Gift 2. Where are the other ones? 12 bounties there. Lore Mastery, Bountiful Harvest. Thank you, Steve Citrus, for the tip.
Hi, Holland.
Holland?
I just woke up seconds before my alarm went off. Also, that's a little bunny.
It is a little bunny. Did you just call me Holland? Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a good one. Lore the Bountiful. Old Man ability. Old Man ability is the most important one. I love to see an old man on my hotbar whenever I go do botany. Blessed Harvest 1 and 2. Truth of Forests. Collect. Scour. Brazen Meticulous Scrutiny. We got Pioneers 2. Luck of the Pioneer. Bountiful Harvest 2. It's just an upgrade. Give me land. So, Officious Tidings. A collector one over here. Wise to the World. Okay. Fisher. Let's see, they got rid of Gighead, Bountiful Catch, an Identical Gig, and Calm Waters. We got our bait, we got Cast, we got Hook, we got Quit, and we got Cast Light, which literally just puts like a little light on... Oh, I can't do it while I'm not fishing, but it literally just puts a little light on top of your fishing rod, which is cute. Chum, which is a funny name to see. Sneak. Is Patience on there? Yes, it is. Okay. Powerful and Precision Hook set. Those are at level 15 now? Holy fuck. That's great, actually. Thaliak's Favor is new. Pop that here, I suppose. Release. Release list is also on there somewhere. Mooch. Snagging. Makeshift bait? Allows execution of mooch even with average-sized fish, but it uses Angler's Art. What the fuck is Angler's Art? That's a new thing they added. I guess it's like some stacking bonus you get as you get more fish. Yeah, game's got fishing. That means it's an RPG. It's also got inventory management, as evidenced by the fact that my inventory's full. I'm gonna keep this dead ether compass in my inventory forever because I love it. I'll never forget it. Let's see. I've got... Put makeshift bait on. I just did that. We've got collect. Fish eyes. Yes, that's there. Patience 2. Fathom. Which I suppose... Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. Shark eye. When you really absolutely must have a shark's eyes. Gig. We've got Mooch 2. Veteran trade is already on there. Vital sight. That's new. So you can go here. Shark eye 2. Truth of Oceans. Double hook is there. Salvage is there. Oh, treasure maps while spearfishing, huh? At all times you witness armor around and you're the one on lookout to roast and criticize. Oh, you would have a field day with this game, Doc. There is a lot of... there's a decent bit of, like, more practical looking stuff that's, like, also kind of fancied up. And then there was a great deal of just, like, this is egregious. This is not at all effective armor in a real world scenario. But they do it anyways because it looks funny. Nature's Bounty's on there. Surface Slap is on there. I like the name of that because I like to imagine just slapping the water with the palm of your hand. Baited Breath. Is that on my hotbar? I don't think so. So I'm gonna slap you on. Identical Cast is on. Prize Catch. Guarantees the next catch will be a large-sized fish. Huh. Triple Hook. An Electric Current, which you can only do in spearfishing anyway, so I think it's automatically on the HUD. Wow, my hotbar is fucking full. My god. Is there not enough room to have... Do I have to remove sprint from my hotbar? I guess I don't need to sprint as a fisherwoman. My god, that's so many buttons on Fisher. That's so many fucking buttons on Fisher. Okay, let's see what they did to Scholar. All of my moves are still there, it looks like. I don't think they removed anything. I think all of the moves are still there, and then it's just, this is an upgrade later, this is an upgrade later. And then I need room for protraction and expedient somewhere. That's gonna be hard because there's not really a lot of space on here. I guess I could remove fucking Repose. Repose is just kind of there. I don't really ever really use it. I can do that. I can remove my raise macro so that I don't accidentally use it on random people. Let's put protraction here for now. And expedient here. And I can fiddle with where I actually want them when it actually matters, but... what happened to Summoner? Well, I don't remember if I have any actual Summoner gear in my, Oh, wow, they added a ton of slots for main hand tools. That's, great, actually. I was constantly running out of space on that. Do I have... I have a Ronkin Grimoire, and, do I have an 80... Okay, it's Bobo gear, but I've got it, so I can switch to it. So they removed a lot of the skills, because Summoner got completely fucking reworked, to the point where it is now like a completely different class, kind of, but in like a way that looks really fucking cool, but in a way where I don't really have the patience to try and figure out how and what the how and why of it right now, because I want to do other things. But, you know, a lot of the hotbar is gone. And now I just have Ruin 3 and Ruin 3. Did they get rid of Ruin 2? Did they get rid of Ruin... let's see. Remove. What happens when I put Ruin 2 down? Oh, wow, yeah! They got rid of you having Ruin 2! You don't have, like, that instant cast anymore, it just upgrades to Ruin 3. Huh. But the Scholar still got it, which is cool. Interesting. Interesting. So what do we got? We got Ruin, which is, you know, your attack. We got Summon Carbuncle. Let's summon Carbuncle right now. That's my little friend and I love to see him. I'm gonna pet him. Look at him. Look at the little guy. That's my buddy. That's my buddy. Someone's just glowing egregiously next to me, but that's my buddy. Let's see. Radiant Aegis, which is a Carbuncle ability now. They changed it so that instead of Carbuncle being just like guy what attacks for you until you unlock your Eggies, now Carbuncle is like its own summon that has like specific uses that you have to fiddle with, which is interesting. Yeah, I would like it if we got like different like colored cosmetic options for the Carbuncles, other than the couple that we have. Like we have like Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald, but like I want like the ones that like Alfino and other NPCs have. Like I want the Diamond Carbuncle. Then you can summon Ruby Gumby, Topaz Gumby. I don't use yet. Oh, because they upgraded to this instead. Oh, no, wait, right, you can only summon them specific times once you've done, like, a thing in combat. Right. I have to, like, channel the power of fucking Bahamut or whatever first. Which I can't do because I don't have a target. Interesting. I can look at this some other time. I'm probably just gonna, like... How's Dark Knight looking? I forgot Carbuncle makes that awful sound when it goes away. It's the same gauge as it always was. Looks like all these is still there. This is now a ground-targeted move, or rather, like, self-target instead of ground-target, which I like a lot better, because I fucking hate the... Oh, here's like a little circle, you gotta click it on the ground somewhere. It never really works all that well for me for some reason. So I like that now you just slap the ground. Hey, Big Challenges Dan! Thanks for giving that gift sub out to Fennec Factor. How much easier is navigating the hotbar in PC compared to PS5? It's not... Oh hey, another gift sub. Thank you very much, Big Challenges Dan. Appreciate that. It's not so much a case of it's easier on PC compared to, like, controller. They're different because it's different control styles, and they're apparently both good. So, I've never used a controller. I have a lot of friends that basically exclusively use controller and swear by it. It works. People do, like, endgame raids with controllers. It's good. It's fine. Thank you, Thousand Eyes, for the 3-month resub.
Less than 3. Hope FF14 is going well. Thank you for the entertainment while I work.
Hey, hell yeah. Glad to provide. It's not going anything at all yet, because I've literally just been looking at hotbars, but I mean, I'm having fun. I like to see my character again. I couldn't see her yesterday because the game was down. But I haven't technically done anything yet. Yeah, the game is specifically designed to, like, be actually fucking good with a controller. From the get-go, which is awesome. I guess I can just do Scholar for a while. Do some healing through the MSQ. I can't do it on Monk yet, because Monk's not even at 60, let alone, like, 80. And we gotta go... into the Rising Stones. Don't know much about this game, but it's always awesome. You could catch stream on your birthday and your bird's adoption day. Hey, happy birthday, and thanks for tuning on in! If ever anyone's ever got any questions about this game, I'm happy to, like, answer stuff, because I just like talking about this game. I like it a lot. Hang on. I think, because I set my graphic settings to, like, standard, earlier, and I think that's, like, set a frame rate cap. Which I would like to undo, if possible, because I think that's why it's feeling a little chunky right now. Where is... not be under graphic settings? Am I just missing it? Standard. Shadows. Maybe I'm just missing it? Self and party members full shadows. Or movement physics. No, I'll give that, actually, that. I like that. Off, da-da-da. Does anyone know where the fucking frame rate options are? I don't know where they are. Display settings? Oh, there we go. I have it set to 144. Okay, so it's just maybe a little chunky right now because I am also streaming. So it might just be related to that. Let's see what happens if I dip into here. I figured there'd probably be some of a performance hit just because this game is kind of CPU intensive and so is streaming, but it's not awful, I suppose. All of my friends are here hanging out. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to explicitly state the fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. Well, that does, of course, make Krowl's mission of securing our entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident she will find a way regardless. Nice to see you again, bud. Looks fine on stream? Alright, well that's good enough for me, I suppose. I can mostly live with it being a little chunkier than I'm used to in my off time, as long as it doesn't look like dog shit on stream. Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Right, so, to anyone who's curious that doesn't know much about 14, the big thing that happened so far is, or at least right now, is, oh god, there is very possibly, like, a world-shattering, world-ending event that is coming. We need to do what we can to stop it. People in Sharlayan, which is, like, the super scholar's place, might know more about this and might be able to help us. And so, our friend Kryle, who is, I like her, goes there to check out and see if there's anything we can do. And then Alfino and Alize's dad comes because he's a big wig in Sharlayan, and he just straight up tells us, no, we're not going to help. And by the way, I'm disowning you. And he disowns his fucking kids. So he's kind of a bastard. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Also, yeah, the other thing is they've set up, like, creepy meat towers, creepy H.R. Geiger meat robot towers, that are, like, kidnapping people and trapping them in the walls and making them summon bad guys forever. So, that's bad. Also, Estinian, has finally agreed to stop being a flighty asshole and join us. Good for him. After the end of the Dragon Song War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radzat Han, even Garlemald. But never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alfino is not a place that appeals to me. I call him an asshole, but in a loving way. I like Estinian. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. He shared a nice lunch with a baby dragon in Kugane. Does he? Oh, I've never actually done a lot of the Dragoon quests. I basically only did, like, up to level 50. But I know that, like, the later ones are about Estinian having fun, so that's exciting to hear. When Arenvald tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophoroi until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summoning of lunar primals will continue. Just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abdications, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation.
Much and more have we discovered of the Telophoroi's machinations, since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital.
Thanks, Eorzea. Dragoon looks like a fun class. It's just, I don't know, I've not put a lot of time into it. Any other little guys to talk to around here? Looks like no, so... Oh, right, you. I've conveyed Lord Emmerich's wishes to Coultonet and the others. For the present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. Okay, thank you. The next ship to sail. Thank you, Platt Cat, for the 18 months.
So basically the Combine are invading? Cool, cool.
Kind of, but instead of the Combine are from space, it's, the Combine, are wizards that were always here. Sort of thing. Horse Chestnut? Awesome, I can't wait to get horse. Alfino is feeling the need to take stock. Willow, do you have some time to talk? I do. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh, new music. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Are belts just gone? Yes, they have been removed as a class of items. They're gone. The day before maintenance, I logged in to destroy every single belt I had. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. What about pants with no belts? Specifically the flavor text now on belts that are, you know, not relevant anymore. If you go and get one, it's just something like, oh, people used to use these in the before times when we hadn't invented advanced new pants upholstery technology. Literally, it straight up just goes, we have better ways to hold up pants now, don't worry about it. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Xenos is a dude who literally just wants to murder things and literally just wants to constantly go and murder things because he's a fucking freak. And Fandaniel is, what if a wizard was the Joker? And also a theater kid. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital's probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways.
Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons, or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares.
If you have an unopened belt coffer, it says the contents of this box used to be fucking sick, but now that we do pants better, the box isn't worth opening! Great, that rules! If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. Is that how you pronounce that word? Prelude? Prelude? I've never been sure. We need to defy it as a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan. I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Prelude, prelude, and prelude are all acceptable pronunciations. Okay, good to know. I like that I said those different ones, and then the TTS, or the speech-to-text, I guess, just picked up on all of those being the exact same, so yeah, there you go, I guess. I'm gonna take a bite of my lunch. Maybe I shouldn't have done that during a cutscene when more dialogue was happening. It's okay, Tataru just has lunch in her mouth now. Sorry to interrupt! We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsolo Minsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourself as Associates of the Students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangement may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. we should set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, I love Tataru. She's great. Didn't Tataru eat that bread? She also made a bread. It was a plot point where, after all your friends came back from the other dimension of light, she was like, well, I want to make everyone a treat to eat, so I'm gonna make them the bread that sucks ass on purpose, because it'll make them think of when they were back in school eating the bread that sucks ass on purpose. And so you get there, and Tataru's like, look, I made the bread that sucks ass, and everyone eats it, and they're like, oh man, this sucks ass, you're a great cook. And it's a cute little moment, but it is also very funny. Apparently, the quest line related to, like, cooking and alchemy in this expansion somehow directly ties into the bread that sucks ass, so that's exciting to me. Wow. It's weird to see Limsa just fucking empty like this. That's scary. I know it's because everyone's off doing new quests, but it's still scary. Never mind, they just loaded in. We gotta go. We gotta go. Personally, IRL made Archon Loaf, and it is one of the worst things you've ever eaten. That fucking rules. Also, yeah, they made a new map for when you're using the Ethernet to travel around, so it actually shows you where the points on the fucking map are. It's great. Ah! I see. Everyone's here, so my frame rate's gonna chug a little. All these people stuck in cutscene. But I want to talk to my NPC friends first. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so very far away. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians.
I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue.
Contrary to what you might think, this will be going home for me as well. I have learned how to survive in Limsa Lominsa, but it was in Sharlayan where I was taught, and quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. Where are my other NPC buds? I want to talk to them. Shtola. I might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. While part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Oh man, it is chugging with all these people here. That's really funny. And Tatari's so small, so I have to click through other players. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee's non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Tataru lost in a sea of bodies. Good for her. Hey, it's that one scene from that one trailer. I know this.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Man, I hadn't actually considered that. There's probably going to be a lot of, like, reflection about Louis Soir in this expansion, given how we're going to Sharlayan. That's going to be neat. I'm looking forward to that.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
She didn't know? Oh my god, she didn't know?
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Bro, I know we're co-workers now, but we're just friends. You can just talk to me like I'm normal. Come on.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Come on, dude. I know you look up to me, but you can just be normal about it.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
I need to turn shadows back on. This is weird without them. They're just all floating on the bright white.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh shit, they're giving him voice acting now. What?
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
These guys were just like side NPCs for like basically most of the game, and now they actually have voice lines. Good for them.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
If anyone can do it, it's these guys.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
Boat time. Why is everyone running? It's just a boat. They're scared.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Nose paint makes him look like a woodland critter. Oh, it's not technically nose paint. The Hellsguard Roganin all just like have that mark on their nose, which is kind of funny. I like it though. It's cute.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
She did it. She said the line. They didn't give his buddy any lines. It was just Hori Boulder that got the lines.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Our boat sank.
In the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I like that they brought back the Emmett Selk voice just because his voice actor was just like, man, I really liked doing that voice. Can you hire me to do that voice again even though my character's dead? And so they did. Everyone gets the bad end. We all sank and died. Thanks for playing. Wonder how long this loading is gonna take. Maybe I should try and boot up Picross again. Do a bit more Picross. Oh, never mind. There we go. As soon as I say it, it scares the game into loading.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
I forgot to mute that. I forgot to mute the alerts. Thank you for the resub, though. White woman spotted.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
Oh, yeah, that's like the big reveal in Shadowbringers, is that Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both primals that were made like centuries ago by the first civilization that ever existed on the planet, because the final days was also happening to them. And so they decided, oh, let's use all of our power to make a giant dude who can rewrite the rules of the universe so that the final days simply don't happen. And so they sacrificed, like, a lot of their civilization to do that, and so they were okay. And they were like, well, all this new life that's growing in our wake, what if we keep cultivating it and then sacrificing it forever so that we can eventually have enough power to bring back all our friends that we lost? And then all the other people that were left, some of them were like, yeah, that's a great idea. And some of them were like, what the fuck? No, you realize that's genocide, right? And so they made a different guy, named Hydaelyn, and specifically gave her the power to explode things. And so she explodes Zodiark, and that's what creates the different shards in the source, which are like parallel dimensions. And so yeah, it turns out Zodiark was the original guy. Yippee!
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Ah, that's why she hasn't been talking to us as much.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Warrior of Light, I'm sorry I wasn't able to call you. I got so sleepy after they blew up all those planets. I had to go to bed.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Thank you, you're at the party for the 15-month resub.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Come on, bud, I'm having a moment with God here.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No, I was looking at God, sorry.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Oh shit, they're playing the music.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
just realized you can't see my mouse cursor that I've been bobbing up and down this whole time to the music.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
He sounded so excited!
They deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty. Old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
I keep seeing leaves blowing around in the wind outside my window, and every time I think it's a fucking squirrel jumping and flying around, and I'm like, what the fuck? How is a squirrel doing that? It's never a squirrel.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
This entire cutscene was completely black for you when you got to it? Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not supposed to happen.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Let's maybe not mention that we're with the group of people whose job it is to go around and help people in times of crisis, okay? They don't like that.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
My friend Grahati is out here like, yes, awesome. Time to be a suck-up, my favorite. Good for him.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Thank you. The lightest shadow and Vess was taken for the resubs. I appreciate that. Ah, they're playing my favorite part of the song in this bit.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Oh, thank God they don't suspect a thing. So thank you, Yogurt Fluff, for the resub. I appreciate it.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
But hey, thank you, Moonwing, for that gift sub.
Ishtola rule.
What? They're not even reading the book, they're casting spells at it.
That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
That's wizard internet! They have wizard computers!
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Uh-oh.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Wait, you mean like the Leveilleur children that your father specifically disowned? Those children, you know, he came in here causing quite the ruckus. He said, I hate those fucking kids. I mean, I guess you're allowed in. Guy's a bit of a dick.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yup, there we go. Everyone fucking knows about it.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Bro, don't make your dad angry or anything. He's like my turbo boss, okay?
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
I think maybe mentioning the whole roaming hero and warrior of light bit would maybe cause quite a ruckus. I can tell her I do woodwork. I do carpentry. I fish.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Oh, thank God, I was worried you were going to be one of those sword-swinging motherfuckers. It does say right here that you're very good at doing fishing, though, so that's awesome. You can come in.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
Hi, Kryl. The world's most extremely awkward man.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Hi, Kryl, my friend Kryl.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
I mean, I don't know what his deal is, but I guess if you're vouching for him, we can let him in.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Yeah, Kryle always wears this like little hood with the funny kitty ear flaps on it. It's a reference specifically to Final Fantasy V, because in FF5 there's, you know, the character Galuf and his granddaughter Kryle, and one of the outfits, well, actually quite a few of her outfits that she gets for the different jobs just have like little animal ears on it, and so they were like, well, we want to make this character as kind of like a nod to FF5, and so they also do it not just in like her name and like some of her backstory, but like in her outfit. Also, yeah, Sharlayan kind of sucks
I have
ass.
every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
God, they're just both being so politely shitty to each other.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Okay, now I can fiddle with my graphic settings and turn fucking shadows back on. Okay, real-time reflections, I'll put that at max. I would like anti-aliasing, keep that at normal. Grass quality I'll put on normal. Parallax occlusion at normal, tessellation at normal. Glare on standard. Map resolution can be on high. Other NPC shadows, yes! Please! Oh god, the swarm of people in cutscene here! Maybe if I don't look at them, the game won't chug as much. Normal shadow resolution, normal shadow cascading, weak shot softening, keep that and that. Sure. Let's do light ambient occlusion, normal glare. That probably shouldn't affect things too much considering how the big issue is just all these people being rendered in. You can turn down the amount of people on screen? How do you do that? Where would that be? Is that a thing you can do? Character settings. Display, sound, graphics, mass. Other settings? Oh, in character configuration. Okay. Control, item, UI, display name, hotbar. Character? No, that's for my own character. Control, item, UI. It wouldn't be UI, would it? Or is it in system config? Wouldn't be that. Wouldn't be accessibility. Display settings, maybe? No, that's like resolution and stuff. Hey, Pluto! Thank you for the raid! Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream. Other settings, character limit. Where Auto AFK, display... Oh, there we go. Character and object quantity. I like that everyone is here to put Devon on blast! Thank you, Devon, for the resub. I won't tell anyone about the Gex thing, don't you worry. So I guess we can put that on... What if we put that on low? Oh my god! Well, that's slightly better. Minimum. Wow, okay. I guess I'm gonna leave this on for a while. Although it makes Estinian go away. It makes the NPCs go away, which I don't want. I want to talk to the NPCs, and they keep warping away, too. Is there a way to make it prioritize the NPCs? I guess they just need time to load in. I like my little guy, too. Little dust bunny man. Hang on, let me get a better view of him. That's my buddy. That's my buddy. Every time I log in, I tend to just hit the minion roulette, which I haven't done yet today, so let's see what I get. The micro gigantender. Look at him go. My little man. He's just waddling around. Extremely gyroid looking cactus, yeah. Hey, little buddy. Hang on. I'm gonna give him a snack. Little man gets a snack. What do cactuses eat? I don't know. Thank you, Kibitz, for the 19-month resub. I do truly love this little guy. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entirely, after all. Well, that was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Also, thank you, Kibitz, for that resub. I appreciate it.
Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Willow. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors.
Even allowing that the years I spent in the First passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. You were doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Willow. The city's not likely to vanish before we finish our discussion. I hope not. I hope this is not when the world starts to end in the expansion we just got here. Here we are at last. The great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Kryl have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. I like because of all the other players, like, zoning in and out, Estinian keeps, like, warping out of reality as well. I've never fiddled with that setting before. I didn't realize it also made NPCs go away. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? I feel that, bud. I feel that. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Let's see. High level 515. I'm gonna stick with this for now then. Keep this for another class, I guess. Horse chestnut chest gear. Kryl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. it's snowing. Or dusting? Question mark? Thank God they have shadows again. I'm glad I flipped that on. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Willow and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. The start of this song sounds a lot like, that one Undertale song, when you're in the I think it's Toriel's house at the start. Something about the guitar just made me think of that song. Which is kind of wild. I was like, wait, did they get Toby Fox to make music for this? What? It's this part. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. Oh man, Thancred's here and he's just like, yeah, I can't wait to get all the hot gossip. I just noticed there's goblins back here. The annex was west of the Aetheroid Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there.
I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave.
Bye. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Okay, bye. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Willow. Sharlayan awaits. God, it's gonna take, like, some getting used to the new quest starting music. I'm used to the fucking butt rock guitar riff from, from Shadowbringers. Oh dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? This motherfucker says forthwith, yeah! Graha's a bit of a dork and we love him for it, we do. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha Tia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Do not let your cat boy go. You can leave Graha Tia behind by entering a different area, using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha Tia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha Tia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. This is a new mechanic they introduced in this expansion where you can have a guy follow you around in quests, which is cute. Let's talk. Do not forget Mistress Kryl, our worthy guide. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Oh, cute! Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's a fun little idea. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the Last Stand's actually a very important part to the city. What about you? I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Alright, we're going this way. Hey, I know who that is. Hey, I know you. That's Katie, that's my friend Katie. I was wondering if I was gonna see people I know around. That's cool. Bye, Katie. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Now that is a sight one can hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak, which is currently off-screen because of the way I'm turned. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. There we go. That's of the statue. Cool statue. I guess we can go inside of it? Normally you can't do that with a statue. That's scary. I don't know how I feel about that. Ah, yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. Oh, we're going to get to hear about cakes and treats and drinks now, I think. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Bro, you've got all this fucking knowledge about how to cook and how to do the best cooking in the world, and you just make like the world's worst loaf of bread instead. The nerve of these people. The gall. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. Oh, cute. Is that why it's called The Last Stand? I like that. I like that. Look out, there's a jongler. Where? Where? Oh my god, I just noticed his name is Jongler! This guy's name is Pendergast the Juggler. This man's gonna take out balls and baffle me. I'm scared. One of the fun things to do in this game is to just people watch and see other people's names. And so the Last Stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. We're getting this man a burger stat. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Ah, I see. Graha was one of the I don't care about the way it tastes, I just need the nutrition type of motherfuckers. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, but I want to go in here and talk to the people here. You must try the Zurich. It's amazing. Best shared with a loved one, if you ask me. They're just kicking their feet. That's cute. FF14, the game where you can have Layla Malayla, Dave Smith, and Clown Junk Honkamups in the same group. It's very fun, you know, going through this game, seeing people with like names like mine, then seeing people with names like Bud Roller and Chicken and Winnegish, and then seeing people named stuff like So Sad Today All Days. I think about So Sad Today All Days a lot. That's my favorite person on this server. The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past their charming tea set. I recommend you order both, funds permitting. This is the part of... Wait! That guy's name is Dickon. Oh dear. I cannot jump behind the counter, but I like their cute little, like, barista outfits they've got on. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. His name is what? It's Dickon. It's nowhere near as bad as, straight up in Idleshire, there was a goblin whose name is just Holepix. Holepix, Holepix. There were a lot of good NPC names in this video game. Let's go for a bit of an explore, why don't we? Let's see. Ooh, huh. A little bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Oh god, it's just gonna be the summoning sounds of minions coming in and out as people walk through. Journey's End. The Archon's Design. Tranquility, the Studium. The Harbor. Cool. I'm guessing there's some sort of cutscene that happens here eventually. This person's dress is pretty. What outfit is that? That's the... Oh. Hang on, I keep clicking on people by accident. Fairy Tale Princess's dress. Oh, it's cute. I think that might be one of the cash shop items, so that costs real money. Where are we going again? I suppose this way works. Once met a hero named Bardbert who was Ardbert but a bard. Fuck yeah, you love to see it. There are so many Berts in this game. Just like as NPCs, like there's Ardbert, there's Anti-Bert, there's Huge Bert, etc, etc. They never stop. They never stop the Berts. I don't know why I didn't just take the stairs, but that was fun. What's the weather looking like? I want, for Ilsabard, no. I guess others, there we go. Old Sharlayan, Snow and Fog. We got here in the cold times. Your friend's Elzen character is literally named Bert McNormal. Great. Oh yeah, there's also Firm Albert. That's true. There's an NPC whose name is Firmalbert. There's a weather system? There is. The weather system is largely just a cosmetic thing, but it very much ties into being able to catch specific rare fish, who only show up at certain times during certain weather patterns. The aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. It is pretty looking. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Oh, yeah, some of the different areas have, like, fake fantasy weather because it's a fantasy zone.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready
for weather. Basildere, not to be confused with Sundere, etc. This is specifically for when you have feelings about basil. Well met, good lady. I am Basildere, one of the foremost scholars in the fields of comparative mythology. It's been my life's work to scrutinize the myths of peoples across the land and throughout the ages, trying to glimpse the truth that hides behind commonalities these timeless stories share. Okay. Have fun. Here's a circle. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. They're what? Why don't reimburse me? What? 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 I'm sorry? Bro, they literally just increased his teleport tax. Why am I not getting a discount? But I find old habits hard to break. That and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. There's paperwork involved, I guess. God damn! I'm literally hopping on the next boat back over to Limsa so I can directly go to Tataru and pick her up and shake her and demand I get a teleport discount myself. Come on, come on. Let's see what's for sale. Let's see. Let's... a shield. Let's see. Eorzea Velvet Cap of Healing. Scarlet Mocha Hood of the White Griffin. Interesting. Those are some, like, weird level numbers as well. Let's try on this gear and see what it looks like. That's a fun thing I always like to do. I'll put on... save outfit so that I'm not just naked. Dark Hempen Coat of Healing. Oh, that's cute. Fingerless gloves. Bottoms. It's a cute little, like, wintry coat. I like that. Cool little gloves to go with it. The level 82 stuff is Luncheon Toadskin. Luncheon Toadskin. Bro, they got lunch toads in this one. Finally. I can't wait to start crafting so that I can start selling this shit on the market board and make $1 million. Oh, this is just a reskin of the Shire gear. That's neat. I guess that makes sense, because that was meant to be like Idleshire, Sharlayan type of gear. Neat. Someone has immediately started crafting right next to me. Good for them. Snow linen cap. I cannot see. I cannot see. There is a bar in front of my eyes. How the fuck am I meant to heal people if I cannot see? So that's the level 84 stuff. It's got a little thigh gap there if you're interested in that, I suppose. Not thigh gap, that's not the right word for that. But this outfit just looks kind of goofy. I like the leggings, I suppose, but look at this fucking hat. Look at this fucking hat. Manganese boots of the White Griffin. Let's see what that looks like. We've got this, 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 this. Ooh, I like this. I like that we get this, like, this griffin hood. I've been very desperately wanting a helmet like this to put on my glamour. Like, hang on, if I display gear, remove, so that I have, like, my normal gear, and then I dye this, is it Regal Purple that I've got the rest of these, I think? Like, yeah, this looks fucking cool, doesn't it? This looks great. I'm into that. I want this hood. I gotta get to what? Level 86 for that, so it'll be a while, but, hey, I got a new glamour to look forward to. That's awesome. I really like this hood. They give, like, a similar one to a lot of the, Alamegan Resistance, NPCs, but, like, the only model this has been used for, I think, is, like a PvP, caster, helmet, and, like, I've wanted it on other classes, so, that's exciting. That's exciting. Okay, and now the Eorzea Velvet Cap of Healing. That's a weird fucking name. I wonder what its deal is. I think this might just be like the Neo-ish Guardian stuff, maybe? Kinda, yeah, it just looks like the Neo-ish Guardian stuff, which is, I'm not super into the look myself for my character, but I mean, I guess I'm not really super into the corset for the healing stuff. I like the boots. The boots are cool. The hat is a good hat if you want to be an airship captain with an eye patch. It's a good cap if you're into pirates, I suppose. Pirates that, like, drive a train. That's neat, though. I always do like whenever there's a new expansion, just, like, opening it up and seeing, like, okay, what's all the new leveling gear look like? What kind of clown suits can I expect on my character? The book stalls. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah! Perhaps I'll return here later then. I like, this is not something that we've got to see a lot of just because we've only really heard, in passing, like, oh yeah, Kryl and G'raha, like, used to work together and, like, went to school and stuff together, so, like, I like this, like, relationship and rapport that they've got between each other. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. These are neat, we've got a couple, not like anything of this sort of grandiose scale, but like, in a couple areas, around where I live, there's a couple things like, basically like open free library sort of stand things where people can go in and like leave their own books that people are like free to take and bring back whenever they want sort of thing. It's neat, I like it. I forgot where I'm going next. Oh, just over here. Wonder if any of this leveling gear makes its way into Babylon's Fall. I wonder. Yeah, they talked about how the FF14 team like gave them a bunch of their like models and resources and stuff to help ease their dev time, which is interesting. So I wonder if any of the new stuff is going to be there. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. This guy's name is Big Stink! Oh, this man is a hero! Holy shit! Oh! I'm sorry, I need a moment. Fuck. Video games are good, y'all. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out. For the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back into the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Materia melder, materia vendor. Materia, yes. Okay, so we have materia 9 and materia 10, which is, Oh yeah, they really did, like, lower all the numbers, didn't they? Like, I forgot that was one of the big things, was the stat squish. So these do seem lower than some of the previous ones. Maybe I just don't remember what they were. Pretty new designs on them. Thank you, Mossfish, for that 15-month resub. I really appreciate that. Day's going pretty good. I've, like, barely played any of this expansion yet, but I'm having a good time just, like, slowly picking through it. Looking at all this new stuff, taking it in, seeing a guy named Big Stink. It's fun. I'm having fun. Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Sorry, I thought I had a message for a second, so I just went to go make sure. And here's the stuff that matters most to me, the crafting and gathering materia, which needs Antho Crystal. I guess not Anthro Crystal. They're not giving us crystal furries yet, but hold on to hope, I suppose. Dendro Crystal. Neat. There's gonna be a lot of people with, like, coats and jackets and the like around here. What about G'raha? He's... Listen, he's not rightly an anthro. He's like a person, and he's not a crystal anymore. He got better. It's fine. They fixed him. We fixed him. Oh, material supplier. Okay. Gold salmon roe for fishing. Shrimp ball. Oh, shit. Great 8 dark matter. I need me some of this shit. It's a little pricey, but that's okay. That way I don't have to pay for repairs. Oh, you can just straight up buy Archon loaf, huh? Baked with either fish or vegetable flour, this fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. X potions, things to cure, different status effects. Neat. Oh, right, yeah, they brought back the gemstones system, which lets you, like, trade, materials from doing fates and stuff. Hang on, I have to feed this Poogie. I love you, Poogie. Smartest thing they ever did was doing that, Monster Hunter crossover so that you can get a Poogie as a minion. I've not done it myself yet, but I want to someday because I love to see my friend Poogie. You've been leveling Reaper all day? Is he following Holly? What, you mean Graha? Yeah, that's one of the new quest mechanics. In some quests is they have the NPCs like follow you around and you can lead them around. Oh, hang on, did you miss Poogie? Let me go back and we can actually see Poogie. I'll do it for you because you're my friend. And also, I like to see Poogie. Where was it? It was over here, right? Yeah, Poogie. Like, straight up, actually Poogie. My friend. There's a bug in this sequence where Graha hovers 10 feet off the ground. Not for me, which I'm sad about, because I want my boy to hover. I want my boy to float. I want him to fly. That person's just everything is hanging out. Some people like to go for the super naked glamour. I don't really understand it, but more power to you. Less so in the like, oh, how dare you want to be sexy or whatever, and more in the like, bro, have you seen this fucking armor I've got? It's dope. Why don't you want to wear a cool armor? We have found the first Bert of the expansion. It's Old Bert!
Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surround myself with the sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down, and helps me keep an open mind, you see.
Ah, a finely aged Bert, appreciating the finer things in life. This truly is the best expansion they've ever released. What's up here? I like that specifically they gave him the more Rogadin sounding Bert because he's a Rogadin. You love to see it. We can't go in here. That's so sad for me. What is that little thing up on there? That's not a Lalafell, is it? Bro, you're hovering your book. Oh, it's a mammoth. Okay, it's like a little robot. I thought for some reason they just had, like, everyone just had these weird, like, Civil War looking Lalafell butlers. Oh, they just fully phased through the wall. Great. Now I want to keep watching them to see if they start hovering. Can't do MSQ, the NPCs are too surrounded. You can, what is it, I don't remember exactly where it is, but in the, is it controls? Keybinds. You can specifically set, there's some keybind for, like, locking on to the nearest NPC. Also, you can hold X to, like, get rid of player names so that you can specifically, only click on an NPC as well. That's another thing you can do. Yeah, there's a number of, like, options for how to deal with it because they're specifically trying to design around the understanding of, oh god, there's going to be so many people. Oh yeah, it's default numpad 0. It focuses on the nearest NPC. Or you can hold down X to get rid of player names. That's your options. Fuck what the Studium said. The Warrior of Light has become the Wet Head of Light. Those little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is, the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation. as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. Ewer? Ewer? I think it's Ewer. I'm pretty sure it's Ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I'm into it. I like fountains and stuff. They're pretty. This is the Nymphaeum, a monument built in tribute to water spirits known as the Nymphae. Seems rather fitting for a city erecting a tower statue of the ruler of rivers, Thaliak, no? I was like, wait a second, does that actually say erecting, or am I just misreading that? And I remembered that's what that word means, is for like putting up structures and not just the funny penis word. I'm only a little bit ashamed of myself. I like the word ewer. I think it's a cool object. I just never remember how to pronounce it. Are Sharlayans just philosophy undergrads who love Romans? Not quite. They're, less the undergrads and more like the teacher's facility sort of thing. You're kind of square on about the aesthetics they like, though. Oh, the wrong button. There we go. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Hey, thank you Team Retrofox for the raid. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. We're checking out some Endwalker. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. You were streaming this too? Hey, hell yeah! Hope you enjoyed. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of. The great city of Sharlayan. Oh, that's cute. So, in Shadowbringers, the big thing in that is you go to, like, a parallel dimension that, Grahatia time-traveled to because he survived an apocalypse in another timeline. And, he, like, teleports the Crystal Tower there with him after the end of the Crystal Tower raids, in A Realm Reborn, basically. And so he's like, well, I gotta go here to try and put an end to the apocalypse that causes the apocalypse in my time. And then there's, like, this giant, like, city that, are we not going to talk about the Catboy time loop? I'm literally talking about that right now. What do you mean? And so, like, a giant city springs up around it called the Crystarium, where, like, all the people that survived the flood of light there, not all the people, but a lot of the people go there to, like, basically have a chance to, like, live a fucking life and try and rebuild something, to have some amount of, like, hope for a world that isn't just on the brink of despair. And a lot of, like, the design is, like, influenced, evidently, by Sharlayan, which is really cool. He did get very meticulous about building a city, yeah. He was just like, well, I gotta call my friend here eventually to set things right. What if I just play SimCity for a couple hundred years? I guess it was literally 100 years. We love that for him, we do. And then, at the end of that, the reason why he's back with you now is because, when they work on, like, ways to send all of your friends back from, the alternate dimension back to where they are supposed to be, because their souls got yanked out. Oops. So, the way they get those back is they make these little, like, crystals to hold their, like, souls and stuff, and you bring them back, because you're allowed to teleport there normal ways. And then he also was like, well, I made one for myself as well. I'd like you to bring me back so that I can, like, go on another adventure with you, sort of thing. And then also he does, like, a big heroic sacrifice thing at the end of that, so that he ends up dying anyway, so it's like, alright, so now you gotta take my soul back. And then you do it, and then the memories of, like, who he was in the other world blend with the memories of who he is as of like a couple months after you close up the Crystal Tower, which is neat. I'm probably not explaining this very well because I'm explaining it very quickly, but all you need to know is Grahatia, after the events of the Crystal Tower raids, goes through some time loop shenanigans so that he can save the world from an apocalypse that we end up averting. And now he's back, and he's very excited to be out here adventuring with his hero again. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium. I almost see its echo. I see. Well, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I guess there's a different cutscene that happens here later, huh? The way you see it is he holds us in a high enough regard that both versions of him melded together very easily. There's also the fact that, like, I almost got the feeling that it was partly also because of, like, the fact that, the point where we put his memories back in his body was the point of, like, memories that already happened to him. If that makes sense, so it's like, yeah, I guess that would meld well, because it's just, like, stuff overlapping that already happened, and then also new stuff on top of that sort of thing. And also, yeah, both, alternate universe and current universe versions of him were like, man, the Warrior of Light is so cool, it's awesome. Presentation yesterday and the bit of what you've seen today makes you want to play 14. It's a fun game. It has a very, very good free trial now. And so if anyone's ever interested, I very much at least recommend giving it a try, because, like, it's free. It's free. You don't gotta pay money. You can see for yourself if you're willing to get through the kind of the slow bits at the start, so that you can get to the bits that get better later on, and you don't have to pay a dime for it. It's awesome. Can you hear more about the free trial? No, you already know about it. I have had quite enough of this bit. Although, yeah, given how everyone is, like, logging in right now to play Endwalker, like, today specifically might be a bit of a wash, but this neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkref built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levaeur. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Not sure if you can still do MMOs because they overwhelm you, but 14 seems nicely paced. I definitely understand that. It's why I don't fuck with a lot of MMOs, especially nowadays. But for what it's worth, a lot of the game is very much designed so that, like, you never have to do any exorbitant amount of grinding unless you specifically want to. And also, one thing I do really like is that the developers are very constantly stressing, like, hey, if you don't want to play the game right now, that's fine. Please just unsub. You can come back whenever you want. There will be plenty of game for you if ever you want to come back. If you're not having fun, you can just leave, please. I don't know, I appreciate that, instead of just being like, oh, you gotta stay subbed, check it out. Soon we're gonna have the new thing that's only available for a couple of weeks. Or like, what have you. Like, it's very much like, okay, we imagine you've probably got other things going on in your life. We want to respect your time. Right, if it sucks, hit the bricks. We hope it doesn't suck, but if it does to you, you can just leave. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. we head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct! After you, Willow. Let's go. Oh, wait. Aetheryte. I got attuned to it. Been slowly chipping away at it for years. Yeah, I started, when Stormblood was in the sort of, like, later half of its life cycle, and so I, like, started going through it very slowly, just, like, you know, taking it a bit at a time, doing what I wanted to, what interested me immediately, that sort of thing. And then eventually I got, like, super caught up in it, and I was like, oh man, I really want to get caught up before the next expansion, and finished, Stormblood and all of its patch content, like, what, a couple of weeks before Shadowbringers launched, and so I got to play that when it was, like, brand new, and that was exciting. That was, like, basically my first time ever getting to do, like, new expansion stuff in an MMO, like, when it was new. Poogie? It's good to see you, Poogie. So long, Poogie. Ah, Bald Swiss. Hello, friend. Are you enjoying the sights of the city? As a proud resident, I'm always happy when visitors take a liking to Sharlayan's many wonders. New Rogadin just dropped. I like her. I got a pal on Twitter who does a thing where she, like, tries to document every single Rogadin woman NPC in the game because they're cool and there's not enough of them. Pet the Poogie before the hunt, it'll bless your drops. Good to know, good to know. I'll make sure to do that before I do any raiding. There we go. Okay. This is it. The Baldessian Annex. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. This is a song from FF5. This is a Final Fantasy V song. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that a lot. I'm glad they're doing that for the stuff about the Baldessians. That makes me happy. I'm the Final Fantasy V enjoyer. I'm back! And I've brought Willow and Raha with me. Ah! You were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Willow. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Okija? Okija Sunjika? Or rather, Ojika. Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. This guy, I think, is involved. Oh no, his cousin Ejika is involved in the what's it called? Eureka, the Eureka quests, which is the relic weapon for Stormblood, which I've not actually done any of yet, but apparently it is a cool little storyline. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, administration officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day businesses of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Found a Femro band on Coral named Hamsy Tenderloin. Great, that's a good name for a bard. I don't know why I said band and not bard. I guess I just misread that. whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Talaferoi fall. Oh, I wonder if the patch content then for this game is maybe going to be about helping to rebuild the students of Baldesion. That would be neat. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, our home away from home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. I'm glad that they're having the cat character say that. This man truly is just like, ah, a sunbeam. Time to curl up and... Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be well assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Deep down, is he still an old man? I mean, yeah, but also this was something that he did before he was an old man. Some things never change, they do. Hey, I want to go to the nap room. Time for a nap. Clean sheets and warm blankets away. Rest as long as you like. I saw someone with a clan tag of Borger. That's funny. Ooh, this is a nice looking place, isn't it? Comfy feather bed. So, the cute thing about in-rooms like this is you can just, if you want like a quote-unquote lore-friendly way to like log out, you can just go up to a bed and you can choose like log out or exit and it'll play a little animation of your character going to bed, which I like. Box of crystals. Little alchemy sets here. Books. Toy chest. I can play with my toys. I can play with my toys. What is cheap dungeon? I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before. Why is there just a little dungeon crawler? When did they add this? This is cute. I got the key. Not the way out. I always forget they just have this little toy box in here that you can play with, and I'm always like, well, why would I want to play with toys? I don't own many toys. I'm busy doing other things. Evidently, I've just got this one. That's a dead end. I like this remix of the music that's playing. God, what is this song originally from? I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's from Azislaw. It's that song, I think. So where the fuck do I go? Why do they just have this? This is so cute! I did it! Yippee! Da-da-da. I found a key. I have had enough of this for now. But that's cute that they just have this. I can't wait to do the 5-hour cheap dungeon stream someday. It was one of the Rising mini-games. Ah! It was a seasonal event that I probably missed. I thought there was a slash, like, emote command to, lay down, but I'm trying to remember what it is. Is it doze? Yes. Good night. I've been going for, like, 2.5 hours so far. I'm probably due for a bit of a break, so I am gonna get up, have a bit of a stretch. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. Thanks for waiting. I gotta get better in general about taking regular breaks while I stream. I have a bad habit of, forgetting to do that. Thank you, Neurotic Necromancer, for that 18-month resub. Appreciate that.
Oh gosh, 18 months. All for me. Oh ho ho.
Thanks for stopping on by. I appreciate that. Unofficially, Jam is munching crystals. Come on now, don't be a narc. Come on now. I went to go see my cat, and she was asleep on the couch, and I said, "Hi, baby, hi." And she went brrr, and did a big stretch, and I gave her a little kiss on the forehead, and it was awesome. And then I got myself a little bowl of grapes. So now I have a little bowl of grapes. There we go. Game capture is still working. That's awesome. I also love when cats do that. Yeah. Thank you, Eternasoul, for that 4-month resub. Hi. Thanks for stopping on by. I appreciate that. I believe the Unending Journey is where you can go to look at like past cutscenes and journal entries and stuff like that. So we can watch. We can watch the fucking Garuda cutscene if we want. We can watch one of 8 Garuda cutscenes if we want. This is where you can go and see all of those, which is neat. There's also the fuck do you access New Game Plus again? There we go. There's a New Game Plus feature where you can go back and like just straight up replay quest lines, which is really cool. I like that that's a thing. I've been thinking about someday maybe doing a New Game Plus series of like some quest lines in this game. Like I don't know if I would do the MSQ ones, but maybe like, you know, some of the job quests, like for instance, the Dark Knight quests are like literally my favorite quests in this entire game, and I would love to show those off. They're really good. There's cool quests in this game. So you can talk to your retainers, who I've sent them off on some ventures to craft some shit, but as you can see, like I already have enough stuff in my inventory right now, so I'll deal with that later. I have a little cup of coffee with me that I've been drinking since like 9 this morning, and it's only about halfway done. Man, I was looking back over stuff about the terms of service for 14 and about streaming it, and I'm not sure if wait, someone's name was just like Glug Doinkus that just went away. Great. I'm not sure if it actually is true that you have to block out chat when you're streaming the game, but I'm kind of glad I'm doing it because it literally is just people right now in Shout Chat arguing about whether or not Final Fantasy 15 was good, and it's like, no, you don't need to see that. Can we get a Final Fantasy 14 EULA stream? I'll say this much, not anytime soon, because doing last night's presentation has made my voice very hoarse. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Oh, that's cute. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with looking back on like these cherished moments. In fact, I think that's very important. Let's go main hall. you muted shout yell say because you're so scared of spoilers. I'd never do that because I'm not personally too fussed about spoilers. I basically just mostly ask about that in the streams for the sake of people watching. Two, sometimes people say funny stuff in it, and I'd like to enjoy the schadenfreude of that. And three, it's just kind of like a sea of orange on my screen sometimes, so I just kind of like filter it out most of the time. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh, Eorzea, what the fuck were you up to?
It's fine, Eorzea. We're all here now.
Everyone immediately just like, we know, Eorzea, you're always up to something weird and suspicious. It's fine. We expect this from you now. We're glad you're here. Thank you, Boxster Hua, for that 12-month resub. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping on by.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
That's how you pronounce Eorzea? Yeah, all of the elf names are like fake fantasy French, and so that's about how you pronounce them. It's not Urianger, which is what I thought it was for years before I started playing this game. I was like, who's this Urianger guy I keep seeing people talk about? It's Eorzea.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Oh, Galuf, my friend Galuf, ripped to a real one.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance?
Portiono's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
What does that word mean? Recalcitrance. Close this. Web browser. Obstinately defiant of authority or restraint. Difficult to manage or operate. Not responsive to treatment. Resistant. The subject is recalcitrant both to observation and to experiment. Homer Simpson. It's a good word. I've just literally never heard it before.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
The one organization that dares to ask the question, what if there was a weird guy?
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
All I know about this cube here is that this cube is apparently Eureka. which is wild.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Ah, so that's why we're going there.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Huh, too bad we don't know anyone like that, huh?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Oh god, are you gonna have to make me pick? Please don't make me have to pick.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay. I mean, I'll do it, I'm just indecisive.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision.
No!
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Come on! What did I just say?
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Ah, the dad squad is going to Thavnair.
Thoughts? Objections?
Bro, he just called his
I
thoughts.
passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Dad squad, dad squad, dad squad.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I love when things are full of fruit. Glad that BB's coming along on the journey. Well, yeah, we need someone who's willing to get things done. So we need the bird with us. Sorry, I have a grape in my mouth. Give me a moment to chew. I forgot. I was just about to talk to people and read dialogue. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. I guess I'll start with this because we're already here. Don't have to worry about the teleport fees. Hitting the books! Kryla's intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. As unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, or ununsettling change has come over Sharlayan, not as, sorry, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Alright, hit the books, pal, you're done. Let's talk to the dads before we go. So it's back to Thavnair. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire.
Though I have read much on the subject of Rads at Han, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are.
I don't know why I've decided to specifically only read Eorzea in that kind of voice. This conference room is now for dads only. We're not allowed to go in there. We gotta go. That's why I'm doing this one first. We have to search through all these ancient texts to find out more information. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be looking through books to find out if it's okay for a lesbian to be a dad. Only then, once I've found the evidence, can I join them. Oh, we've got quests that we can do now. The hunt for specimens, awaiting love, a literary delivery, scholarly perspective, doll dash. Well, you know what that means. Oh baby, it's time to do side quests. Diminutive Gleaner. The Diminutive Gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Willow Havard? Yeah, it's me. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you! Ha! Knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Why couldn't they give black mages a new lightning spell? Because the lightning spells have the niche of being damage over time, and they already have, like, single target damage over time and AoE damage over time, don't they? Like, they've kind of pigeonholed themselves into that niche. I don't really know what else they could do with it. Some of the multi-element spells do look kind of lightning-ish, though. Kinda.
Oh, I simply adore sitting here and watching them unload cargo. Really gives you a sense of the Sharlayan's worth ethic. Although I can't shake the feeling there are more crates than usual.
That's worrying. Why? Why more crates? Crates of what? Crates of what? Every time we've had something pop up, like, oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of crates here, that's weird. It's always full of crystals. It's always full of crystals for a primal summoning. Bro, are they gonna summon a primal here? That's bad. Oh, I like you. You're a Rogadin. I'm Northoda. You come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? No, I'm coming here to take a bounty. By the Scholar, you're Willow! I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remains the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. Oh, I have a fan. I like her. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Oh baby, that's Hunts. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks for guildship hunt boards at Old Sharlayan and Radzit Han. Defeat the monsters described in the bills, you'll be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens, speak with either Jalashkai in Old Sharlayan or Wilmetta in Radzit Han. Thank you, Glucose99, for that brand new sub. I really appreciate that. New quests and associate marks will become available from Northoda in Old Sharlayan upon reaching level 83. We're not at that point yet. How about you? No, you're 80 as well. I wonder how high people's levels are already. I wonder if anyone's already burned all the way to the... Wait! I already have this currency! This is... It's Sack of Nuts! It's Sack of Nuts! They're reusing Sack of Nuts! It's Sack of Nuts! I can just buy these right away! It's Sack of Nuts! Son of a bitch! It's Sack of Nuts! Alright. Buying this. And buying this. The very soul of grace and nobility, and can see souls to boot. Okay. Minion guide. Nagshan cat. In former times in Nagsha, the breeding of this graceful and noble cat was permitted only to royalty and high priests. Yet it was not only for these traits that it was coveted. Legends hold that its blue eyes can discern the ether of all things, including departed souls. Neat. We got a little kitty. Hi, kitty! Hi! That's my new friend. I've also got these Diablo swings, which is a personal effect, which is in fashion accessories. Diablo swings. Oh, okay. I just straight up get garish wings like this, huh? Interesting. I'll summon a parasol instead. Actually, no, it undid it. Okay. Huh. They just straight up let you buy demon wings, I guess. You strike me as someone who isn't afraid to get her hands dirty. And I don't mean that as a euphemism. Are you interested in a bit of good old-fashioned hard work? But perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. I am Grieg, one of Sharlayan's gleaners. It is our role to procure materials, samples, knowledge, all you can imagine, and more. Naturally, it would be difficult for any one person to comb the world each time our countrymen ask something of us. Thus did we form a guildship, the better to share information and see the requests we receive to the hands of those best suited to fulfilling them. Some requests, for instance, are better assigned to those who demonstrate a certain degree of finesse and persistence. And the calluses upon your hands tell me you are one such person. I understand that you may feel some trepidation, given the, somewhat lax selection process. As you like as not suspect, the Forum would never officially recognize a traveler from another nation as a gleaner. Unofficially, however, we're up to our necks in requests as of late, and they're coming in faster than ever before. We'll take any talent we can get and pay good coin for it, so please tell me if you're interested. Alright, we got leaves now. It's time for my favorite part of any expansion. Read the flavor text on all the leave quests. Timber of Tenkanto. For all of their technological advancements, I could scarce believe when I heard the Onishishu were constructing their own aetherite using the most mundane of materials. Lumber! Would I could get a look at some of that horse chestnut myself. A real grind. Our collaborative efforts with Kokol's Forge are proceeding apace, and we find ourselves both on the brink of a breakthrough and also in need of a good grinding wheel. Won't you aid us in furthering our revolutionary research? Cute. To delight a dancer. Good fortune has befallen us. We are currently in negotiations with Radzit Han's famed troupe Falsiam about putting on a special performance at the Studium. As a token of our gratitude, we'd like to present the lead dancer with a pair of commemorative tatlums. If we had any to present, that is. Archon denied. Those who have cultivated some esoteric body of knowledge or accomplished some notable feat are awarded the title of Archon. Those who are not awarded said title sometimes grow resentful. And now one such would-be honorary has barricaded themselves within our council chambers. Mind fetching us a saw to help us reclaim our space? Someone got so mad that their thesis got rejected, they fucking locked themselves all the way up in the hole. Great.
Who among you is telling me to log off? I will never log off!
Haste for High Durium. Take this down for me, would you? My hands are far too full to be writing my supply orders ahead of time. Now then, I need a High Durium nugget of military-grade purity, and don't ask why, I'm far too busy to explain. The armoire is open. Dreams do come true. The full-plate armoire is finally open. We stock all sorts of protective equipment, but nothing beats the sturdy stuff in my book. Speaking of, I'd like to offer up some heavily armored arm guards as part of our grand opening sale. Mind fetching me a pair? Awarding academic excellence. At the Studium, we award a select few graduating scholars for their academic performance with an ametrine, the symbolic stone of harmony. The ceremony will be on us before we know it, and only the finest cut will do for our star students. Workplace workout. My little cat just walked up on the counter here. Business is truly booming here at the Full Plate Armoire. So much so that my hands have grown weary from counting all the money I've made. Perhaps I ought to invest in a heavy ring and train my finger muscle.
Oh, it's awful. I've just got so much fucking money. Woe is me. If only you could help me with that.
Hell on leather. We get some Gaja hides. Leather-bound volumes must be kept clean and dry to preserve the integrity of their covers. This lesson was apparently not one learned by whomever packed our shipment of books from Thavnair. These tomes arrived in a ghastly state. I will require a goodly supply of Gaja leather to effect their restoration. running up the tabby.
Gods, I love shoes.
Especially ones made of leather. That smell is so distinctive, so full of character. Combine that with the daring design of Far Eastern footwear, and you've got yourself a fashion fever dream. Just the idea of slipping on a pair of Gaja skin tabby sets my toes to tingling. God, we've got a foot freak that wants us to pay, that wants, like, shoes for good money, I guess? Well, maybe we'll do that one later. Heavy armoire. It's like a dream come true. The full-plate armoire is finally open. I deal in all kinds of protective equipment, but specialize in the heavier suits. And as no one wants their new clanking metal clothes being scratched or dented on delivery, I'll be needing some bolts of soft cloth to wrap them in. Can we put thumbtacks in the shoes? I mean, according to the delivery requirements, there's nothing saying we can't. Helping handwear. The art of the sage is a demanding one, drawing on the teachings of a wide range of disciplines, medicine, etherology, as well as arcane studies. The practical exams to enter sage-related research are equally demanding, and we would like to give prospective students an equal chance by supplying them with quality equipment. Alchemist. Wishful inking. I want to enroll in the studium so I can join the Stone Sculpture Appreciation Society? You have to enroll in like a school to do that? But I'm afraid I've failed the entrance examination. 5 times now. To avoid a 6th disaster, I'd like to request some pots of quality ink to properly focus my study efforts. Nearly bare, which rewards nasty cubus flesh. Not only does this flesh have an unpleasant texture, it also smells horrendous. Yeah, I don't think you gotta get... I don't think you gotta get, like, into a school to enjoy stone statues. In our efforts to expand Numenon's collection of grimoires, we've discovered that the shelves designated for Near Eastern spell tomes are particularly sparse. As such, we are willing to offer remuneration for any high-quality contributions bound in authentic Thavnarian Gaja leather. And... Culinarian. Special Sharlayan rock salt. Greatness eludes those who neglect the basics. Or so said Archon Mariol. And if it's good enough for one of Sharlayan's revered founders, then it's good enough for me. Salt is the foundation of many an advanced dish, and I only cook with the best. Let's see what you got. Oh, cute! This one is specifically from the guy who runs The Last Stand, Dickon. And topping up the pot. Also from Dickon. The increased sea traffic in the port has led to a surge in customers for The Last Stand, but while I'm happy for the patronage, we're struggling to provide enough of the soup we dish out with every meal. Bring me your best bowls of Zurich, and help keep my cafe's appetizing reputation intact. You know, I will take these cooking ones. There's also fieldcraft ones, where you have to go out and do mining and stuff. Probably nab these, even though I'm not going to Labyrinthos anytime soon. At least not right away. Explosive progress. While I'm not permitted to share the details, my workshop is involved in important and sometimes dangerous research. As a matter of course, explosions and other such incidents occur from time to time, and we are frequently in need of materials to repair the damage. On this occasion, we require silica stone to fill in holes made from a particularly forceful blast. Rest assured, we all survived with our extremities intact. One man's rock. Lately, I've become obsessed with suiseki, an art from the Far East wherein rocks that resemble mountains are placed in basins and put on display. The Sharlayan Gem and Mineral Society has seen a lack of fresh faces as of late, and I believe a moving display of art would help us attract curious minds. I require a stone that evokes sweeping cliffs and colossal spires, while also being of conservative size. I trust a discerning eye can find just the thing. That's a thing, IRL? Yeah, a lot of the things they make reference to are, like, based off of, like, actual, like, things what people do in real, which is neat. An unstable foundation. The soil used throughout Labyrinthos comes from the same mountain, but we have observed that plants grow at different speeds depending on which area they're located in. We suspect that this may be because ether was not evenly distributed throughout the mountains the soil originated from, and requires samples so that we may conduct a thorough analysis. Botanist. A balanced diet. Don't you find the process of preparing a balanced meal tedious? Figuring out the right meat, vegetables, and everything else required to meet a body's needs is an adventure unto itself. One I hope to simplify greatly. My colleagues and I endeavor to create the perfect food. Not only will it sate hunger, but will fortify health and humors against sickness. To that end, we seek watercress, well known for its invigorating properties. Hang on, I need a drink. Endwalker ain't out yet? No, it is! I'm literally playing it right now. It's in early access. They always do this for the expansions. If you buy the expansion, then you get to play it a couple days early ahead of the official release. So early access opened up today at 3 or 4 in the morning, but I was getting a good night's sleep. Hang on. This person here has a Santa beard. This person here is just a Santa Claus. This is a Santa cat boy. Great. Great. Hey, thanks for the bits, Fruit Salad Kung Fu. Appreciate it. The seat of knowledge for Old Sharlayan is the studium, through which ideas flow more swiftly than a river through sluice gates. The rushing tide is fueled by a constant supply of paper, as students and teachers alike must record their flashes of brilliance before they are forgotten. I am proud to say that my factory has filled this demand most faithfully in its many years of operation, and I am always in need of raw materials with which to feed this insatiable machine. Okay. Bug report. The artificial forests of the medial circuit are a veritable melting pot of insect life. But for too long, the origins of each have gone undocumented. No, Radzit Han is in Thavnair. It's not Ul'dah, it's Thavnair, which is a place that we've only really heard about it in dialogue so far, and haven't actually ever been to until now. Thinking about the more beastly cat people race. Yeah, the Hrothgar. I want to see what female Hrothgar are gonna look like. I want to know. The artificial forests of the medial circuit, blah, blah, blah. I mean to remedy that oversight at last, but to do so, I require a sampling of insects across the realm. Travel to these locations and bring me the bugs you find, so we can finally trace the journey that they have made to get here. And fishing. Fish for thought. My passion for research is rivaled only by my passion for cuisine. In fact, I often bring my own ingredients to the cafeteria so that I might experiment with my next culinary creation. However, there are some ingredients that are quite beyond my capabilities to acquire. The fish which swim in the small pond of tranquility look delightfully delectable, and I would pay good coin to any fisher skilled enough to acquire them for me. And crabs for the crabby. Here at the Physis Technon, the development of new medicines is one of our main purposes. Of course, each ailment is different, but we pride ourselves in discerning how best to treat them. A diluted solution of poison taken from the crabs dwelling in northern Onokoro, near the Ruby Price, has proven effective in relieving the anxiety which accompanies long periods of convalescence. We are running low of the poison and would welcome a resupply. If you like the game enough to get the expansions, you probably play as a Hrothgar. You do need to own Shadowbringers to play as a Hrothgar. And if, the Vieira thing is any indication, they're gonna make that what you need for female Hrothgar as well. Also, they have a, there's a thing you can get in the cash shop, and also you get one for completing, the level 50 main story. It's just a potion you can straight up use to reroll what your character looks like race, gender, appearance, etc., etc. So, if that's a thing you want to do, you could start off as just being Big Cat Dude, and then when they allow Big Cat Woman, you can change over to that. Hang on, I want to reread that one that we just got about the poison. Each element is different. We pride ourselves in discerning how best to treat them. We need the poison to relieve anxiety. We need to put the poison in them. God, it was so fucking funny when I realized that you got a free Fantasia at the end of the level 50 quests to just, like, change up your character, and I got it and I was just like, I could save this if ever I want to change my character's race, but, like, what if I just used this right now and made her sexier instead? And so I did that. No regrets. God, I think about the Dark Souls gender coffin so fucking often. It's so funny. Ah! Mischievous Mikote. Daldash. The mischievous Mikote looks at you expectantly. If I ask you for help, you'll help me, won't you? Sure. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. It ran away? Huh? That's right. All I did was lend him a little ether, and he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa bought him for me as a special gift. Now I've gone and lost him. Oh, they'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll hurry home to see if he went there. And you can search, the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have him. Or, you know, you just give up. We gotta find a carbuncle. I'm excited we get to look for a carbuncle because I love carbuncles. This guy's name is Prosper Lane. Me when I want my friend Lane to prosper.
Information's everything. That's why I'm here chatting with anyone I can find. What, did you think I was slacking?
I don't even know you. Good luck with that, I fucking guess. Do we have all the Ethernet points yet? No, we still need to get Journey's End, which is... it's the Studium, Baldessian Annex, the Harbor... Oh, we haven't done the Studium yet. Where's... Oh, no, never mind, we are here. I see. We haven't done the Studium yet. Yeah, like, imagine walking up to someone in the street and just being like, hey, dude, and then he just goes...
We stay on that grind. 100%.
See that stylish, shiny new house there? It's mine. I'd say I was lucky to snag the plot from it, but no, I really do deserve it. Okay. I've never been to New York, but I trust... Actually, no, I've seen those, what's that one video series of the guys that are basically just doing, like, interviews on the street in New York? Fucking love those videos. Fuck your life. Bing bong! Side talk, there you go. Thank you. What are you gonna do when you see Joe Byron? Kiss him on the mouth! I think about Joe Byron every day. God, those videos are so good. Thank you, Lou from Guitar Hero, for the 16-month resub. I really appreciate that. That's not just New York, that's Coney Island, very Coney Island specific. I know nothing about the geography of the United States, so I'm just gonna trust your judgment on that. My friends and I gather here from time to time to discuss what we've been reading recently. It's truly helped us broaden our intellectual horizon. Oh, these guys just have a little book club. That's cute. Good for them. What? Untargetable NPC just warped into existence and started walking away. What the fuck? Are you a ghost? I'm scared of you? I'm gonna summon a fairy. This is Celine. This is one of the fairies you can get if you're, a scholar. The other one you can summon is Eos. They do the exact same thing. It's just pick whatever colors you like better, I guess. You can also turn your fairy into Seraph, which also makes it better at healing and makes it apply shields when it heals as well, which is neat. There's no doll in this chasm here. But you know what there is? Is water. Oh, I have no bait. Did I put it in my chocobo inventory? Versatile lure. I tagged this stream as fishing for a reason. Beans, rice, Jesus Christ, and Byron. Sword Pine Snook. A silver-scaled fish that boasts surprising speed for its size. One time you went to Coney Island, there was a guy selling knishes on the beach and he wore a shirt that said "fuck you" on it, and to buy a knish from him, customers yelled, "Hey, fuck you, guy," to get his attention? That rules! That's great! Awesome! Let's see. Academician. A top-heavy fish commonly found in Oinops, serves as a little heated warning of the consequences of overzealous study. Oh god, they made "where do you work out at the library" into a fish. Awesome. By the way, you can sit down while you fish. Just me and my cat out here fishing. Another Sword Pine Snook. I like that the animation doesn't even have you, like, reeling in on the actual reel. It's cute. What'd we get? Another brainfish. I put gray streaks in her hair because she's stressed out. Thank you, Glass Turf, for the host. Hope you're doing well. What do we got? With a sword pine? I wonder if that's the only fish that you can get here. Fishing log. Two others, but we don't know anything about. God, the Warframe fish are real goofy looking. I love it. Warframe fishing is fun. It was like one of my favorite things to do is just like throw on like a podcast or a stream in the background and then just like go out spearfishing. I want to see if I can land different fish. Yeah, I do really, really like Warframe's open worlds. They're a lot of fun. I'm very much excited for the new war, even though I can't play that anytime soon because I still don't have my own railjack and my own, what are they called? The trash can guys, necromechs. I still don't have those, so I can't do the actual quests yet. But, I'm excited for it all the same because it's, you know, they've been building up to it for a while, so. And I do really like Warframe's narrative stuff, so. Looking forward to it. Ah! The Asticus! A gaudy crustacean commonly found in Old Sharlayan. This fish is just the worst. I love it. Actually, that reminded me, I wanted to look at specifically the crafting recipes for food so I could read the flavor text on all the food. Maybe Mom will finally come back from getting her pack of smokes. No, I think, I have a feeling she's probably not coming back. I've just realized, having said these words, people probably don't know that we're talking about Warframe and are just like, what do you mean? What Mom? What? Oh, you know. Thank you, Dedius, for the 19-month resub. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping on by. Game's a fun time. I really like it. It is, especially with the free trial being as, like, surprisingly unrestricting as it is, definitely worth a look. Man, I fucking love the Fortuna characters. I think about Fortuna so often. That's like one of my favorite bits of Warframe is Fortuna. Such a good, like, not just world space, but also, like, I don't know, like the gameplay of it, the writing of it, the aesthetic of it, it's all great. Bro, I could straight up just live there if they would let me. I hope nothing fucking bad happens to Fortuna, but also some of the, preview stuff I've seen for the new war has me very scared. Thank you for Applesauce Boss for the 7 months. Lover's Tree, Lover's Tree! Applesauce Boss is successfully subbed for the first time!
That means Applesauce Boss has subbed 7 times. He could do better.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that. I think you're doing pretty good. Let's look for, the doll again. Where could it be? Where could it be? Ah! Carbuncle! Oh! Yeah, I'm trying to get it on camera. Carbuncle. My friend Carbuncle. My friend Carbuncle. That's Carbuncle, my friend Carbuncle. Hey, Thank you, Glassturf, for that gift sub. I appreciate that. You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Neopossum Genesis Eva, for the 5 gift subs. That's awfully generous of you. I really appreciate that. You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Return to Journey's End and deliver him to the mischievous Mikote. Do we have him in the quest inventory? Oh, Carbuncle doll! My friend Carbuncle doll! I really like carbuncles. They are so cute now. I could just never finish this quest and just, like, fully steal this young child's doll and just have it my own, but, like, that's a little mean. That's a little... Wait, do they make real carbuncle dolls? Is there, like, an actual physical carbuncle doll you can buy? Holy fuck. I want one. Almost always sold out? That's okay, I don't mind having to wait. I did at some point, I had the dumb thought of like, oh, I want to get the fat cat plush. Because it's fucking huge, and it's funny to me. It's like $200+, which is, like, obscene. But, I, like, was talking about that with, like, some of my Final Fantasy friends, and one of them was straight up just like, why don't you make that, like, a joke donation incentive one day, just put up a bar and have it be like, give me $200 and I'll buy the fat cat plush and show it to you. $200 for a plush? Okay, it sounds ridiculous when I just say it like that, but you have to keep in mind, this is a plush that is the size of a beanbag chair. It is huge. It is massive. It is literally a thing that you can sit on and use as a chair, which is why it's $200. It is massive, and literally the only reason why I haven't just gone like, okay, fuck it, can you buy it for me now, is because I don't want to have to worry about moving out with this giant fucking cat. So, I'll save that for another day, I suppose. He wasn't there. Oh, I don't think I'll ever see him again.
I have good news.
Oh, you found him! Just like Big Mooney would've.
Oh, what's Big Mooney?
Oh, that's what I call the neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart and always so nice. Oh my god, she's talking about Moonbreeda. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. No. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. I have to learn how to move him around better, though, so that's when Mooney... So that when Mooney comes back, she can see how hard I've been practicing my No, that hurts. Oh. This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show your gratitude. So, thanks for finding my carbuncle. Bye! Oh. We haven't even gotten far in the MSQ and this game is already going right for my fucking heart. Come on now. You hurt me. You hurt me. So mean to me. How much money did they just give me? Nothing. They gave me a box full of legs. They gave me a box full of legs. You know how it is with kids. And boxes full of legs. Toffib. I like how many Rogadin we've been seeing so far. That makes me happy. I like to see Rogadin. Toffib seems excited to meet a real-life adventurer. Are you one of those adventuring types I've heard so much about? Oh, but this is perfect! I just happen to have an errand of the kind that adventurers love. Or so I'm told. I'm holding on to some volumes my customers ordered in, but instead of coming to pick them up, they've all decided they want their goods delivered. So I find myself in need of a delivery drudge, person. Might that person be you?
Yeah, okay.
Huzzah! Let me give you the details then. All in all, there are 3 books on the delivery docket. The first, Ishgardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory, should be handed to the servant at Albright Manor. The White Yonder is for a certain talkative book lover who you'll know by the constant stream of chatter. And the last, Narrow Road Through the Deep Grass, goes to one of the toughest, most unflappable gleaners I have ever met. Hey, thanks for the hype train, y'all. I appreciate the support. I'll just mark their locations on this handy map, like so. The books are bought and paid for. No reason to collect any... What the fuck is that? What? Hello? Huh? Hole? Oh, that's one of the things Reaper can do. Right, Reaper gets like a portal they can make. I was completely in shock that I just clicked out of that, so let me read that again. The books are bought and paid for, no need to collect any coin, but do return to me for your own reward. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. God, that fucking scared me. I was just like, the fuck is that? I'm gonna have to get used to Reapers existing in this video game. One of my raid partners that I'm gonna be doing raid with is gonna be playing a Reaper, so that's gonna be fun. I'm doing melee with her. I'm gonna be a monk. She's gonna be a Reaper, so it's gonna be fun figuring that out. Need a drink of water. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, I knew Reaper could, like, do some teleport shenanigans. I didn't realize one of its main draws was Power of Whole. It could just make whole. Though I guess, Machinists can also do that too, but it's a different kind of hole. Name of Bullet Wound. You seem to have caught Baldfist's interest. Hello, friend. Are you new to Sharlayan? You have that look about you. I am. I thought as much. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I? I so rarely meet travelers from beyond our shores, and couldn't pass up an opportunity to broaden my horizon.
Oh, big deal. Anyone can make a hole. All you need is a big boring drill.
Can I assume a visitor such as yourself is eager to do the same? If you have an interest in learning about this city's history, for example, then I know the perfect person to give you an impromptu lesson. Head on over to Scholar's Harbor and keep an eye out for a black-haired Rogadin. That would be my brother. He'll know the tale of any pillar and statue you care to point out, and would be more than happy to share it with you. Excuse me, I keep, like, having little hiccups. Also, I just realized this person over here is named That Cat, and their minion is a fat cat. That's cute. What's their outfit? They're not even a cat. They're a rabbit. They're a Vieira. I like that their search info is just fat cat, though. Great. That's not a cat at all. This guy's name is Brebulus. This guy's name is Brebulus. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to finally look at this crafting menu for cooking. Here's our new recipes. We've got flour, sea salt, Archon loaf, baked with either fish or vegetable flour. This fluffy loaf of rye bread is, from a nutritional standpoint, wholesome indeed. Flour, a herring, some spinach, and a purple carrot. Zurich. This filling rye soup is overflowing with soft vegetables and has a satisfyingly sour kick. What is this? That's the loaf. Wait, you made Doc eat that? You're the monster behind this? Thank you for your service. Herring! I forgot what the herring was from. I just remember it was a bit that I was doing. Iceberg lettuce, broad beans, underground spring water, and some flour. Perilla oil, made from Thavnarian perilla leaves. An annual herb grown on the island of Thavnair and known for its superb medicinal properties. Oh yeah, it was from Spiritfarer. Thank you for making me remember. I have Bobo memory. Palm syrup, extracted from the same trees that produce coconuts. Amra salad. This salad, topped with light dressing and filled with chopped amra fruit, is a sweet and savory treat. The fruit of Thavnair, commonly used by Vajralangula in order to attract potential mates. That's a type of animal, I guess. iceberg lettuce, Thavnarian paprika, and blood tomato.
Ah, blood.
Emerald lassi. Oh man, I haven't had a lassi in forever. I want a fucking lassi now. Blend of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amra fruit. Some of my family is doing like Christmas earlier this year, just because some folks are. By some folks, I basically just mean direct family coming in to like visit from other places, and since we're doing it early, we're thinking of maybe just like going out and getting Indian food, which I'm looking forward to. Bobo or Booba? Bobo. Booba is titty, and that's awesome. I just use Bobo to describe bad things. Ovibos milk, some more palm sugar, and peppermint. God, I would love to drink a lassi. Island meat kebab. A skewer of hamsa breast and bell peppers grilled to perfection. This recipe was brought to the islands by way of Mikote seafarers. There are so many fucking meat kebabs, and it's literally just, the cat people invented kebabs, and that's it. That's the joke. Tender breast meat that is hopefully not poisonous? I mean, you can put that on any food, I suppose. I certainly hope it's not poisonous. King crab cake. Tender, spiny king crab meat fills this crispy, fried pastry, which is topped with a spoonful of creamy herb-filled sauce. Spiny king crab, upland wheat flour, a lorikeet egg, perilla oil, and cyclops onion. Uka. A fish and vegetable stew popular in Garlemald. The perfect meal for a snowy night spent indoors. An ice pike, freshwater fish covered with nigh impenetrable scales that no mere mortal could ever break through. Barehanded, anyways. Potato, spring water, salt. Solstice garlic. Favored by chefs for leaving one's breath scant of odor after a meal, this zesty garlic is often used in gourmet dishes. Borscht? Oh shit! Garleans just have a bunch of, like, Russian food, then? Like, they got borscht? Awesome! Traditional red Garlean soup made of beetroot. Beetroot. Simple to cook, it is a great favorite in both civilian and military kitchens. It's gonna be interesting learning more about, like, Garlemald as, like, a place, rather than just, like, you know, the Garlean Empire as the fascists. I would like to know about, like, some of the people that are just trying to scraping by there. Garlean cheese. A fresh cheese known for both its rich yet refreshingly tangy flavor, as well as for the strict measures enacted to ensure its quality. Beetroot. Boosts a deep red color from its stem to its bulb. Coconut milk from coconuts. In the southern seas, Lalafels will launch their brave comrades from catapults in order to fetch these palm seedlings from tall trees. And this is why I take my time to read all of the little, like, bits of flavor text on, like, items. Because you get good shit like this that you would literally not get anywhere else. Beet soup. Packed with nutrients, this velvety purple soup is usually topped with a dollop of cream. Milk, cheese, peppermint. Glory bee soup. This stew, consisting of lentils and chestnuts boiled in red wine, derives its name from Garlean soldiers singing the praises of Emperor Solus, who shared a warm meal with them after a round of military exercises one chilly night. Hey, Monty Crisply, thank you for the raid! Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. I'm just kind of reading item descriptions because I'm the freak that loves to do that in video games. Happiness juice. This uniquely sweet drink consists of an entire squeezed carrot, along with an assortment of other scrumptious additions to give it a kick. Carrot of happiness. A nutrient-rich vegetable beloved by Loporits. Just one nibble is enough to inspire feelings of euphoria. Those are... I think those are the guys that live on the moon. They were like, oh yeah, by the way, there's like little rabbit guys that live on the moon. This is moon food. Which means we're going to the moon around level 85. That's only like halfway through the expansion. Huh. Huh. And carrot nibbles? Ribbons of thinly sliced carrots of happiness dressed with vinegar make for a healthy, healthful, and blissfully refreshing dish. Interesting. Interesting. And that's why I like to read the recipes. I want to... Small baby. Small baby. Awesome. Albright Manor Servant. Oh, madam, I really like your outfit. I want that outfit for myself. How do I get that outfit? God, I want a fucking tux for my girl. I am so desperate for it. I'm hungry for it. Welcome to Albright Manor. Do you have an appointment? No, but I have a book. In-depth dissertation of the merits and limitations of Ishgardian astrology as compiled by Janequinard de Durandare. They recently made a lot of, like, gender-locked clothing not gender-locked, which you'll love to see, so, looking forward to more of that. Ah, yes, one copy of Ishgardian astrology, a comprehensive theory, just as his lordship requested. One time Penny encountered a Lalafell in a suit named Boss Baby. Awesome! You'll love to hear it. I must confess to some confusion, however. What interest would his lordship, an esteemed practitioner of Sharlayan astrology, have in such an outdated Ishgardian discipline? Not that I am in any position to question his lordship's reading habits, of course. Ahem. On your way, then. Gender-locked clothing is bullshit, and also probably why you tended to play male characters in MMOs. Yeah, I feel that. 14, for what it's worth, has gotten a lot better about that over time. They like, straight up, like, unlocked, a maid outfit to allow men to wear it, because they were like, well, we're releasing, the Rabbit Boys in this expansion. All the twinks are gonna go wild for this one. We gotta throw them a bone. We gotta ensure they stay subbed. I'm just the fucker that likes women in suits, but I mean, you know, I'm gay, so that's not much of a surprise. Let's go here. You get like a little bit of that in this game with some of the armor sets, where it's less like gender-locked stuff and more when you equip it on a woman, it kind of tends, not tends to, but just like sometimes, turns into like a skirt or like thigh highs or something, but like it's not every single piece of equipment. It's only like a couple of them. Sets of like armor and stuff tend to be pretty uniform across like genders and stuff, which I'm happy about, because I don't want to have to put up with titty plate again. Something I can help you with? Narrow road through deep grass. Hang on, I keep having to wrangle the auto mod because it's being a bit of a fucker today. The quintessential travel journal of the Auri Wanderer, Hoylin, or Hewlin, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not even going to pretend to. Its pages paint an evocative picture of the Azim steppe and the rich culture its native tribes. Ah, is that my book? Good. I need it for my journey. I usually don't have a great deal of time for a reading, but as I'm leaving for Othard on requisition duty, I wanted to do some research on Far Eastern cultures. I know little of the people of the Azim steppe. It says here there are 51 distinct Zayla tribes, each with their own customs and traditions. The Budiga, for example, are exclusively male and are known for kidnapping male outsiders to replenish lost numbers. Ah! Tribe of dudes! Kidnapping. In quotes. Oh no! The tribe of nothing but super handsome burly men are taking me away! Oh no! It's horrible! Is this accurate? I'll need to tread carefully, it seems. Thank you for the timely delivery. Bye, dude. Enjoy the dude zone. Do they got that with buff women? I don't remember. I don't think they do. Thank you, Caramel, for the 18-month resub. I have been having a nice day. I don't think I'm gonna be making soup tonight. Probably just gonna have, I have some leftover pasta, and, gotta run all the way that way, to go there. Let's just go to the Baldeskian Annex for now. Is there also that, but for women? Okay, awesome. It's the ultimate solidarity between gay men and lesbians. You love to see it. Whee! God, it's so fucking funny looking at other people and just seeing them with, the 2B minion. I almost forget, even though I just did it recently, that they're just straight up a Nier Automata raid. Ooh, turkey soup. Hell yeah. That sounds good. Turkey meatball soup. Ooh. Please tell me you've brought my new book. I've been waiting for what feels like ages for my latest shipment to arrive. The White Yonder. Penned by the young Honoreroy Ben Banlardois. This account records all the sights and sounds of his journey through the Sea of Clouds in exquisitely accurate detail. God, I have to get a new mouse soon. Mine's acting a bit jank. Yes! Finally! Did you know The White Yonder was written by a lad of 14 years? I myself questioned how reliable such a work could possibly be, but a Far Eastern colleague with whom I've been exchanging correspondence says he absolutely swears by it. It describes the wonders of the Abalathian Sea of Clouds in exquisite detail, and is by all accounts a roaring good read. The bit about the fighting Paisas is said to be an especially entertaining episode. The current Jeopardy champion is a trans lesbian? I did not hear about that, but good for her. Well, I should let you return to your deliveries and whatnot. Thank you kindly for putting this long-awaited treat into my ever-so-grateful hands. My man loves a treat. Good for him. Hang on a sec. It is dark in my room. I want to turn on a light, so I'm going to do that. There we go. She was raised near where you live? Hey, hell yeah! Awesome! She's won 300,000? Holy shit, good for her. You'd truly love to see it. That is, as they say, the good shit. Let's see. We got a quest over here that we can grab. I gotta drink some more water. I'm gonna be doing a fair bit of talking today. I gotta make sure to keep hydrated, especially after last night. Waiting woman. Hi, ma'am. Hi. Hi. The waiting woman sighs with impatience. How long must I wait? Oh, forgive me. I was just thinking out loud. I made plans to meet my paramour, you see, but the time of our rendezvous is long past. As a member of the Forum, his work keeps him ever so busy, even more so than usual in recent days. Still, he promised he would put some time aside for me. For us. I don't suppose your wanderings will take you anywhere near Unionkref's site today, will they? I need someone to check if he's there while I stay here, just in case. Okay. Oh, thank you ever so much. My tardy sweetheart is an Ori man, brown hair, serious mien. Should you happen to spot him, pray convey the state of my rapidly mounting impatience. I'm gonna, kick the fucking doors down to this dude's place and be like, bro, you left your girl waiting, come on. She's gonna become someone else's girl if you don't spend time with her. Carbuncle. I have to pet it. That's a good carbuncle. Oh, no, there's an ether right there. Let's just take it. Is it pronounced mean? I don't know, but I'm presuming you know more about it than I do, so I'll probably just take your word for it. What's a carbuncle? Specifically in Final Fantasy XIV, it is an ethereal construct, specifically shaped usually through a gemstone. Basically, it's a little dude you summon as an arcanist, and it helps you do magic. And it's very cute. Aeldis. Oh, madam, I like you. Oh, you have a fucking look to you. I always get very happy whenever I get to see a Highlander or a Rogadin woman NPC, because I always look at them and just think like, you're giving me fashion ideas. Though the waters here are calm, perils lurk below the surface. A miracle we were able to come make port at all without floundering, really. You can also buy, yeah, there's like mounts you can get on the cash shop that are, like carbuncles. Arcanist jobs don't get the funny little guys that are carbuncles. Summoner does now. Having an actual carbuncle with you is like an actual part of your rotation now. And also you can glamour the eggies to be carbuncles. What is this? New guy. And it's large. Which means we get 1 stack of Angler's Art. Yeah, they like completely reworked, what's it called? Summoner. And so like now part of the actual like expected rotation you're meant to do is use Carbuncle because like it provides buffs to the party now. And then you cycle through all your different summons. You go back to Carbuncle and so on and so forth. It's cool. I want to try it someday, but I would need to like spend a moment to look over the fucking skills to see how I want to put together my hotbar. Thank you, Justin Wabs, for that brand new sub. I appreciate that. Guitar fish. Also, let's read the descriptions of the fish. Cobalt chromis. The saltwater fish is prized for its brilliant blue hue. And guitar fish. Saltwater fish shaped like a stringed instrument. Is it just... Huh. Interesting. Guess that's a guitar. Part of me does kind of wish you could glamour the Scholar Fairies into carbuncles, though, because I like to see carbuncle. I want a little carbuncle that heals like Alfino used to have. God, yeah, the music in here is really nice. Hey, Adrian. We're getting up to some fishing because I'm a fiend. That gave me a lot of experience. Wow. Is Fisher going to be the first class that I level up in this expansion? I hope so. I desperately hope so. Yeah, my character wasn't displaying either when I was first logging in. My queue was only a couple hundred people though, so... The Pecten. A sizable bivalve native to Scholar's Harbor. Neat. Let's check out the challenge log and see what the fishing things is for the week. Catch 30 fish and catch 10 large-sized fish. Oh, no, non-existent pumpkin. I haven't been fishing for the whole stream. I had to do main story quests to get to this new area first. And then started fishing. My cat is having fun. Kitty. Large. Let's see. Fishing log. The harbor. Missing 2 fish, it looks like. Wonder what they are. Dog-faced puffer. A saltwater fish recognized by its dark facial markings. We got puppy fish. We got puppy fish. Got these stacks of angler's art that I could use to restore some GP. I like that you just have an ability now that restores GP to yourself. That's a fucking game changer. So that you can use, like, different abilities. While, like, also using your patience. Like, that genuinely changes the game in, like, such a good way. I'm here talking about the fucking fishing meta while everyone else is probably trying to grind through MSQ as fast as possible. Herring! Let's see. We've caught everything at Scholar's Harbor, it looks like. I don't think I've unlocked these ones yet, just because I'm not 81. Man, I'm about to level this up, aren't I? This is gonna be the first class I level up. Let's fucking do it, let's go! Another Chromis. Yeah, sorry, honey, I was late from work. I had to make a stop at the bank. Honey, don't know I was talking about the riverbank. Thank you, not always Carlos. For the 12-month resub. Man, I love fishing. We are literally about to level up. This is going to be my first level up of this expansion. Here we go, here we go. Da 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 da. Guarantees the next catch will be a large-sized fish. Neat. Okay, let's look at these fish that I've got. Okay, so we need herring for recipes. We can eventually make Philosopher's Sandwich? Perfectly nutritionally balanced, this handheld dish is a busy Sharlayan researcher's best friend. Oh god. Okay, so we'll keep our herrings. Dogface Puffer isn't used for anything, so let's desynth it. Anything for these clams? Nope. Tear them apart. Did I send that fish to EBDV? No, I'm literally just, like, hacking it open right now into its, like, composite materials. Which is mostly sand. What about guitar fish? Nope. Goodbye. It's important to know how to properly disassemble a fish. It's critically important. Nothing for the cobalt guy. Go. Nothing for the Asticus. I get a lot of sand today. Nothing for brainfish. Then we have the sword spine. Listen, sometimes you just gotta go out, you gotta tear a fish to pieces. It's important. You gotta. And then we can descent these. Wait. Search for recipes. Okay, there are none. Good. Okay. Not a big deal if I just lost one, but it's fine. I can lose all of them. For fish specifically, when you desynth them, there's a chance that you can get, like, special goodies. Because the implication is mostly just that, like, you're gutting the fish and you're, like, you know, getting whatever's stuck in its guts, and a lot of the time, you know, it's just sand. But, straight up, some fish, desynthing them is the only way to get, like, special outfits and minions and stuff. Ooh, look at you. I like your dress, sir. I really like your dress, sir. If we are to efficiently supply the requisition requests for the gleaners, no time for mistakes. The Ori man appears to be lost in contemplation. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention. Pokes you. By Thaliak's quill! Where did you spring from? Hey, your girlfriend's looking for you. Oh, she grows tired of waiting? I'm not sure. Oh gods, that was today? I was so engaged with my tasks that I must go to her immediately. And you must be rewarded for this service. Come along, please. Quickly now, quickly! Dude is just like, oh, holy shit, I forgot my date was today. We just saved this dude's marriage. I feel pretty good about that. Let's go on over to this bit of the dock, because there's some other stuff there. This guy's name is Wamim. Me when I see people talking about Wario. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Sharlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you've come to the right place. Who are you and why is your name Wamim? I am Wamim. It's probably Wameme in actuality, but Wamim is funny to me. An occasional lecturer at the studio. I specialize in natural geography, including the history of the world's topography and climate transitions. I like to come here for a bit of fresh air between classes, but for some reason I'm asked for directions rather often, so I decided, why not act as a guide? What is this place? Sharlayan is the city of knowledge. Once a humble settlement founded by Archon Yunkref and the refugees he rescued from the great flood of the Six Umber Calamity, it has since flourished into the grand metropolis you see today. Prior to the Great Exodus, it was common among Eorzeans to refer to our Dravanian colony with the shorthand Sharlayan, which resulted in the colonists unofficially dubbing our homeland Old Sharlayan, or the Old World. Alas, the name appears to have stuck. But old or new, we continue seeking knowledge from all over the world to record in the Bibliotheca Historica, among other collections of invaluable wisdom. Yunkref is a neat dude in the history of this game, and he's got a huge boat that you can find in Girabanya. These goblins are so happy about berries. Very safe for uplanders to yummy eat. Goblins never tell us a lie, so please buy our fucking berries. Oh, the person who was here is gone. Oh, no, they're back. Try not to cause any trouble? Okay, I can't promise that. Can you swim in the waters? Not here, but in some places you can. The shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted on packing and reloading. It's really quite a hassle. Guess that's the boat that we took in, and we can talk to him to go back. I wonder what the teleportation cost is to go back to, like, Limsa and stuff. 300, 300, 400, 600 for Kurthus, 800 for Ralgers, 1300 for Kugane. Only 800 for Crystarium, huh? Neat. They used to have a cap on how much a teleport would cost, but they removed that cap in this expansion to help with gil inflation specifically. The statue gazer. Actually, let's talk to you first, Babish Ironheart. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Yes, I am in fact very intimately familiar with all members of the Ironheart family. Aha! So it is you! Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Relief's aunt and seasoned explorer. Yeah, post your Wayner bingings if you got 'em. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Relief told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Relief is a really good name, I like it. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can only barely believe they exist. But, as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. And now we can find more little areas. Endwalker entries have been added to the sightseeing log. 80 or above, go there and do the emote. Using your wits and notes provided by Babith to identify these stunning sights and the proper ways to appreciate them. See Thavnir, Sharlayan, and beyond as only the greatest explorers have seen them. I like this person's outfit. What is this outfit? That is Serpent Elite's jerkin. Ha, jerkin. And a warg hat. Okay. Sometimes I like just looking at NPCs, or not NPCs, other players, see what their outfits are. I like doing that for NPCs too, but you have to use like websites to tell you what their outfits are. Is there something I might help you with? Ah, my dear sister, you say. Well, she did indeed send you to the right man, for who better to teach you about Sharlayan's history than a Studium-certified history professor? Yeah, this dude is a Rogadin, so he's a huge dude. Genuine question, how much of this game can you play without spending any money on it? You can play the entirety of the base game, and the entirety of the first expansion, including all of the post-game content for both of those, and you can level up as many classes as you want, up to level 60. Which is a lot of content. And you can do all of that basically for free, and by that point you probably have a good understanding of whether or not you want to pay money for the video game. So, like, I feel like it's a pretty damn good deal. Here, take my spyglass. Go on, take it. No time like the present to learn about the past. We shall begin your education with Divine Thaliak, the scholar himself. Ah, it's time for a spyglass. Examine different sections of the statue and learn about the history of Sharlayan. The scholar's head, the scholar's ewer, awesome. If you've learned your history, you will know that the 6th Umbral Calamity brought a catastrophic flood to the lands of Eorzea. Yet when all seemed lost, the 12 Archons rose up and saved multitudes from a terrible fate. God, it's like, when Shadowbringers launched, people went fucking wild because there was 2 areas in Amarang. One was just called Our Lady's Feet, and then another place was called Twitch. And people were just like,
oh yeah, this is the gamer level.
I think about that sometimes. Of those 12, it was Archon Yunkref who brought our ancestors here in his ark, and together they founded what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. The beach at the foot of Thaliak's statue is the very spot where those first Sharlayans made land. I imagine how they must have felt on that day some 1600 years ago. No longer wish to learn about the feet. Let's learn about head instead. The statue is a representation of Thaliak, one of the 12 divinities of Eorzea, and a guardian deity of Sharlayan. As the god of knowledge, he rules over rivers and wisdom. There was once a system of governance in Sharlayan known as the Ecclesia, a great gathering at which each citizen was given a voice in decisions affecting the nation's future. And it was during one such forum wherein the people voted to elect Thaliak as our patron. It was not piety which drove this choice, but rather a natural progression of our principles and creeds. We Sharlayans have, after all, always devoted ourselves to the pursuit of knowledge. Head! Mythology tells us Thaliak bore a magic pitcher, from which poured forth the waters of knowledge. See how the water is drawn up from the canals and cascades endlessly into the sea? As well as recreating the divine ewer from the tale, it also symbolizes the wisdom which rises from our city and flows out into the world. If you would like to learn more about the mechanism by which it works, check out the enclosed instruction book. The stonemasons who built it left records of the struggles in the archives of Numenon. Rather challenging construction by all accounts. Gonna eat a grape now? Hey, Squid Kid Sid! Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. And there you have it! I hope you enjoyed your introduction to Sharlayan historical architecture. If we are to do justice to the towering Thaliak, however, there is one last snippet of knowledge that we simply cannot overlook. Come along! To the foot of the statue! God, what is it with this game and the feet? Come on now. A mess. I like their outfit. What is that glamored as? Ah, Sky Pirate stuff. Nice. All the swarm of people here for the intro cutscene. God. You like my outfit? Oh, thank you. I really like it. It's like a very practical sort of looking like padded jacket gambeson with like some extra little furnishings that are just fun to look at, like all the sort of like banners and little buckles and the little extra blades and stuff. And also, I just have, like, a fucking bladed gauntlet that I like to think is a grappling hook. I like to think my character just has a fucking grappling hook, and I'm so fucking enthused about it. It's also, basically the same glamour that I have on Dark Knight. Because there's, like, an identical chest piece for tanks, as well as healers, so... Listen, sometimes you need to heal people, and sometimes you need to take out a big fucking sword. Who's to stop her? I wonder if this guy's name is Statue Gazer, or if that's just a description of what he likes to do. Pray direct your attention to yon doors. Behind them, nestled within the statue itself, is a chamber known as the Pathless Way. Those who have acquired mastery over specialized disciplines, or whose deeds have led to significant advances in their chosen field, are invited to enter said chamber and receive the title of Archon. We place great value on the pursuit of... Hang on, I keep fucking looking over at chat and seeing... What? Okay, you will never guess what word specifically is tripping up Automod in, like, the messages from Senor Bob and Fizzgig. I dare you to guess what fucking word is causing the Automod to go off. Guess. Fucking guess. I triple dog dare you. It's sword. It's sword. It's literally the word sword. It's just sword. Why is it sword? Why is it upset about the word sword? Why is it sword? Fuck. This dude's handsome. I like him. We place great value on the pursuit of knowledge, and thus the Archons are held in especially high regard. As the embodiment of our ideals, they are permitted to browse the forbidden archives, and have ever stood at the center of our nation's greatest achievements. I don't know why it's now just allowing people to say sword. It tripped up on those two messages and then just decided, okay, well, you've allowed two, that means the word sword is good now, sorry. Fuck. Now, as for the most secret and sacred ceremony which awards them their title, I am afraid that even I am not privy to the particulars. You will forgive me my ignorance on the subject, I hope. Okay. You told me a lot about statues, that's all I came here to know. Ah, a scholar and a gentlewoman. And thus concludes the lesson. Should you happen to return by the same route, pray convey my warmest regards to Baldsvis. I wonder if we're ever gonna get to go in there for like a quest or something. Hey, St. Laurel! Thank you for the 3-month resub. Oh, that's kind of you to say about my voice. Thank you. I like to think it sounds alright myself. Oh, there's like a little terrace here, I just realized. Let's check that out. Never actually went to like this little eating area. That's cute. Samitu Tia. That's someone's cat. There we go. The oven-baked lobster is one of the Last Stand's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal, but unfortunately, so is the price. Not an NPC I can talk to. This person's reading a book and eating their shitty bread. Gisla. The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They said this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence. It's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Huh, yeah, weird, huh? Well, I'll be going now, bye! Hang on a sec, I accidentally popped up a fucking, there we go. I, like, accidentally right-clicked in, oh shit, that's $50 from January. No FF knowledge or investment, but hope you're enjoying the ends and the walking. That's very kind of you to say, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping on by, and thank you for the very generous tip. I appreciate that. I, like, accidentally moved my mouse out of the game and, like, right-clicked, and it made, like a right-click window pop up for OBS, but, like, it was overlaid over the game for some reason. Flapjack Phil! That guy's a pancake, motherfucker. This is Herman Jart. My friends and I were just discussing the Maquis and the practice of black magic. Did you know that... Wait, is it morning already? How long have we been sitting here? Bro, you have got to go to bed and not to be talking about wizards. I like this guy's little tea set. And, oh, that's probably like a... like some kind of funny pretzel or like taffy treat shaped like the Sharlayan snail thing. And I looked at this at first and I was like,
oh, you got some cool weird meat there.
You have the look of an outsider, and I have little and less to discuss with foreign barbarians. Okay, old man, see you later, I guess. That's probably a guy we have to talk to for something later. If I had to guess. Someone just took out a sword and is running after me. That's fucked. I gotta go! They're going to fucking stab me! Never mind, they're just going the same way that I am. I'm safe. I'm good. Oh, waiting woman! Oh, waiting woman! Well, my sweetheart finally arrived, thanks to your gentle reminder. He looked so exhausted from his endless labors, however, that I sent him home to rest. I have a feeling he would be at Nunkref's site. They say that spur of rock was where the eponymous Archon used to sit when he had matters to meditate upon. My habitually late love holds Nunkref in great esteem, both for his role as the founder of Sharlayan and the ark he built to save his people from the floodwaters of the Six Umbral Calamity. Game has cool swords, buff men, and fishing. It does. It also has buff women. So, it's a game for me. Thus, I have an inkling of where to look when the appointed time of our trysts has passed. In any case, I should go and be with him whilst we have some spare moments to enjoy. Oh, but I mustn't forget your reward. A little token of appreciation from the two of us to you. Oh, thank you. It does also have carpentry, and it's great. How many Umbral Calamities are there going to be until they just get rid of it? Quite literally, because of what an Umbral Calamity is and how it works, there could only ever be 12 or 13 of them. And we have prevented several of them from ever happening, and also the people that were, like, enacting them are all taken out, so there will literally never be another. Apparently. Allegedly. Supposedly. Hopefully. Oh, I thought that person had a funny name. They just had a moon rabbit type of name. Man, this place really does look like a mix between the Crystarium and like some stuff around Idleshire, which was also like abandoned Sharlayan holdings. So it makes sense. It's cool to see, like, all the little things of, like, oh yeah, that looked like that because it was inspired by this place, I see. Thoughts and prayers to hope it doesn't happen again? No! No! Thoughts and prayers make primals, and that will make it happen again! Cut it out! Ah, you've just come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, haven't you? That's another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive, sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. Problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written recommendations from high-ranking professors. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. And so he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. I thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak with you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles and allow me to welcome you once more to Sharlayan. Should have tuned into the lecture if you wanted to understand. I mean, I didn't get the chance to cover that bit just because I got 6 hours in and realized, oh god, I've been talking for 6 hours, I'm fucking tired. But the gist of Calamities is, there's our universe, the source, and there are 13 reflections of it that were created centuries ago, shards that are all parallel universes. Whenever a calamity happens, thank you Stardust Wishes for the 17-month resub, and saying shart. Awesome! I appreciate it! Whenever a calamity happens, that indicates that devastation has happened in one of the shards and has caused it to completely rejoin with our world, the source. And it is the labor of the Ascians specifically to cause all of the shards to rejoin with the source, causing numerous calamities in their wake, so that specifically the world can be remade to be whole as it once was, you know, at the expense of all of the fucking people alive in all of those worlds, but they don't so much care about that because they don't really see them as people. All safely delivered? Ha! Of course they were. My shop is well known for carrying publications not only from Sharlayan authors, but from all manner of foreign chroniclers and tale-tellers, meaning every time a new shipment comes in, I'm faced with an avalanche of work. Would have been buried alive without your assistance today, so here's a little something to show my gratitude. Go on. You've earned it. Thank you for the money! And the experience points. I guess I can't do the Studium quests yet, but I should. I gotta go near there anyways to get there, so I should get the Aetheryte. The Ass who now? Okay. All you need to know about the Ascians. They're evil wizards. They worship the evil god Zodiark. They want to bring Zodiark back. And also, they're evil because they are the remnants of the original civilization before it was shattered into all these pieces. And they labor to bring things back to the way they were at the expense of all of the people who are the way they are now. Basically. It's stuff that makes more sense if you have, all of the context of the previous bits of the game. But, you know, that's kind of how it goes when you jump into the most recent bit of a long-running title. But I don't mind the questions and stuff, I like answering them. Sorry, I'm chewing on a grape. There we go. The Studium is home to all manner of debate, though there are some who have taken to recording forensic victories, even betting on who will win and who will lose an argument. The scion of House Leveilleur, who graduated quite a while ago, claimed the most wins and has yet to be dethroned. Don't want to make me repeat the whole lecture? I don't mind. I mean, I didn't get to do the whole lecture because it was way too fucking long and I only had the energy for 6 hours. And also, I like talking about this video game, so, like, genuinely, if anyone watching ever has questions like, oh, what does this mean? What's the context to this? Like, please ask. I would love to talk about it. I like to talk about this video game. Was that a buff squall that just ran by? Very possibly. There are gunblades in this game. I am very excited to do more of the lecture, but I should probably also wait a little bit because, man, it fucking ravaged my throat. How do you get Excalibur Zeta? Isn't that the fucking, the Realm Reborn relic quests? The answer to that is, oh god, it's not worth it, don't do it. Please, save yourself. Hang on, what was that person's outfit? What? Top is that? The Zoner skin code offending. I like that. I like the way this outfit looks, huh? I'll have to, see if I can snag myself a set of that later. You're doing it anyways? Oh god, Godspeed to you. I say, oh, you should never do it, it's bad, knowing full well that I'm gonna do it myself someday, so you have my sympathies, but also, oh god, why do we do this to ourselves? Phenomenon is something of a multi-purpose facility, used by lecturers and craftsmen alike. If you're looking for learners' meet, it's through the last door on the left. Ah, this is where, we do script exchange. House of Splendors only conducts business with referred individuals. I guess I haven't unlocked the quest where I can do that quite yet, but that comes eventually. Yeah, I do like the idea of doing something like that for Warframe, because Warframe's another, game what I like talking about a lot. It's, I don't know if the right word for that is special interest, because I think I've heard a lot of people say that's, like, specifically a term for, like, the experiences of autistic people, and I don't think I have autism, but it's like, it's a thing that I, like, really, really deeply enjoy, and is, like, I'm super passionate about it. It means a lot to me, and I really like, you know, just, like, enthralling myself in it, I suppose. Why can you go up here? There's nothing up here! I like that they let you go up here, though. That's cute. Warframe is one of yours? Hey, hell yeah! Warframe's fucking great. I love it. My directions were easy to follow, I hope. They were, but I was busy doing side quests, sorry. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collections of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many, at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfina will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! I like this guy's sword. What sword is that? Is it just Blade's Honor? That's the relic weapon that you get from, Boja. And the matching shield. It's pretty. Relic weapons are pretty. They're a long grind, generally. But, they, at least in the expansion they're released in, tend to be the, like, best-in-slot weapon. And also, they have a cool glowing effect, and that's awesome to see. Would love Warframe if the gameplay, that you'll be doing for 2,000 hours was actually to my liking. I mean, yeah, if you don't like playing a game, there's no point in playing it for 2,000 hours. If you don't like a game, you might as well not play it. Here is a sightseeing log place. Sometimes I see people being like, oh, I gotta, like, sit through more of this game, but I really don't like it. I don't know why I'm doing this. And it's just like, what? Why are you doing that? Why not do something you enjoy instead? It's a video game. It's not like you have to do this to stay alive. Oh, little guy. Oh, little guy. I love these, like, magic bridges to, like, different sections. Listen, people are allowed to like different things, and, like, if people you know are all nutso about some one thing, but, like, you're not into it, like, you don't have to pretend to be into it or, like, try to be into it if you're not into it. You can just leave. Like, I love the, like, writing and world of Destiny, and I have a ton of friends that love playing Destiny, but, like, I don't want to play that video game anymore, so I simply don't. If you don't want to do something, simply don't do it. Unless you, like, have to, but, you know, that's a different matter. It's not a video game. The title on the spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Hey, thank you, Ghost Dunk, for that 9-month resub. I appreciate it. How far am I in? I am literally only doing, like, the starting MSQ quests. I don't know what HS is, so I think you're probably farther in than I am. I literally spent a lot of my time just, like, doing side quests and reading flavor text, so, like, I have not made a lot of main scenario progress as it is. Oh, Heavensward! This is the most recent expansion. This is level 80 shit. Level 80 to 90. This is new stuff for you, then. I am at the start of the new expansion. This is all new stuff, so you might not want to be here if you don't want spoilers, but thanks for stopping on in. Some people think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably, as we continue our journey into the future? Do the DLCs cost money on top of a subscription fee? Yes, unfortunately. That's the price model, is you have to, like, put money down for the new expansion, and also, you have to pay for a sub. That's one of the things that I'm kinda about the game, but it's like, suppose they gotta make money somehow. Because Lord knows Square Enix is gonna dig into their fucking coffers and give the team more money. But again, the free trial is really, really fucking in-depth, and so you can play a lot of this game without having to spend a cent, and then you can decide if you think it's worth it to pay money for it, so... Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum. But it's a cool book! Title on the spine reads, Voice of a Growing City. Like the idea of Final Fantasy being someone's first exposure to the concept of redshift, yeah! Someone just reading, I like the idea of someone reading some of this and just being like, wow, this is really cool, like, fantasy world building they're coming up with, and just kind of, like, someone just putting a hand on their shoulder and just being like, let me tell you about the wild world of astrophysics. Man, the stars are so cool. I wish they were real. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. I know every time I read and say the word amongst, all of you in chat are going to be like, among, and there's nothing I can do to stop you. They will end the next installment of this by introducing the concept of the Big Rip. It would be fun if they delved into some wacky shit like that.
The final days are among us.
Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. That's one. This guy's name is Granville Fantasy. I am rather in the middle of something, so if you wouldn't mind leaving me to my research, thank you. Red covered book. They have said that, this like, expansion is specifically, like, the end of this current overarching storyline that they've been working on since A Realm Reborn, but it's not the end of Final Fantasy XIV. They are going to have more of this video game eventually. Which is wild to think about, because it's like, where the hell are we gonna go from here? I don't say that as in like, oh, there's nothing left for us to do. I say that as in, there are many places and directions we could go after this, which is wild. No, we're going to space in this one, Stardust Wishes. We're going to the moon later. Eventually. it seems like around the halfway point in this expansion, we're just straight up going to the moon. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the Sixth Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, this area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. Is Final Fantasy XV also popular? I have heard a lot of very, very mixed opinions about 15. So, I'm gonna say probably not. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony, and gave it yet another name. Idleshire. Chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum. Favorite bit of background lore is that ancient scholarship decided to ditch the spell name suffixes in favor of numbers because they were too annoying. Ha! That's really funny, because the actual real-world reason for it is just that the people doing the localization didn't want to do names like Fyra, Fyraga, Fyraja, etc., etc. They just straight up did not want to do that. Thank you, X Molecule X. I guess that's Molecule. That's the jokes of that name. Thank you for that raid. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. We're checking out some Endwalker today. Title on the spine reads The Story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nyunkref. Nyunkref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyunkref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyunkref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led them to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyunkref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Hi, I like you. Oh, were you looking for a specific volume? Only Archons may check out Forbidden Tomes, but if there's anything else you require, simply say the word. Devs had supreme authority to name new tiers of magic, adding a new weave into the fabric of the franchise forever, and they were just like, we'd rather not. It's funny, some of the stuff that, like, is in this game, just because, like, Koji Fox or other people on the localization team were just kind of like, what if we didn't, though? What if I simply didn't? Thank you, Hildebrand Manderville, for the tip. I appreciate that. I'm excited, about, the fact that they're bringing back Manderville quests for this, expansion. I'm going to get to see my friend Hildebrand again. A fucked up version of Noah's Ark. I could just straight up go to the Ark right now. Like, it was a place that you could go to in Stormblood, because you go to Abalathia's Spine in that game. I think it's at Abalathia's Spine. Thank you, Molly Kuehl, for that sub. I really appreciate that.
We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until the issue is resolved.
Ha! Great. I'm still hoping they end up doing something more with the giant fucking boat, because the giant fucking boat is so cool to see. I hope it's like a thing we can go inside eventually. Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Hope we get to do a dungeon deep underground in Sharlayan like how we do the twinning. I mean, I think one of the areas is straight up just an underground dome set up under Sharlayan, so that's exciting. Is this the actual music that plays in this area? Yes, it is. I like to have the actual background music on in this game when I play, unless I'm, like, watching a stream or something that has music playing. Which I'm not, because I'm doing a stream right now. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. Holly, should I do homework or take a mental health break today? Here's the question. When is it due? How long do you have to do the homework? How long do you have to get it done? Next week? Here's what I say then. Take today as a day off then. Start working on it tomorrow. If you want to feel productive today, then do a little bit of work on it today. Like something easy and preliminary and quick. But other than that, take today for yourself. This book is on the wrong subject. If I simply think about being 20 years old forever, it'll work. Friday is a good type of day to take it easy, yeah. Friday is a great day for doing that because it's almost weekend, so you can just kick back and relax. This guy's name is Senhor Grumbles. Stewards of Wisdom. Let's see what these other books are called before we possibly read the last one and lock ourselves out of doing more. Okay, that is the last one. Okay.
Bro, it's weekend. Join me in gay heaven, here in the library.
Stewards of Wisdom. God, I gotta drink more of my coffee. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkref, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus. Yeah, I do think it's funny that Endwalker shortens to EW! Renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Also, here's the fat cat, it's on my screen. Fat cat spotted, fat cat detected. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, there goes the fat cat, goodbye! They built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. They, seem to have moved a little far away from that, and have mostly moved to the idea of, what if we got all this knowledge and just kept it to ourselves? What if we got all this knowledge and didn't help people with it, and in fact kept other people from ever seeing it? Things perhaps seem, as they say, a bit fucked. I'm just here looking for some tomes I need to reference for my thesis. Luckily for me, if a tome exists, it's almost certainly somewhere in Numenon. Bro, you've got the world's most in-depth library and you fucking refuse to let people use it. Like, come on, fuck off. The point of knowledge is that we share it, that we may learn from our mistakes. Come on now. Well, let's destination. I wonder if this is going to be a cutscene, given all the people around. What if we had all this incredible knowledge and we were just the fucking worst about it? What if? Sorry, were you waiting long? I literally just got here. I was eating grapes. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. Sorry, I'm eating another grape. Big BB is to cover up game chat, yeah. It is, like, nebulous whether or not it's against TOS to, like, stream and share the game while the chat is open without, like, express permission. But also, you know, I don't necessarily feel super comfortable just having, like, a global chat of random people up who don't know they're on a stream, you know? I don't grok with that. I'm not into that. It feels like common courtesy at the very least. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. If they are even that. Assuming you can't make the dialogue text bigger, do you mean the, like, speech bubbles here? No, I don't know if I can. Which is why I'm, like, reading it aloud. I think you can scale up the UI, but then that scales up, like, literally everything as far as I know of, like... If there is a way to just make these bigger, I would gladly do it, but I do not know of a way if there is. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been... difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. Oh shit, they just straight up did like a sea bridge thing. Huh. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, but that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Aminus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. I know those motherfuckers! House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. The NPCs are all so short. I mean, that, and it's also the fact that I made my woman like much of a gigantic brick shithouse woman as I possibly could within the confines of this video game. Eorzea is a child and Grahati is a manlet. I'm huge and I could lift both of them up. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Aldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Is it snowing? It is! It snows here, and I'm really excited about that, because I like snow. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, I think that's how you pronounce, no, perspicacity. I apologize. I've never seen that word before in my life. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Is this the FF3 world theme? This is like a recurring motif they used in Shadowbringers. It's kind of like the unofficial Grahatia theme of. But, I mean, also other characters do straight up just have theme songs that are just, we took a song from a previous game and now it's their song. Like Lord Hien of Doma, his theme song is straight up just Cyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI, so that wouldn't surprise me. It is the FF3 theme. Okay, good to know. I've not played 3. I've really only played 5 and this one, and then like some of Crystal Chronicles. I've not played a lot of them. Wait, is the song named Eternal Wind? Is that why in that one song in Shadowbringers they talk about eternal winds to the land descend, our journey will never end, etc., etc.? I didn't realize it was a reference. I just thought it was nice lyrics. Oh, yeah, Crystal Tower is just like one massive fucking FF3 reference all in all. Like, again, in this game, I'm saying again, but I only really talked about it yesterday, there are so many references in this game to other Final Fantasy games. but like done in such a way where it's like a really interesting like recontextualizing of it instead of it just being like,
oh yeah, do you remember this thing from the other game? Well, it's here now. Time for you to laugh and smile and point and say that you get it.
Like it actually like has its own meaning independent of the source, while also being like, hey, yeah, here's this thing from another like thing that our company has worked on, and like maybe you can intuit certain themes based on that. Wouldn't that be interesting? It's cool. I like it. I like it. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Haven't spoiled yourself, but you hope the 4 fiends are in-game someday? What are the 4 fiends? I don't know what those are. I don't know if they've already been in this game, and I just haven't recognized them as being that. Because they have done a lot of, like, oh, here's, like, recurring groups of enemies or, like, big bosses from games. Oh, the 4 elemental fiends from 4. Okay, I don't know of them, but it's entirely possible. They did, when they did the auspices from for Stormblood, like it was also just, you know, a reference to is it specifically Chinese mythology? I'm not sure. I never remember. It might be like Japanese actually. But anyways, me falling on my own ass, not knowing, like, cultural mythology isn't the point. It is Chinese, okay, thank you. The point is that, like, aside from it being a reference to that, it is also a pull from, like, one of the fucking Game Boy games. One of the fucking Game Boy games just straight up has those 4 as, like, recurring bosses that you can fight, which is wild. Sorry, I'm eating another grape. Yeah, you do fight Sun Wukong in one of the optional dungeons in Stormblood, and it fucking rules. It is just straight up Sun Wukong. And it's kind of a great fight, actually. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Willow. More company should be arriving any moment now. The Sun Wukong dungeon is like straight up one of my favorite dungeons, honestly. Okay, so you just have to wait here again, but also, I want to talk to you. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior. Right, yeah, Calcabrino was a reference to another thing, wasn't it? Gilgamesh and Sun Wukong are in this game, but the Gilgamesh thing isn't super surprising because Gilgamesh being in all the Final Fantasy games is just, like, itself a reference to Final Fantasy V, wherein, at the end of the game, Gilgamesh goes from being, like, a bumbling recurring enemy to being, like, your sort of, like, kind of friendly rival, to just straight up having a heroic sacrifice at the end of the game, where, like, one fucking enemy is just like, I've had enough of this, it's time for you to die, and Gilgamesh just fucking turns to him and goes like, I believe that's my line, and fucking snaps him in half and explodes, and gets scattered across every fucking dimension through all time. And that's why he appears in every other Final Fantasy game, canonically, because he is irreparably and uncontrollably cast through every single possible existence. I fucking love Gilgamesh. And it's great in, like the Dissidia games, because finally you can have, Gilgamesh reunite with his friend Bartz, and he's just straight up like, Bartz! My fucking friend! Yeah, that's right. Sumerian Gilgamesh in the real world is canonically the Final Fantasy Gilgamesh. That's how it works. What else do I know, Corvus? A precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Gala first bought me here. Brought? I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. It's also why he's searching for all the swords. I mean, he's searching for all the swords because that's just what he's into, is collecting swords. He does that in 5 It's not specifically that he's doing it because he's in New Worlds. It is just that he's in a new world and he's like, huh, wow, well, I might as well do what I always do and look for fucking swords. Just kind of like, well, nothing to do here but look for new blades. I fucking love Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is like genuinely one of my favorite like recurring Final Fantasy characters. He's extremely endearing comic relief, and also the world's strongest man when he decides to be competent. It rules. I've been going for another little bit, so I think this might be a good place to get up and have a stretch. So I'm gonna sit my character down on this bench. I'm gonna go over to BRB. And, I'll be back in a little bit. Make sure you're getting up and having yourself a stretch, especially if you've been sitting through all this with me. Take care of yourself. I'll be back in a little bit. Oh, shit, before I go, thank you, Missing Texture, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate it! Hello. Hope y'all had a good little break, a good little stretch. I went to go say hi to my folks, who are done with work now. I went to go say hi to my cat, who was very, very loud and gave me a lot of nice headbutts and put her wet nose on my forehead, which is kind of like a little kitten kiss. So that was nice. And so I pet her and 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 I pet her. I should probably try and make my dinner soon. So it probably might not be super too long. Super too long, not super too long. It might not be too long before my next break. I'm just checking Discord real quick to see if any of my notifications are like a important message what I got to look at. Looks like no. So I'm just looking over my notifications. Right, looks like nothing is particularly urgent. What song is this? It is the night theme for the current area we're in the video game. This is not like extra music I'm playing, this is just the music that is here. Let me tab back in. Get my my chair pulled back in, get my blanket wrapped up around me. Most important thing about playing an MMO is you need to be comfortable. You've got to be comfy. You need your gamer blanket, you need your mug of gamer tea, you need a little bowl of gamer grapes to snack on. It's critical. It's crucial. It's important. The giant BB is covering the chat window. No gamer sludge, that's too advanced. None of that. Let's destination. That said, I am finishing a coffee. That's a little bit like a sludge of a sort. Not the most appetizing way to describe coffee, though. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexplored source, or an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. I'm your gal. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, or the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine! You know, two helpful answers and, I don't know, bad shit! It was simply awful! Just dreadful out there! Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their power of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Promulgated? Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Or, hey Alfino, my buddy Alfino, you gotta help me out here. I'm gonna go with this one because the keening, like the fucking sound of it is apparently, like, that's the thing that stuck with me all this time, is just like, man, the world was fucking screaming. That's fucked. Ah, yes. The Amoratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of this madness. Promulgated is a perfectly cromulent word, you're right. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarot was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. Probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take?
They knocked Dalamud from the sky!
No, they summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark. A trade that would have a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Okay, I am hungry, so I am actually right now gonna go heat up a food really quick, so I'll be back in a quick couple of minutes. Give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. I don't have my headphones on yet. Give me just a sec. There we go. I got myself some pasta. We had some rigatoni left over from the other day. I want it. So, I have it. It's that simple. What the? It's, gonna be my chow time. My chow time treat. What else we got around here? Alfino? Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. Missed a lot of the stream because of work? Don't worry about it. I've barely made any MSQ progress because I've been doing a lot of side stuff and just reading things because that's fun. I play games kind of slow, so you really have not missed much other than, we took a boat to get here. And they almost didn't want to let us in at first, and that's really about it. And then we got shown where we can go for a nap. And then we read some books. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then. Enough chatting, more reading. Let's reading. While that happens, I'm gonna eat some more pasta. I hope this next cutscene is voiced. It is not. I can generally tell by the quality of animations of people moving around before dialogue starts. Give me just a moment to chew. I'm the last one, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Eorzea learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Cabal Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. That's bad, huh? Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Well, time for me to read some books too. labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistants. Why can't you select people you want to heal? You just gotta click on them. Or, like, click on their little thing in the party, icon list. Unless that's not working. I don't know. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. I've already done side quests. I think we're good. You got any new dialogue? Ugh. ... Your efforts to gain G'raha T's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Damn. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Kind of. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Yeah, it's gonna be the same dialogue then, so let's see what Kryl has to say. Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first onward calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition. Someone submitted their Dawn of Time fanfic to the library? Awesome! A seat at the last stand. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Don't usually heal out in the field, but maybe you need to be partied to heal. No, you can heal just random people around, but certain abilities don't work on, like, you can use your global cooldown, like a heal, like, that's Physic for Scholar, on, like, anyone. But for instance, you have, like, abilities like XCOG or Lustrate that are specifically abilities and not spells. You have to be in a... Excuse me. I think you have to be in a party to use them. Also, some of them do specify, like, restore target, or self or party member. So, like, some of it does depend. Making Italian wedding soup with your turkey stock from Thanksgiving, it looks good? Hey, hell yeah! I just noticed this pompadour motherfucker is named Tickle McButts. Good for you, dude, I suppose. Ready for a break, Willow? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee.
It's quite cool. It's quite cool. It's quite good.
I've been obsessed recently with the way Gandalf says, "It's quite cool," in the movies about the ring. You know those movies. Suppose I could have taken one of the Ethernets, but it's fun hoofing it in a new area. Getting to see the sights like this. Getting to see all the different people. All their different outfits. This place is pretty. That's Alize, my friend Alize. I should eat some more of my pasta before it goes cold, or I get locked into more talky dialogue. I'm gonna mute for a second while I chew. I like that there's just, like, chairs like this that you can just take a sit on if you want. Oh, thank you, Hemospect. I do like the sort of more practical type of look that also does, you know, doesn't look too shabby. I'm into it. I also just like it when I can give a healer character armor. And this is, you know, it's like a padded jacket, like a Gambison. That's armor. You love to see it. I'm almost done my pasta, and then we can get back to it. It's good pasta. What are you guys having for dinner? Someone just sent me an in-game DM, hang on. Someone was asking me where to get my cat. It's just from the nutsack, guys, I told them. You know, in less crude words than that, but... I'm almost surprised every time I get a tell from like a random stranger and ends up being a positive experience. It's been happening more and more recently, which I'm happy about. I'll take that over people being weird. And I finished my pasta. So, back to it. Are there any weird floaty jellyfish kind of pets in this game? Yes, there are. I don't know if I have any myself, but yes, there are. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Talaferoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize will now follow you. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak to us. Let's ask around. Ah, Oldman! Oldman once again.
What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
Oh, you misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talaferoi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and...
Wait. You're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Willow. And fuck this guy. And fuck this guy. Actually the worst. Thought I was gonna give this guy a one-to-one Wario voice? No. My throat isn't nowhere near in that sort of condition to do that. Oh, tiny bunny! Oh, tiny bunny! Oh, there it goes! Goodbye! Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Talaferoi and their unconscionable plans. Oh my goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
Fuck! Look at that bunny! Look at the rabbit.
There it goes. Goodbye, little man. Well, the customers have been decidedly uncooperative. Maybe the staff would be more willing to answer our questions. Hey, Katie, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Were you up, like, at lunchtime? Have you just been awake this whole time? My god, I hope you had a good nap then. You have? My god. Please rest, my friend. I got a good night's sleep because I was terrified of what it would do to my body if I didn't. I'm glad my friends are having fun. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Oh, far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the Studium. Studium? One of those. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but... well, then you never came back. Experienced an insomnia like a child eagerly waiting in bed for Christmas. I kind of did the same. I, went to sleep, and then, every couple of hours I would just get up, oh my god, it's Endwalker. Oh my god, Endwalker's here. Literally like a fucking child waiting to open Christmas presents was the exact words I thought to myself. So I definitely understand. But also, when it hit fucking midnight, my body was just like, okay, Haas, it's time for you to hit the bricks. You're going to bed. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's... complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Oh, just a sec. Sorry about that. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunel may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. You heard me mention Dickon earlier and you thought it was a player? I mean, yeah, let's be fair. A name like Deacon Down does sound like a name that a player would have for themselves to try and be cheeky. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? And now everyone is like, wait, I'm sorry, what? As if that's like a real player. No, that's a joke that I came up with off the top of my head. His name is not actually Dicking Down. Why would that be his name? Come on! Hit that like button if you've never been tricked before. None of you can hit it. I can hit it. I never got tricked. What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Thank you, Lucario, for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Trying to log in and there's an almost 2,000 player queue? My god. When I signed on earlier, there was literally only like 200 people. I thought like, oh, that'll be great for me to have some time to play a bunch of Picross. And I literally only got to finish like a tutorial in one level. I was expecting to do like maybe an hour of Picross today. But no, I got right in because I guess I hopped in when congestion was low because it was like, you know, noon on a Friday, which is like, most people, especially around where I am, are like working or otherwise occupied with something around that time, but I was like,
nope, I got the day all to myself. Let's fucking go.
I planned this shit. I was tactical. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Willow's gonna do it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. 1.2k queue for 2 hours? Oh, jeez. Yeah, they were talking about how this is, like, the highest amount of players consecutive they've ever had for this game, so, like, queue times were expected to be long. I guess I just got lucky. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck! Okay, let's get that again. Tea is grouped by the water, Gisela is the omelet, a Mikote man behind those two ladies. Okay. I think you'll be better off if I stay here out of sight. Find out what you can, and there'll be a hot cup of coffee waiting for you. Man, I literally just finished the cup of coffee I've been nursing all day, but now I'm just like... What if I had a fresh coffee? What if I had a nice fresh warm coffee, and that would be so yummy? Wouldn't that be nice? We got ham and dart. You work here, don't you? I'm still waiting on that charming little tea set. The tea set. Oh, my tea set! Lovely, thank you. Coffee's good. Coffee tastes good. Every day I fantasize about maybe someday getting to go to like a nice little a nice little cafe with my partner and having a little coffee together. That sounds nice. The Chilafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, a common or esoteric, well then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. I would like to hear about that, actually. I always like to order this when I'm discussing arcane theory with my peers. It's my favorite treat. Oh, this woman is very tall. Right, you're just the waitress here, I forgot. Over here. For Gisela. Gods above, I'm starving. I've never known the service to be this slow. Oh right, you were the woman who was mean to me. But you do deserve an omelet, I suppose. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. That's a nice looking omelet, too. What, the Talafarai? Ah, yes, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. Well, that and some grand claim about the end of days, some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to stay neutral. The Last Stand really does make the best omelets in the world. The fluffiest eggs, the tartest sauce. Oh, I could eat it every day for a year.
And you will, as punishment for your crime.
God's the anticipation. I've heard it melts in your mouth like the most succulent roast ever made.
That's my cat. Please get off the table. Please. Buddy, you need to get off the table. Thank you. Urbane banter with a smile? No, here's your lobster. That's a really funny choice, though. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? Well, this is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talafaroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Yeah, it would be neat if you were able to name your different pets, but I mean, at least you can name your chocobo. That's fun. Ah, lobster. I haven't had lobster in a hot minute.
Oh, I've wanted to try this meal ever since I saw it served at another table. Oh, the aroma alone was worth every gill I scraped together. Oh.
This man is in heaven, all because of a single lobster. I like that we've got someone sitting at the table and then someone standing on the table. Just complete fucking chaos here on day one of an expansion. You kind of love to see it. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. Hey, Frankie! You've missed about 6 hours of me mostly dicking around and reading flavor text, so if you're mostly concerned about missing the story, you've missed precious little of it. Also, if you're concerned about just missing me streaming, I'm probably gonna go for a good another couple of hours, so thanks for stopping on by, my friend. Hope you're doing well. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Oh, thank you. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. You did miss fishing, but I mean, I can always just do more fishing. I fully intend on doing more fishing when I go to a new area. Also, I haven't found, there's one fishing area I've not discovered here, and I'm not quite sure where it would be. We've got, you know, the harbor here. We've got, the river here. So where would number 3 be? I wonder. Find that some other time. I usually just end up, like, looking up what all of the different fishing spots are and then filling them out that way. Also, Frankie, I think you would be delighted to know, the first class, because level cap is now 90, the first class that I got above level 80 was Fisher. It was specifically Fisher. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Your partner's awake. They did play FF14. They pronounced it as Fufuxiv. Oh, I like doing that. Sometimes you'll see, like, in screenshots, like, placeholder characters for examples of things, and the character is always named first name Final, last name Fantasy XIV is all one word. And so I always go, oh, that's the hero of the game, Final Fantasy Ziv. I know them. Wait, what the fuck? Why did the subtitles? Why did the subtitles get that as FF14? Whack! It fucking knew. It fucking knew. Anyways, it's time to respect the emotional clarity of this cutscene.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
God, BB's working overtime today. Good for her.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
That is a lot of crates, huh?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Ah, that's what it is. The giant biodome to keep, like, samples of, like, animals and plants and stuff, which they're scrambling to do now because they know that the world's going to make fucking end and they intend to just keep to themselves. I see.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Yeah, I am, like, really excited to go to Labyrinthos. I love a biodome.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Aye, that I did.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Aha! Yippee! Wait, turn in quest? I haven't... Ah, there we go. It was just slow to update. A labyrinthine descent. Eorzea is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Oh, that was cute. That was a nice little moment. I'm glad I got to enjoy a coffee with my friend Eorzea. Is this the other fishing spot? Let's see. Let's see. No, this is Scholar's Harbor. Well, I might as well catch one fish. Want to make a new FF14 character? What race should you do, and also what class? I mean, you should play whatever race you think looks the coolest, and whatever class you start with doesn't matter, because you can switch to whichever ones you want at any time, so, If by Wolf Pirate Girl you mean, like, Seawolf Rogadin, I fucking love Rogadin, they're huge and they're awesome, go for it. If you want something that feels fitting for that, swing around a big fucking axe, pick a Marauder to start with, that's a tank class, that goes into Warrior. It is all about having a giant cool axe to swing around. That's my suggestion, but I mean also, I'm predictable and like huge guy, so... What class would BB be? Well, BB is a little bird that likes to flip around and peck stuff, so, Red Mage? Maybe Dragoon? That sounds correct to me. Which is deeply funny to say out loud. Honestly, good for BB. They're so talented. So good at what they do. No one does it better because no one else in the world does it. Oh, right. I have to switch back to fucking Scholar so that I can actually turn in this quest. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah. You've found something, haven't you? Well, I want to talk to my other NPC friends. Is that coffee I smell? Oh, did I miss the tea break? I'm sorry, Raha. We'll get you a drink later, I promise. Where's Eorzea? I thought she was with you. I'm like the one sucker in the world that likes to read all the incidental dialogue that the other NPCs have during a quest, which is why it takes me 18 million years to actually beat the game. And I'm never going to stop doing it. Welcome back, Willow. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but, as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. Sure, the devs appreciate me reading all their dialogue? I mean, they're not gonna know. I'm just some random person, but I appreciate the work they put into it, so I might as well check it out. You're this person in Dragon Quest Builders too, like every NPC. Oh, I like you do that in Dragon Quest Builders. I see what you mean. Yeah. It's I don't know, it's fun to just like talk to every like little NPC and see what they have to say. Like sometimes it's just like a funny little sentence, and sometimes you just get like a neat sort of like glimpse into like what this place is that you're exploring around, you know? It's fun. It's cool. It's got I like the way like this game like expresses like it's like world building to you in ways like that. It feels like natural instead of it just being like, well, here's a bunch of lore books. Or you go to a random guy on the street and then you ask him about the 7 gods or whatever, like in fucking Morrowind. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. Like, sometimes you get a guy who wants to give you the hot gossip, and then sometimes you get a guy who's like, hey, who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to me? Go away. Final Fantasy XIV is just New York. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Willow and Alisaie learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Fine idea. What should we expect? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What are we thinking? What's gonna be down there? Give me the scoop. Give me the skinny. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Oh, I don't know how I feel about the surprise in this context. Part of you hopes Hildebrand quests return because you missed them. Good news! They did in fact confirm Hildebrand quests are coming at some point in the patch content of Endwalker. Hildebrand will return! They confirmed that in like one of the live letters a little while ago. I literally finished the Stormblood Hildebrand quests, like, I think a week before, this came out, because I was like, wait, shit, I forgot to do that. I gotta be a Manderville man! As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. How do you pronounce that? That is, Usi Swida, or maybe Usi Svida? I'm not sure if the W's are pronounced as V's, or W's sometimes in Rogadin names. Like, I've heard, like, Merlwyb as both Merlwyb and Merlvib, so I'm not completely sure what the convention is for W's in, Seawolf Rogadin, language and names. But I know mostly how to pronounce their names, and I feel pretty alright about that. But yeah, that's a dope fucking name. Grahatia is a good boy and will return all books to the library, he swears. Oh, that would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
I love drinking water.
I want to say goodbye to my friend Graha. Where is he? 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 There he is. Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you.
Yeah, let's go get him.
I can't wait to go to the Murder Dome, the dome where murders happen. I've been waiting so excitedly for just this day. I bit my tongue by accident when I was saying that. Fuck! Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. You are garish! You are iridescent! You are glowing! Holy fuck! Impressive! God damn, that man's a light bulb! Good on you! I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Eorzea and try not to fall behind. Off we go, then! What code is that? That is... Elemental Code of Casting, okay. Does anyone remember what the default keybind is for slow walking? Because I do not remember. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. We really should move along. Backslash? Not working for me, so it's... Either I changed it, or it's not that. Nope, not that. Now we run. Try to keep up! Never mind, it doesn't matter, we're running. Oh, on the numpad. That's forward slash, not backslash. That's a different slash. We crossed this bridge. Up here. Okay, let's go. That's cute that you have these little quests now where it's like you have to follow the NPCs like this. I like that a lot, actually. And they actually have you move at the same speeds as the NPC, unlike a lot of other video games. The Rostra, not far now. I do remember that January. I miss those days, unironically. Giant circle! Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I did. Ah, she's gone. So let's go down here. The big doors. This guy's name is Big Ol' Critties, I just realized. Had a science teacher in middle school who pronounced URL like a word and not the individual letters. I almost misread science teacher as an ancient teacher, and I was like, what the fuck is an ancient teacher? Like in her 90s? Uriel Septim, the Emperor of Oblivion place. I forgot what it was called. You knew? It'll take me a while to check all these, so you go on ahead. Ah, the Chocobo Keep.
Might I interest you in a chocobo porter?
Ah, do not tell me.
This is the first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future.
Chocobo Porter. Ooh. These are some cool looking lifts. Ooh. Look at that back there. That's cool. Welcome to the Hall of Artifice. Artifice? One of those. Should you be looking to descend to Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. Does this game have cactuars? Yes, it does. You didn't take a wrong turn into the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. How did the forum learn of the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answers to at least one of these questions lies below. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go! Cactuars are good, I love cactuars. Jesus Christ, Adrian! Awesome!
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
This place looks dope.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Sheep!
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Can you be a shepherd? Not as such, but you can get, I think, both a mount and a minion that are like sheeps like that. Also, yeah, this is, again, that song that does sound a little bit, at first, like Undertale music, and it's like, wait, what the fuck? Are they playing an Undertale song? This is a different game.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
This place was full of magma once, and then someone got so thirsty, and then we had so much room for new books and learning.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
On the free trial, you try to log in with your highest level character, it says you can't find the character data. When you try to enter the world, it says you can't get in right now, world's full, and closes the game. It's not supposed to boot you out, it's supposed to put you in queue. Not finding the character data is what's been happening to everyone, literally just to reduce server load while 20 million people try to play the game. Like, that happened to me, and I entered fine eventually. But it's not supposed to kick you out, it's supposed to put you in a queue. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's scary and weird. But it might be worth maybe trying to wait a couple of days if you're trying to start fresh, just because, it probably is going to be pretty hard for a little bit to actually get into any of the servers, while, like, everyone is trying to jump in on launch day, unfortunately. 2002 error has been booting folks in the queue due to overload. Oh, geez, I didn't even know about that. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. Well, that's no good. I'm sorry to hear that.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
God, I remember waking up this morning and seeing on Discord a group of friends talking about trying to get in when it first launched, and how, like, they were like, oh, I'm like number 700 in the queue or whatever, and then, like, fucking everyone got booted, and then they tried to get back in, and it was like, oh, now I'm number 3000. And it was like, oh no, maybe it's good that I went to bed. Maybe it's good that I was just sleeping instead of trying to play. Maybe it's good that I chose to be healthy today.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
No? Kryle, are you good?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Uh-oh.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Uh-oh. Well, that's worrying. My friend? Yes, the very small little, like, elf gnome looking guys are Lalafell. They're like garden gnomes, but the instant you put any amount of hair on them, they become capitalist supervillains. It's genetic. Alize, my friend Alize. Fascinating. But could we get back to what we were saying earlier? Can I jump up here? Yes. Yes, I can. Too far. This is for Aporia. This is for Thomzane. Ah, sorting. Hello, Elfina. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. I probably can't fish in this fountain, but, I mean... certainly doesn't hurt to try. You can't. Okay, damn it. It would be really fucking funny if I was able to fish in the fountain. The super shallow fountain. This guy's name is Fimborg. Not looking forward to transporting all this, but I am looking forward to a nice drink afterwards. Oh, the music here is interesting. It's got this sort of, like, music box quality to it. What? What the fuck is this? This rules? Holy shit, look at this place. Man, this place is cool. Okay, now let's, there we go. Get our sightseeing log filled in a little more. God, this music is so good! This fucking rules! Holy shit, this area is big. What? This is a level 88 area as well? Well, that's scary. I'm nowhere near that strong yet. No! Oh god, you can jump down from here. Don't do that, don't do that. Not yet. Nay, I am not shirking my duties. I've not been down here in age, and wish to get my bearings before I went bumbling about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries, as usual. Yeah, it is funny how it goes from, like, Leighton music to, like, Clown's music box. Let me think, let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurtleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tieve, or Tive, has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Man, even in the fantasy world, these people are way fucking overworked. Hello, Junkmonger. That's your job, not your name. But I like your outfit. That's very cute. What outfit is this? I don't think Garland Tools is updated yet, so I can't, like, use it to, like, pull up what an NPC is and what clothes they're wearing so I can steal their outfit. God, though, you're cute. I like your outfit. I wish I had it. No, Lotto! I only just started as a gleaner, so I don't mind handling menial chores. Any experience is good experience, right? I'll do whatever it takes so that one day they'll trust me with those veteran requests that take you all over the world. Keep at it, bud. I'm sure there'll be a world left for you to see.
No one tell him. Don't tell him. No one tell him.
And here we have Erinville. You here to help, or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Oh no, the marmots! Your exchange with Erinville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Bro, they need a fucking break. Those little devils are quick as sin and twice as hard to catch. I suppose I'd better start searching. Oh right, I can just use a mountain here, can't I?
Horse.
Thanks for stopping by, January. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
What? Oh! New man name of Dobbin!
Oi! Me name's Dobbin! I'm a cleaner! They let me eat a bowl of flavourless gruel every day. Keeps me strong and healthy.
I really hope we can get this giant backpack as like a fashion effect, because man, that's a good look. I want to cart around a big backpack. The thing that I like about Highlander here specifically is that all of the women always look like very spunky, like they're ready to, like, you know, go hog wild, have a time, throw down. All of the men look exhausted, like their soul is actively being sucked and they're 300 years old. It rules. It rules. You want to know what I'm hauling? Hauling books. And ore. And fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Thank you, Sin of Bisexuality, for that 13-month resub. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. And with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Me when I'm preparing for Endwalker. Taking stock in Labyrinthos. Oh, my poor aching back. Ever since the summons came from the guild ship, I've been hauling endless stacks of supplies. Etc, etc, etc. Man, they even have, like, fake, like, rain cycles in here. Holy shit. I wonder if when you unlock Flight, we're gonna be able to, like, fly up to the giant dome up there. That'll be cool. Any luck, Willow? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Gradual build-up in the music's really cool. Yeah, I really like the way that it, like, sounds and builds up in general. It's good. The music is good. This game's music is fucking good. What fucking weapon is that? Hang on. Oh, it's the sage weapon. Yo. Okay, that looks pretty cool, though. Just like these needles? That's awesome. Notes concerning the massive inventory operation that's currently underway. Notes concerning the large quantities of cargo making its way in and out. Concerning exhausting work causing accidents such as a gleaner inadvertently freeing a pack of marmots. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Uh-oh! Ethernet access to the Hall of Artifice. Oh, just like from the Ethernet in Sharlayan. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, there is a lower level one over here that probably lots of people are doing. Kryl appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Willow, I have an idea. Oh man, I gotta get those birds someday. I love the way those bird mounts look. I'm a sucker for cool bird. Why am I kneeling down? Come on, I know she's short, but... Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if he were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here, who's fully listening to our conversation. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Oh, but also I wanted to see what your dialogue here is. Whoops. Terribly sorry to disturb you. I need to submit this report of mine, and quickly. It's a bit overdue. Could you remind me of the approximate date the guild ship was established to help facilitate this most recent operation? It's the perfect excuse. Everyone's gonna fall for it. No one will ever know. This is my chocobo. Any new dialogue from you? Let's see if all this is new. No, okay, that's all just gonna be the same though. Right? Yeah. Back on my bird. I love to spin in a circle. Sage does look cool. I want to try it someday, but I'm too attached to Scholar right now. You wish to help me find my marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. Well, that said, the capture of these Nagshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Why are there so many quests about finding animals and cramming them into bags? We keep doing this! We keep doing this! Where to begin, you wonder? Well, I've not seen any scampering around here, so I'm willing to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay, bye. Let's go look for marmots. One of the things that I do really like about a new expansion, that I was talking with Natalie and Brady about the other day is just the glee of... Oh, turtle. The glee of, like, having a cool new area to roam around in, and then sometimes you just stumble upon some kind of weird animal. Like, look at this! Look at this thing! What the hell is this? This is awesome! Ah, it's a troll. I see. Summon a fairy. Alright, time to fight a troll. God, I forgot they made cast time shorter for healer attacks. I love this weird beaver-looking guy. That's great. Down you go.
Oh, I'm just a guy, and I'm dead.
I'm a monster. Ah!
Grizzled mouse.
A coyote? Uh-oh. Wrong button. I'm gonna get hit. That's hessing on myself. And we're clear! Oh, nope, we're not. Nice. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. You're just a little guy. I'm gonna put you in a big sack, okay? Oh. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. I see. Oh, also there's side quests. I literally love to undertake side quests, so let's go do that. Outer Circuit Researcher. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. The Outer Circuit's researcher's brow is creased in consternation. Excuse me, do you have a moment? I have an urgent task I have an urgent task to attend to, and I could use some assistance. Sorry, I got distracted by, like, how fucking good she looks. Look at her outfit. That's dope. I want that outfit. I'm gonna take a screenshot so that, like, I can remember what this NPC's name is so I can, like, look up what her outfit is once that's, like, a thing people have data mined. As the supervisor of this sector, I was concerned with how cool the air in Mornvale Forest felt as I walked through on my usual rounds. Ordinarily, it should be a touch more humid. Was that a Rathalos that you saw? I mean, there was, like, just straight up, a Monster Hunter crossover, so yes, it's entirely possible you did just see a Rathalos. That's a mount you can get. It's great. My colleagues assure me that the gauges are displaying acceptable temperatures and, well, hinted that I was being oversensitive. My instincts, however, inform me otherwise. Would you mind assisting me with a more thorough investigation? Yeah, let's do it. Thank you. Payment will be forthcoming, of course, but first, let us begin by assessing the problem from within the forest itself. Thanks for stopping on by, Senor Bob. You have a wonderful rest of your day. No Lotto. Ahem! Ho there, friend! Fancy lending a hand to a gleaner in need? I'm fairly new to all this gleaning business, so it's only proper that someone with the requisite experience deliver this very important Uldan alchemical compound to that research facility. You know, the one a short way to the west? I don't know, bro. This is my first time here. Why not ask a fellow gleaner? Oh, I couldn't do that! They'd never take me seriously again! No, I need someone bold and brave and unconnected to me in social circles! In other words, an itinerant adventurer, like you! I would do it myself, of course, but duty calls. Just deliver this package to someone in a position of seniority, and I promise I'll be back here to pay you for the favor. Alright, but I know how it is. Social anxiety keeps you from asking just even the most basic of questions, don't worry. Did I say circus instead of circles? I mispronounce words sometimes. It happens. It's this one. Building good habits. Hello, Catman. The Green Gleaner seems to want a word with you. Excuse me, but aren't you the one who is assisting Erenville? If you have a moment, I could also use some help with a certain task. Simply put, I'm to hunt down a number of caribou, but as this is the first job I've accepted which requires any degree of violence, I'm not entirely confident in how I should approach my prey. You seem like the type of woman who's seen her fair share of combat. What if I could observe you from concealment while you engage my target fauna? Bro, I really need some caribou meat right now. You look like a fucking butcher. You want to take shit out for me? You want to go hog fucking wild on some animals?
Yeah, I know you do. And what if I watched?
I wouldn't need you to spend all day on it, of course. 1 or 2 examples in the forest west of here should be plenty. Let's say 2, shall we? I'll even pay you. Please? Yeah, okay. The caribou shouldn't give you too much trouble, and if they do, well, that'll also teach me a valuable lesson. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, there's also stuff over here. Let's do that first. Yo, look at these guys. Wait, can I? Oh baby, it's fishing time. Top minnow. A tiny fish commonly found at unmoved source alpha. I should put snagging on and be using fish eyes, or rather, patience. Get them big fish. Ah! Fish got away. Damn. So when you're using patience, you have these 2 different hook sets that you're meant to use so that you can actually catch things. If you see 1 exclamation point, you use precision. If you see multiple, you use powerful. It's a neat little mechanic. Ah! The butterfly fry. Labyrinthos researchers are currently studying reproductive patterns via these beautiful freshwater fish. There we go. A tessera is this chicklid doubles as a mosaic tile to the imaginative minds of Labyrinthos. No fish were harmed in the making of this secret underground facility. Awesome. Thanks for that. All right, we got a big one. Show me what we got. Another tessera. Is there an offline version of this game? No, it's an MMO. The point is that it's online. The point is that it's a video game that you experience with other players because it's an MMO. There is no offline version of it. I don't know of any MMOs that do that. But yeah, the servers are especially getting slammed right now because, like, this is the time of day when all the people that work day jobs are getting home from their day jobs and trying to sign on to the video game, so... It makes sense, but it is unfortunate. Because, you know, the time when people get off from their day jobs is also the time when they would want to play it and not be able to play it because the servers are down. Or not down, but slammed, you know what I mean. Yep, that's peak hours. You logged off Genova to make dinner? No! Oh no! That's why specifically every time I've gone to take a break, I've just like left the game AFK for a couple of minutes. That's why I haven't logged out yet. Oh no! Nightmare. I think the AFK timer before they auto-boot you is 30 minutes, right? Fat Snook! Freshwater fish recognizable by its golden brown fins. Oh, it's my new best friend, Fat Snook! And who could forget dear beloved Fat Snook? We've got one fish we haven't seen yet. Should you make her a Seawolf or a Hellsguard? That's only a choice you can make, because if you're asking me, my answer is, well, I like both of them. They're both cool. Big one. Another Tessera. I'm having fun just fishing and not doing the main quest. Thank you, sus housewives of Among Us! Every time I think about that fucking username, I lose it! Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it! Hope you're doing well. Betterfly fish. God, is Fisher also going to be the first class I get to 82? Big one. What do we get? Another Tessera. Back in we go. How am I doing challenge log-wise for catching big fish? Oh, we did all of our fishing for the week, aside from spearfishing. Which I don't think we found any spearfishing zones yet in the new expansion. Because we haven't been underwater yet. Ooh, that was fast. What do we get? 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 Another Tessera. Okay. Let's see if these fish are used for anything. No recipe uses Fat Snook. It's time to tear these fish apart. Hey, shit! There you go! I got a 25 gil! Nothing for a Tessera. Hey, Dollop! This is the fishing stream. Literally the first class I got above level 80 is Fisher. It's also the only class I've gotten above 80 right now. I'm having so much fun and also going fishing. Let's desync this. God, though, I'm having so much fucking fun with the expansion so far. Have you had a chance to play it yourself yet? I hope you're having fun too. Let's see. Are there any recipes for this in? No. All MMOs are just fishing sims? I mean, they are when I play them. Just woke up, so you're trying to get out of queue hell. Yeah, it's everyone's getting back from work time of day, so the servers are getting fucking slammed. I, like, logged in, at, like, noon-ish my time, and there was only, like, a couple hundred people in queue, and then I was like, oh, okay, I can never log out for the rest of the day until I'm actually done for the day then, huh? Paladin to 82? Fuck yeah! It's time to kill a caribou! Oh god, the caribou saw me first! It wants my ass! Put a shield on myself. No kicking. God, I forgot you can weave in an energy drain now after just a normal-ass broil. This changes everything. Also, wow, the broil cooldown is just like a second now instead of being like... Or not broil, the energy drain cooldown now is just like a fucking second instead of being like, It used to be like 3 or 4. Now it's just like you can pop as many of those fuckers as you want. God damn. There has never been a better time to play Scholar, it turns out. Please don't kill the caribou. I'm sorry, I gotta kill the caribou. I gotta do it. No. God, it would be fucking buck wild if Summoner Energy Drain was 1 second cooldown. I haven't played a new Summoner yet. I took like one look at the new skill list for them, and my brain just kind of like turned off, and I was like, well, the videos that I saw of this look really fun, so I'll figure this out another day. But maybe not right now. I'm just gonna stick to Scholar, because literally all of my buttons are the same except for like 2 new ones, and I'm okay with that, because I like my Scholar buttons. New Summoner scares you? I imagine it's probably a lot easier if, hang on. My fucking right mouse button is giving me hell, which is a problem in this game, because you kind of need that. There we go. Never seen this game before, and what are all these icons on the screen? Yeah, that's just kind of how MMOs go, and you have, like, no experience with them as you look at footage of someone else playing it, and you're just like, I don't know what any of this means, and I'm so overwhelmed. And then you, like, get to playing the game, and then, like, after a couple hours or so, you're like, oh, actually, I know what all of this is, and all of this is super simple and straightforward, actually. Except for, like, World of Warcraft. Every picture I've seen of that game looks fucking inscrutable, and I don't want to learn. Is there anything back here? Are there any goodies back here? Hey, motherfucker. May I help you? A vial of some unidentifiable substance prepared by the Ul'dan Alchemists Guild. Ah, yes. the Ul'dan compound. Excuse me, but whatever happened to the gleaner I was told to expect? You don't quite match his description. And so here you are in his stead. I thought that might be the case. The facility primarily studies small Vilekin and their ilk, and their role as carriers of disease. As such, we seem to have become the subject of some rather unsettling, not to mention wholly unsubstantiated rumors. I imagine some senior gleaner was amusing himself by taunting his junior colleague with scary half-truths and outright fabrications. The scholar lend me patience, but such jests lead to no end of trouble for us. I can't believe, like, in this group of people there are, like, fucking hazing rituals where they're like,
yeah, you know about the disease building, right? Where they make all the new diseases and poisons? Yeah, that's the one you're gonna work for. You're gonna get so sick.
No, please, I don't want to get sick!
Too bad.
In any case, I thank you for bringing me my delivery. Should you happen to return to our faint-hearted gleaner, pray do me the service of setting him straight on what it is we do here.
You're going to get a new poop disease! Ever heard of the common cold? We invented it. Ha ha ha! You're going to rot now. It's going to be awesome! Working with we is just the worst. Welcome to the Twisted Mind Emporium. Etc., etc.
Let's go turn these quests in. Thank you for the instruction. While I doubt I could emulate your particular style, seeing you in action was enormously helpful. You've also provided a service by culling a few of Labyrinthos' more prolific animals. Lest you worry, it's essential we reduce the caribou's numbers every now and then to maintain a stable habitat. And nothing here is killed for mere sport. Every part of a carcass is harvested and put to use, a practice I will make sure to carry out with the creatures you slew. There are still a few more that need culling, but I think I can handle that on my own now. Such is the gleaner's lot, and I should learn how to do it sooner rather than later. Oh, and here's your payment. Wish me luck! Thanks for the money, bye! Oh, I just realized they probably meant green, as in the sense of, like, you know, new to what they're doing, not in the sense of he's wearing a green outfit. That didn't click for me at first, and I was just like, oh yeah, he's the Green Gleaner because he's wearing a green coat like the rest of them. You're back! And not suffering from any horrible maladies! Well, nothing visible anyway. What's that? You think someone's been having a laugh at my expense? But the others told me! They said the researchers ordered a forbidden substance from Ul'dah so they could concoct some kind of zombie powder. And that gleaners who deliver these are often never seen again. That does sit about a bit unlikely now that I say it out loud. Those lying bastards. Right, well, here's what I owe you, plus a little extra for keeping quiet. Gods above, I'll never live this down. Ah, it's rings. That's the same thing that you said before. Okay. What was that horrible sound? There was like a horrible, like, bloop, bloop, bloop sound. I feel like it was someone's mount, but I think they might have left. Someone is following me in a fucking car. Someone is chasing after me with a fucking car. I need to go. I need to go. Oh, they stopped. Never mind. Take a close look at this mist sprayer. You'll find these devices throughout Mornvale Forest, and I need you to see if they're functioning properly. It's nothing too complicated. If the sprayer's crystal is glowing blue, then that means it's working. If the crystal is dull, then it's most likely broken. Here, I'll jot down the locations of the sprayers I wasn't able to check yet. Meanwhile, I'll go and see if there are any problems at Mistloom. That's the big tower over there responsible for regulating the sprayers. That can be our meeting spot once you finish checking the devices. Neat. I like these little quests that are just kind of like, yeah, here's like info about how and why this place works. That's fun. Time to do my favorite thing whenever I have this map and just terrorize people. You want to do a big axe, but also magic? You can change your jobs literally whenever you want, so you can play both. You can do both. Miss Sprayer appears to be functioning correctly. Nice. You get to play every single job on one character, instead of needing to make individual characters to try out every single job variant sort of thing. You can do it all. The first choice is so hard. Literally, don't fuss about it like I did, where I spent like an hour trying to decide what to start with. Flip a fucking coin. Just get it over with, trust me. This device appears to be malfunctioning. The sprayer's case is cracked, the crystal within inert and dull. This person's mining. Yeah, having in the Shadowbringers trailer, having the character like switch between all those jobs, A is a cool way to show that off, and B is a cool way to, like, you know, reference all of the sort of like I guess the sort of quote-unquote main jobs of each expansion. Like, they had Archer for 1.0, and then Warrior for 2.0, and then Dragoon for 3.0, and then for Stormblood they had Monk and Samurai, and then they had Dark Knight. It was dope. It was awesome. You'll love to see it. You're finally in? Fuck yeah! Enjoy! Also, I saw someone mining over there. Is this a mining spot? Can I do mining here? Ah, that's all the way down thereabouts. But I did take those, let's see. Ah! There's a guild leave here. One Man's Rock. Lately, I've become obsessed with the Suiseki, an art form of the Far East wherein rocks that resemble mountains are placed in basins and put on display. The Sharlayan Gem and Mineral Society has seen a lack of fresh faces as of late, and I believe a moving display of art would help us attract curious minds. I require a stone that evokes sweeping cliffs and colossal spires, while also being of conservative size. I trust a discerning eye can find just the thing. A pop, a bit of food, I suppose, to just have more experience. Use this blood bouillabaisse, why not? I don't have any specific gathering food at the moment. Let's see, One Man's Rock? Yeah, let's do that. Set that difficulty up. Fuck it, I don't care. Okay, let's get as much of these as we can. Spellbinding... So, eye-catching stone. Something about the stone sets it apart from the others. You could stare at it for bells. Or, spellbinding stone. The stone makes all others look like clods of dirt. You are almost loath to part with it. So precious it appears to be. So this will take us up to 96. Pop that a couple of times, we'll be good. Gatherer's Boon. When gathering, there is a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better chance you have of triggering this effect. Oh, neat. That's how that works, then. That's the replacement for taking out high-quality gathering materials. Interesting. I'm gonna get such a big bonus on my report card for rocks. How much does it cost to get the current content in the game? you can play the game for free up to level 60, and then if you buy the most recent expansion, it includes all previous expansions, and I'm not sure how much it costs. I don't remember offhand. And you also have to pay for, like, a monthly sub sort of thing. It's very much worth fucking with the free trial first, because you have to do all the free trial stuff before you can do any of the new stuff. Because this is a linear game. It's not like, oh, you can go to whatever expansion whenever you want. It's all one directly after another. So you might as well just do the free trial for a while then. That's gonna keep you busy for a bit. Got right up there. There we go. What's my evaluation right now? Okay. So I'm probably gonna get the 320 and get the huge bonus. Yep, there we go, 324. Now I can just click on the rest of these without specifically, pressing the gather up buttons. Doing Thaumaturge first? Hell yeah! Have fun. The casters are fun in this game. Being a wizard is fun.
Casting spells with me is just the best.
No new characters can be made on those servers. Yeah, certain, like, worlds are specifically not open to making new, characters. You have to specifically choose a world that's not congested in that regard. But there are specific worlds that are, like, you specifically get a bonus, when you make a character there, and you get, because it's, like, a preferred world for making a character. And they do eventually uncongest. All of them are full right now? Ah! That'll do it, huh? That'll do it. This person's name is Weather Control. Which is funny, because we're in a place with controlled weather right now. Get our mana back before we deal with more mouse. That was the wrong button. I wanted Esuna. There we go. Goodbye. Whoa. Hunting troll. I gotta help this other person fight now too, because they helped me. Thank you. I bowed to them. Squeak! Sack time! Yeah, it's probably gonna be a little bit hard to, like, get a new character, especially right about now, but, hey, good luck to you if you're gonna keep trying. I don't think there's specifically an Australia and New Zealand dub of this game. It might just be, like, specifically to set things to your region for, like, prices or whatever on the website. This person's last name is Technician. Mornvale's temperature is holding steady. There are no failures in the equipment here, as far as I can tell. Well, the Mistloom technicians can detect nothing awry with the tower's workings. Any issues with the sprayers? Yes. One of them is down. Aha! So there was a malfunction after all. The sprayer's job is to keep this area blanketed in mist to accurately simulate the moist, laden air of certain forest habitats. One broken device had no effect on the temperature, but the humidity had fallen out of the optimal range. If we hadn't caught the change, we would have started seeing an adverse effect on the forest's flora and fauna. Hey, thank you, Ghost of Wizardmas Future, for the tip. I don't think they have a sandwich spell in this one, but you can make a sandwich. You can make sandwiches and give them to people if you want. Nice work, but I didn't bring your payment with me. Come back to Upper Acrinthos, and we can settle accounts there. Acrinthos, one of those. A faulty mist sprayer, eh? Those devices were built to last, so I'm surprised you found a damaged one. Okay, there we go. Sometimes I misread what they says. Anything around here? Anything in the back of this building? Any secrets for me? Do you have any secrets for me? No? Okay. It was worth a look. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, you little bugger? Are you up there? You're probably up there. Need to level culinarian, but you hate doing crafting? I love doing crafting. I'm the absolute sicko that got everything to 80 without doing like Ishgard restoration. I just did like leaves and collectibles and stuff, and that was fun to me. I literally love doing this shit. There's an ether current here, so let's grab that while we're here. Alright. Ether currents are a thing that you have to get to unlock flying, in this area. Or in any area that has flying. You attune to all of them, and also some of them you get specifically from doing... what's it called? Quests. Gathering's more your vibe, though. Hey, hell yeah! I like the Gathering, too. I think it's fun. Alright, little mouse, it's time to put you in a bag. Squeak, squeak! More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry.
You're mine.
Alright, all the way back we go. Check out my cool fucking worm I got. This is my buddy. This is my friend. Not a dragon. Let's see, where are the other... there's one just over here, which is the next one we should do for Minor. Where do you get this? You get this from doing the Vanu Vanu Beast Tribes in Heavensward. That's one of the rewards you can get from them, is this, this mount. Thank you again for agreeing to help. It goes to show that mechanical gauges aren't always as important as trusting one's own senses. Your remuneration as promised. Now, I must see about organizing repairs for that broken sprayer. Okay, bye, ma'am. I love your outfit. I want to look like you someday. God, I hope that, Garland Tools updates soon, because it's also a really handy tool to have for, crafting. It's like a little, browser-based resource where you can just, like, slap in all the recipes you want, and it tells you, okay, this is the materials you need to get, this is where you can get them, here's multiple ways you can get these things. It's a handy little checklist. I like it. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one greatly annoyed grizzled mouse.
Squirming rat sack.
Hang on, I need a drink of water. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Wait a few days to make your new character? Yeah, it might be worth it to wait a little bit until congestion dies down just a little bit. But hey, I hope you have fun with it. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with them now? Or who tasked you to capture them in the first place? I want to know that. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Ah! They want something that's easy to, breed and easy to turn into food, because they're planning on taking all their rich, smart dudes and having them live in here forever, below the world where the calamity isn't happening to them. I see. I understand now. That's what they're doing. I'm putting the pieces together. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today, or tomorrow. But we still don't know how and why they know about the final days. There you are, Willow. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Yeah. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle of the Students of Baldesion. These others are my associates. And truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Ah, it's okay, bud. You give me more than plenty. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Yeah, they want marmots because they're fucking yummy and easy to have babies. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. That guy just told me! Yeah! I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. He told me the purpose, though! The purpose was for eating! He told me! We also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guildship and put the people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of this world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryle, what's wrong? Is she hearing the keening? Oh god. Oh god, is that the keening? Is she hearing it? Is that the sound? Oh no! I'm fine. Truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. Or maybe the Archeon? I'm not sure. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. I'm literally always saying this on the internet. Okay, so that's all the way over that ways, but, before we do that, we've got, some mining to do. I'm, Oh, is it like down there? Down there? Hang on, do I have to jump down? Are you ready for the fall of a fucking lifetime? Are you ready to break all bones in your body? Yippee! Oh, no, invisible wall. Never mind, I can't do it. Damn it! I was really hoping to. How about from here? Yippee! No, invisible wall. Fuck! My bones remain another day. What a shame. Oh well. This game's got very, very solid invisible walls, and far as I can rightly tell, there's no way to get through them without, like, hacking, so, oh well.
Unless...
No? 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 Are you sure? You sure? Okay, alright. We could help this person fight a troll. Let me help them fight a troll. I should be summoning my Chocobo as a companion to help me fight and get experience. That's my buddy boy, my Chocobo boy. I'm so happy to see him, I am. That's a botanist. Ooh, they have the Skysteel tool. Nice. Pretty. The outer circuit. Let's go attune to that aetheryte before we talk to people. Man, shit is blowing up over there. They must be having fun. I could have named my Chocobo BB. Although, I named my Chocobo Beloved before I knew about BB exist. I say knew about as if it's not a thing I fucking invented. What am I talking about? I'm a little bit scatterbrained today, given how I have been streaming for like 7.5 hours so far, but I'm having fun. This is the foremost material archive in Sharlayan. I should love to explore its treasure shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences.
In 1873, BB was discovered by the Romans.
Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Before I do that, I'm noticing I have a shit ton of notifications on, Discord, and so I want to see what the hell they are. Let's see. I got an alert that I set as a reminder on a bot 11 months ago, and it's just numbers. The fuck is this? Why did I remind myself of this? Huh? Why did I do that? Why did I do that to myself? Hang on, I've got a ton of ats that I just want to clear out so that if, like, someone is actually trying to message me, I will actually be able to see it. Give me just a moment. It's all just, like, announcements, like stream updates on a couple servers that I'm in. There we go. Okay, all cleared out. Now I can actually notice if I get a fucking, if I get an actual message or whatever. Behold the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance. an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Yeah, I think that is what the numbers were, is the fucking Tungulus numbers. I don't know why I set a reminder to myself with the Tungulus numbers. Why did I do that? I remembered what they were, but not why. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance. An access... Oh, I just fucking read that line. I got distracted by Tungulus. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. This person has little butterfly wings. That's cute. Or maybe they're pixie wings. Complete. That!
Oh, it's a lot of side quests. Oh, it's time for side quests.
Hang on, I need a drink. Why did I set a fucking reminder for the Tungulus numbers? Now I'm trying to understand. There was probably a reason. Let's see. What do NPCs have to say? No, the same as before. Okay. Deeper into the maze, Alfino is gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I have so many side quests to undertake. Thank you, Chocobo Keep. I've got you unlocked.
Oh, burly researcher! My friend! My friend, huge guy who studies!
You look strong, sturdy, and most importantly, idle. Which is a wonderful coincidence as I'm in need of a spare pair of hands. And let me explain. I sent one of my younger colleagues off to the aesthete Tholos to organize a shipment of ore, but after a second glance at the order sheet, I realized why it was taking him so blasted long. Seems the order was more than triple the size we usually handle. Something to do with all the large-scale preparations, I suppose. I can hardly expect the pup to shift it all on his lonesome. Come and pitch in with the hauling, and I'll make it worth your while. What say you? Yeah, okay. Good. Many hands make light work. Well, lighter, at least. Let's go! Well, time to get more side quests. What is... Shush you, Tabby? Shush you, Tabby? That's what I do when my cat is being too loud. What do you do here? I am an archivist at the Archaeon. I inspect all that is set here to be stored and judge the threat they may pose. From cursed relics to disease-bearing creatures, we house some extremely hazardous materials. Such specimens must be kept securely sealed. What kind of place is this? This is the Archaeon, a structure built for the purpose of safely and securely housing all manner of specimens, both animate and inanimate. Together with the literary archive of Numenor, it houses much of Sharlayan's gathered knowledge. Veritable treasure trove of mankind's accumulated wisdom. This is starting to sound a little bit like FF14 Black Mesa, isn't it? Maybe just a little bit. Potluck. VL appears to be in a state of annoyed bewilderment. Terribly sorry to bother you, but might I ask a small favor? I just saw the gleaner I've hired for a job, and he seemed awfully... well, jittery, I suppose is the word. And when I tried to ask him what the matter was, he met my eyes for a moment, then bolted out of the room. I should like to catalog the items he was meant to bring, and get them safely stored, but I refuse to play this ridiculous game of curl and mouse. Would you mind tracking him down for me? Can you get your fucking bird out of this guy, please? Can you move your bird? Thank you. Would you mind tracking him down for me? The last I saw of him, he was dashing off towards, Passemeran, Pastorponics. Man, they're throwing some fucking word salad words at me today. I don't know if I'm ready for that. This is Boragchin. Boragchin voice my wife. You have an air of dangerous competence. I like that. And you are most certainly not Sharlayan. Yes. Yes, you should do nicely. For what, you may ask? As the overseer of the wildlife in this sector, I often find myself in need of new volunteers to help with the feeding. While I am perfectly content to perform this task myself, it would be, unwise to allow the carnivores to grow too accustomed to my scent, or that of any of my colleagues for that matter. Which is why I am pleased to encounter fresh meat like you.
Oh, you're perfect. I can just send you to get eaten, but you're strong, so you won't, right?
If you'll excuse the phrase. So, what do you say to a brief foray into the forest? You will be provided with suitable recompense, of course. Wonderful. Here, take these hunks of raw fucking meat and just set them down at these locations. Hurry back as soon as you're done. Bro, we're just carting around like awful ground beef in our pockets now. That's awesome. Who's this? Phase Brews? Oh, Gemstone Trader. Okay. In the market for something on the rarer side, got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeon, some which can even be yours for some bicolor gemstones. Now I have access to this region's gemstone exchange, blah 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 blah. So, bicolor gemstones are, you can do fates in Shadowbringers and in Endwalker areas. They reward you with these little gemstones, and you can use those to buy usually like crafting ingredients, sometimes materia and repair ingredients, and then eventually when you max out your rank in an area by doing a lot of fates, there's like unique stuff like music discs and like minions and stuff, which is cool. We found another Bert! We found Chat Bert! That's you! This is you guys! This is your Bert! There's so many fucking Berts in this game! It'll be alright, I just need to... Oh gods, what do I do? I asked a gleaner to bring me a lively goblin specimen, but perhaps I was a tad too insistent on the lively part. The thing flung itself about with such force that it broke the walls of its enclosure and escaped. For a moment, I considered chasing after it myself, then realized it would likely beat my soft academic frame into a bloody pulp. You, on the other hand, seem to possess a rather higher degree of fortitude. Yeah, you could say it's like, my whole thing is, being unkillable. The last I saw it was skittering off towards Mornvale Forest. Please track down and subdue our frisky fugitive, stuff it in this sack, then bring it back here to me. My humble gratitude will be yours, as well as a generous reward. These guys are fucking obsessed with sacks! What is it with all of you guys here and sacks? Come the fuck on! They are, like, fully obsessed with it. It is a problem. And here we have Ninagali? Ninagali? Looking at you with motherly concern. Madame, if you could hold out your hand, I have something you really must eat. Please, I insist. Okay. My mama said not to accept food from strangers. Is that not the juiciest, sweetest, most invigorating thing you've ever tasted? I just finished baking a batch, and judging by your somewhat wan complexion, I thought you could use a little treat. Oh, don't worry, I know exactly what I'm feeding you. Though I've settled here in this haven of archived cultural treasures, I was once a student of the nutritional sciences at the Faculty of Medicine. The knowledge from that course certainly comes in useful when it comes to keeping my weary colleagues healthy and hale. Although I do struggle to find the time to collect all the ingredients I need. In fact, I wonder if you'd be willing to help in that regard. I was about to head out and gather some things east of here, but if you could scour the area to the northwest for a couple of rotting logs... Sorry, what? Okay. Are you sure? Yes, rotting logs! They don't need to be massive, but I will need them intact! Well, I mean... I'd like... Frog! 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 Hey, if you're subbed to Katie, post your fucking frogs in chat right now. Right now. I need to see your Poro Rogos right now if you're subbed to Katie. Yeah! I gotta add my own, hang on. Yeah! My little buddy. My little buddy. I just noticed you have like a real frog one! Holy shit! That's really good! Oh, that's incredible. Did I attune to this Aetheryte already? I don't remember. Certainly doesn't hurt to check. Yes, I have. Okay. Cool. What is this one? Jump. I can't jump over this unless... There we go! Sickest jump in the pool. Surveying. Let's blow the shit out of this goblin. I forgot to summon my fairy. Oh no, I got stunned. Oh wait, no, it's down, so I gotta sack it now. Alright, in you go, bud.
You're mine.
Raw meat! A generous hunk of glistening flesh. Sure to sate the appetite of even the most voracious carnivore. Yippee! Might as well turn that one in. Where are the rotting logs? Oh, all the way back up there. Let's do this one first, then. Keeps you from killing it now? I mean, there's almost been a couple quests like that, where, like, if you're supposed to capture it by just weakening it, it doesn't actually let you straight out kill it. That's been a standard for a while, I think. I think there are some quests where you do just have to restrain yourself, though, which is funny. Did you get it? Did you bag the goblin? Here you go. Man, this dude is huge. Good for him. Oh, praise the scholar. You see, I've been assigned to evaluate the dietary claims of a work entitled Goblin Cuisine, and had been about to prepare my first dish. How will it taste? Is it even edible? You, my friend, have made it possible for me to answer such questions. Thank you for your contribution to culinary science. This dude's about to eat a mouthful of rocks. I've employed a cleaner to requisition a certain specimen, but I must assume he's encountered some manner of difficulty. I can only hope that the hunter did not become the hunted. Or the devoured, for that matter. Oh, our birds were stuck on each other? That's funny. They do that sometimes. Let's give him a big old taste of rotting logs. Yeah, he'll love it. Go back here to do a rotting logs quest. I like the music here, it's nice. This is not the type of music I was expecting for this area, but I really, really like it. Oh, God, I really like the way these guys look. These, like, weird beaver... Oh, God damn it. Okay. Looks like I've got to kill you. damage. I suppose my shield also did negate all of that, so I didn't even need to fucking move. You son of a bitch! I was just talking about how much I liked you! Well, that's what you deserve, I suppose. Try to be nice to him, and what does he do? Threaten to bite my asshole off. I ain't getting no respect in here. Ooh, cool mushrooms here, though. I wonder if this is a botany spot. It is not. Okay. Well, goodbye, fairy. Hello, fairy. Alright, that's enough rot for today. Let's, uncheck this one, because it's done. And we will check 1, 2, 3. Let's see where all those are on the map. I'm glad that I gave myself, like, a giant fucking slew of drinks to have today, so that I don't, like, get dehydrated. More meat. What is the rotting log description? Decaying remains of a fallen tree. I think that's all it said. Oh, nothing too flavorful, but hey. Good to confirm it's rot, I suppose. Wait, I just realized what this is. You know what time it is? That's right. Fishing. Oh, it got away. I know what to do about that. My bird gets to watch me fish. It's awesome. Every time you tube back into the stream, you get an Endwalker ad? Huh! It's a funny coincidence. Don't really need the ad, I suppose, when you're, you know, getting to see it, but the ad algorithm doesn't care about that, now does it? Funny coincidence, though. Small fish? Sorry, what is that? Macrobrachium lar. Freshwater shrimp was released into the waters near the Mover Beta as part of a biological study. Huh. Get ads for things you're watching all the time? I don't really get that so much, just because, like, the ads are kind of fucking limited in my area for whatever reason. So I only ever get, like, the same 2 ads over and over again. But whenever I do get an ad for, like, something I'm already watching, it's just kind of like, come on, man, that's a little redundant. I don't care about this. Another one of these guys. Another one of these guys. And there's like what? What was that? That was a big one. I should probably empty out my inventory at some point. It's looking mighty full. A Xenocypress. Unusually hardy freshwater koi is found throughout Labyrinthos. Nice. Fishing is the secret best class if you're a lore nut like me, because you get to get cool descriptions about like wildlife in the world. Butterfly fry. I think we already got that one already, yeah. Let's see. You can also open up the like fish guide, which gives you, like, even more elaborate info about these fish that you're getting. So let's see. Like for instance, unique variety of wavekin bred in the Dravonian colony. The Exodus saw its return to Old Sharlayan, where the most beautiful specimens are selectively bred and propagated. And then for Xenocypress, this member of the koi family is capable of adapting effortlessly to any and all climes. Its uncommon durability made it a prime candidate for release into the water of Labyrinthos, the better to test its tolerance to artificial environs. Top minnow. Diminutive wavekin known for its adaptability in the face of both pollution and extreme temperature changes. It feeds on foreign contaminants and the eggs of insects found in the water circulating from unmoved source alpha. Variety of peacock bass whose large stripes distinguish it from others of its kind. As its habitat dictates its pigmentation and patterns, the wavekin is of great interest to researchers in Labyrinthos for both scientific and aesthetic reasons.
Fat snook!
A subspecies of snook reared in hypogean hatcheries. Their coloration and musculature differ from that of their subterranean siblings, a fact which is no doubt both meaningful and revealing to those who care about such things. Like me, I care! Macrobrachium lar. This variety of long-clawed wavekin is the oldest of its kind, and originated in the waters of the Near East, though few are to be found there at present. Labyrinthos' ichthyologists are currently researching the viability of breeding more in captivity. So we've also got these guys. Start with this one, I guess. The pecten. A variety of shellfish from the northern seas. In Sharlayan, this mollusk bears no sobriquet, and instead is simply referred to by its malacological name. Northern herring. When pickled in vinegar, this wavekin is a delight to find on one's dinner plate. More often, however, it ends up in the dough for Archon loaf, as it makes for perfect fish meal. Do the orbiting planets help with fishing? Yes, in the sense that that indicates that you have stealth on, which means that enemies won't aggro on you and attack you while you're just trying to gather. It's the globes. It's like chaff grenades when you release those, and all the bright lights and like reflective pieces of metal are just like, oh god, we can't use our radar because it's so disorienting. Monsters will see the fucking globes and just be like, man, I can't even parse what that is. I'm getting the fuck out of here. The puffer's perfectly round face brings to mind the endearing look of a dog begging for treats, which inspired its name. Unlike the lovable creature it so resembles, however, this wavekin is packed to the literal gills with toxins so noxious, it has almost no known predators. Holy shit! It's such a cute little puppy-wuppy dog and it's gonna poison you! Yes it will, yes it will! Boasting a rather dazzling color, it is hardly a wonder whence this wavekin's name derives. The ethereal currents in which the creature swims likely played no small role in its scale's brilliance, and that's the cobalt chromis. We got the guitarfish. Despite the fact that this wavekin belongs to the ray family, the guitar enthusiasts that rallied around this wavekin's peculiar shape have seemingly bequeathed it a name so simple, naught can dislodge it.
I mean, how can you call it something else? It's like a fish that's guitar-shaped. It's a guitarfish. It's that easy. The fuck you doing calling it something else?
The Asticus. Yet another variety of the already ubiquitous crayfish. This wavekin, boiled in salt water, can often be found upon Sharlayan dining tables in the early days of summer. The Academician. The protuberance of this wavekin's brow calls to mind the unquenchable thirst for knowledge and accompanying irritation that plagues so many scholars. Indeed, the weight of its cranial peculiarity upsets its balance to such an extent that it swims as an academic might walk, or rather blearily stumble, after a long night poring over tomes. Again, this is the where do you work out at the library fish. Sword spine snook. As lithe and cutting as a rapier, this wavekin slices through rivers at incredible speeds, darting from the river's mouth to its head, feasting on all manner of fish and mollusk in between. Awesome. That appears to be all the fish that we've caught so far. In this expansion, at least. Let's go turn in some quests. What is that? That's a nab rule. That's what I think about nab. Carbuncle. I'm always so happy to see a carbuncle. It's my friend Carbuncle, my friend. Any luck with the logs? Yeah, here you go. Yes! Oh, these should be riddled with the little darlings. Thank you, both from me and on behalf of my sure-to-be appreciative fellow archivists. After all, no dish has more nutritional value than one made with beetle larvae. Okay, that's less bad than me just thinking she was gonna make me eat rotting wood. I guess beetles are technically, like, that's bugs, that's meat. But I was really worried she was just gonna be like, alright, here's this whole fucking log, it's full of rot, take a bite. Ah, someone has been mixing different samples in the same drawers again. How are we meant to conduct effective research if people refuse to exercise proper cataloging protocol? I mean, let's keep our voices down in the archives, shall we? Sure thing, ma'am. Goodbye. You can, in fact, eat 15 jars of worms in Shadowbringers, and, it's implied that your character fucking hates it. But you can do it. You can make your character do it. There's nothing stopping you. Except maybe common sense in your own stomach. But you can do it. Girls will feed you rotting wood and be like, no, it's fermented, it's fine. Ugh, God, women are literally always doing this. Oh shit, Mudman. Sample of snow brought... Hang on. Okay, I gotta fight you. Instantly cast my fairy. Okay. Now let's read what that says. A sample of snow brought back from the frozen north contained a tiny specimen of sentient algae, which has suddenly awoken from hibernation. The new environment appears to have accelerated its growth in both size and hostile temperament, and measures must be taken to protect the nearby wildlife. Okay. Interesting. Put a shield on this person. Nope, get out of that. Get in that. Put another shield on this person. Let's also book slap this guy, I suppose. Oh, wait, no, I should be out, right, okay. And then Bog the Quest is moving. I'm remembering this guy's mechanics. I'm remembering this guy's mechanics. This is a type of enemy you see in a couple places. Yeah, I do still think the Fate music is fun, even after all these years. Okay. Let's go for a Dissipate, so that I can get more energy drains. throw this up. Now there's other people here. Get the dot back up. Getting back into the rhythm. It's been a while since I played Scholar. I've mostly been doing tanking for the past little while when I've been playing. Let's get in. And there we go. Fates are fun, the little diversions you can get into. Let's help this guy take out this. Nice. I can wait! Fishing. I can go fishing here. This is a fishing spot. Oh yeah, sitting right in the water. And none of these guys want to bother me. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Xenocypress. We've seen that guy already. Server you were playing on just exploded? Oh, that's no good. Sorry to hear that. The one that got away. Another one of these guys. My god, we're almost level 82. My first class to level 82 is also gonna be Fisher. Holy fuck. I can't believe it. I mean, I can, given how I'm the one playing and doing this, but also, man, that's really funny. I wonder if I can get Fisher to 90 before any other class. It would be funny. I doubt it's gonna happen, but it would be funny. I'm not really gonna try and do it, I just like to go fishing. So it might just happen by coincidence. Another butterfly fry. Let's see. That's gathering log. I want the fishing log. That's sort of this place here. Missing 2 fish. She is mesmerized by the beauty of the fish. Mesmerized by the beauty of the waters. There are, like, unique quest lines tied to, like, fishing and gathering and crafting and stuff, so, like, this is just me preparing for that. This is the way I'm looking at it. The red bowfin, that's a new one. This ancient freshwater fish is, conveniently, now to be found in unmoved source beta. Let's look at our fish guide. Though hatched in captivity, this variety of bowfin has existed unchanged since time out of mind. Proof that its reddish-brown scales provide the perfect camouflage amongst roots or driftwood. I said among, all of you have to do it now. Even the safety of an artificial environment has yet to cause it to evolve in any significant way. Is that just a coelacanth? Is that just a coelacanth? Is Squeenix mad enough to make Fisher a combat class? Oh god, no, this is just gathering. And the Ryamas, freshwater fish known for its shimmering emerald scales. Nice. That's all the fish in this spot, so we can move on. Get Scholar equipped again. hopefully don't get immediately aggroed on while my health is low. But I mean, I can just heal, so it's not that big of a deal on Scholar. Far Eastern Pot. This large pot is clearly of Far Eastern origin. Ah! Gods and Scholars, don't sneak up on me like that! Can I help you? Fisher support, where you throw your rod and reel in other players who are in danger. That's just a move that healers have. It's called Rescue. You can just use that on another player and it zoops them towards you. That's why I like to think my character has a grappling hook on her. So she can do that. Ah, my employer sent you, did he? Well, he'll be pleased to know that I was able to purchase all his requested Far Eastern items of cultural significance. That pot there was one of them, but I was leery of simply handing it over. I think there's something alive inside. Oh god, there's a Namazu in there, isn't there? Oh, there we go. You tell me where this is, yes? Yes? I called it. Fuck! There, you heard that, didn't you? I knew it wasn't just my imagination. You seem a well-traveled sort. What sort of creature might we be dealing with here?
One we shall feed the whole family.
It's a Namazu, trust me. Oh, you know your Namazu, yes, yes. I crawled into this comfy-looking pot for a nice nap, and before I knew it, I was whisked away on an adventure. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well make the most of my misfortune. See the sights, try the food, that sort of thing. Convey my pot to the nearest inn, if you please. Seeing as our guest is so eager to stay, the least I can do is sponsor his visit and help fill out the paperwork. Meanwhile, I would appreciate it if you could explain the situation to my employer. This may be the oddest thing that has ever happened to me, but please be assured that I will take good care of our unwitting traveler. When I closed my eyes, I did not expect to wake up in a different country. No, no. Oh, my little buddy, you are probably going to fucking hate the food here, but I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun all the same. I think this is technically a different river to fish in. I could always do a bit of fishing here. No, this is the mover beta. Never mind, we've been here. I seen this one already. Go back to Scala. Listen, boss, just because I found this weird guy in a pot, I think you should give me the rest of the week off, don't you think? The stress of it all. Please tell me you're the help I was promised. I sure am. Oh, thank the stars. My supervisor came past not a moment ago and scooped up half the ore himself. I swear he's part forest troll. But even so, I don't think I can manage the rest without doing myself an injury. Listen, if I take this crate, do you think you can carry that other load? Once you have it settled into a comfortable grip, I'll lead us where we need to go. Alright, lead the way. Commence hauling. 3 minutes to complete the task. I see you're no stranger to hauling heavy thing about. Come on. Let's get moving before my arms fall off. Right? Follow the little guy. Look at his little waddle! Look at the way he waddles! Meanwhile, I'm foisting this thing like it's fucking nothing because I am so strong. One of my main weapons is a sword that weighs 4 times as much as this. This is nothing to me, bud. I can carry yours if you want. I'm also walking and I'm going faster than him! God, that's funny. Okay, me spinning in a circle like that is definitely showing off a little. Listen, my character regularly goes out and breaks hot rocks in the sun, so that she can go to a forge and make metal. This is nothing to her. This is just Tuesdays to her. Or Fridays, I guess. It's Friday. Hey, bud, we made it with the goods. We got the goods. That ought to do it. Come on back to the Archaon, and I'll pay you what you owed. Thanks, I can handle the rest of from here. Oh, the worst of it is over. Happy to help, bud. Well, bye. Oh, wait, I still have walk on. This thing is called a Screamer? Oh, I have got to blow this guy up. Man, I am excited to unlock the upgrade to Broil. It has such a fun animation. Oh, that attack that it did was called Peck. I thought I saw the word fuck on my screen. I was like, why does this thing have an attack called fuck? It doesn't. I misread it. There's a cave here? I want to go in a cave. Troglophiles Deep. The fuck is this? It's full of sack of cheese, or whatever this guy is called. Ah, he does poison. Don't get poisoned. I didn't get poisoned. I should summon my fairy. What else they got in here? They got any bodies of water? Any secret cave fishing I can do in here? Wonder if there's any mining spots in here. Not that I can currently see, at least. Okay. Cool little area. Ah! There's a lookout spot. Let's go get that, why don't we? Oh, right, you're gonna aggro on me. Okay, put a shield up. Put an X-Cog on myself. Swift cast. A fairy. None of that poison shit. I'm not here for that. God. Changing the cast time on, like, broils and stuff was one of the best things they ever did. Having, like, enough time when using your normal attack to also weave in an OGCD is, like, a fucking game changer. That's awesome. I'm not even gonna be playing, like, healer for a majority of my time, because I'm gonna be doing, DPS in Raid. But, man, I am so happy with this, like, one fucking healer change. Like, I feel like that changes so fucking much. I can do so much more DPS and also be able to use my healing abilities. I can be greedier. Yes! Fuck yes! Bro, come on. Yeah, I'm not used to it yet, too, either. Oh god, what? It's gonna take a bit of time, but, like, it's the sort of, oh, I'm not used to this yet and I wish I was, rather than, oh, I'm not used to this yet, so it's bad. Such a good fucking change. So happy about it. So clapping my hands and smiling. This was a cool little cave. Someone named Bernard just rode in on a bike. Gotta go up here. I'm probably gonna mess with, like, crafting and gathering more once I have, like, flying unlocked so it's easier to go and get materials. But, I'm having fun exploring these areas so far. By these areas, I mean this one area I've unlocked, but, you know. You know. It's that other gathering bit. is over there, which seems easy enough to get to, so maybe I'm just gonna scurry my way on over there right now. Can I jump down here? No, but can I do, like, the world's longest cast down into here? I can't, but I can do it into here. That's still just the mover beta, never mind. Okay. Damn! I thought I really could go for, like, the big fucking cast. What a shame. Is there, like, a way down here from where I am? Oh, I probably have to take the lift there now that I think about it. Come on. Bro. I am just trying to go for a walk and you were screaming at me? What is your deal? You are so mean to me every day. The audacity. Summon my fairy. There we go. But knowing me, I'm probably gonna end up switching back to Fisher at some point soon, so I'm gonna have to summon the fairy again! God, sometimes I wish fairy just auto-summoned. Let's turn in these quests and level up, maybe. It's a bit of terrain I got stuck on. Oh, look at you! All finished and with a distinct lack of bleeding and sobbing! This is why I prefer to employ mercenary types to feed our more aggressive specimens. Fortunately, I can simply let the carnivores hunt down their own meals much of the time. But this is a closed habitat. If we don't intervene to fill bellies on occasion, the delicate equilibrium between predator and prey will all come crashing down. Thank you for helping to maintain that balance. The wild creatures that live in these parts were brought here from foreign lands, near and far. But we did not simply release them and hope for the best. Nay, much thought has gone into building a uniquely viable ecosystem. Fuck, every time I see hope for the best, I just think of... I don't remember if it was a thing that Scorpy or Wayne or someone else said. It was something along the lines of like, oh my god, is that Scarlett Johansson? I will leave my wife and hope for the best! Every time I see those specific words. And so I've just been obsessed lately with saying, I will X, Y, Z and then hope for the best. I'm glad you came along when you did. I can't be hauling ore all day, and my colleague is not exactly built for hard labor. The Aesthetes Tholos is where we store our mineral deposits, you see, and it is our job to field and fill requests from our fellow researchers. But we're not equipped to process orders of that quantity, especially if the Central Circuit keeps sending up request papers at the same frenzied pace. We'll run out of stock before long, assuming our backs don't give out first. Anyway, you're not here to listen to me gripe. Take your wages, and good work. Thank you! I literally love to get paid for my work. I literally love it when people pay me. Did you catch up with the Gleaner? What did he have to say for himself? Gotta drink water. Are you telling me that Namazu are real? By the scholar, I thought the stories of such beings were just that, stories.
No, they're real.
And now we have the chance to speak with one in the flesh. We really must house the visitor here in the Archeon and record the conversations for posterity. Oh, yes, here, you've been very helpful. Now, if you don't mind, I have preparations to make. Nice. Do we have any other side quests in our journal? Just these leaves that I haven't done yet, so let's check this one off. And get to it. My bottle of water down on my desk somewhere. Hello. This cutscene is not going to have voices, I imagine. Yep. Greetings! We are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? Well, you are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Valdesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, I'm sorry, excuse me. Jesus! At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Uh-oh. That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please, come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Valdesian. Little, contemptuous there, bud. Little bit, uncooperative there, bud. A little bit unsportsmanlike there, bud. Forum must be wary of exposure indeed to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But how? But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels.
I mean, I could just jump off the cliff. I've jumped off of higher and lived.
'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Oh, I've been doing that. I'm sure that they'd be happy to have me. Let's-a go. Let's see. We got the bemused student. Box trap with Archon Loaf under it. There's no way that would work at this point in time. It would have to be... You are inside of a box. You are fully inside of a crate here, madam. What? What are you doing? What did they do to you? Am I taking the lift? Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was It's a Mikote! There are Mikote that work here! There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate to the vault. It's rotating! What? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it and until the Archaeon is open again. It's a Mikote! It's a person. You've seen those. You know those. God, I love when other players do stuff like that. It's always funny. Oh yeah, I've got a couple horses, hang on. All of the special mounts you get from the Realm Reborn primals are just horses, so like, I've got a unicorn, I've got a nightmare. There's a fire horse, a wind horse, earth horse, water horse, lightning horse, ice horse, and then when you get all of them, you unlock this, just straight up a Kieran. Which is, more of a dragon, arguably, than a horse, apparently, but, close enough. For every expansion, if you do the, extreme, primals and boss fights and stuff, you, like... You can get, like, special mounts, and if you get all of the mounts in a given expansion, then you also get another super mount. For what's it called? Fucking, Shadowbringers. They were all, like, little dragons, but not quite dragons, called Gwybers. And, if you get all of them, you just straight up get a Zoid. You just get, like, a mech dragon you can ride. It's just a Zoid. It is just a Zoid from Zoids. That's just what it is. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack. Engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with... whatever it is he's doing.
Alright, let's go find him.
Can I jump up this? Yes, I can. I can just mountain goat my way up here. Perfect. This environment was made for me, specifically. To fuck with. Now, where's our little guy? Maybe a bit harder to find when I have... Oh, never mind. That's... I was gonna say, maybe a little harder to find when I have the number of, like, characters on screen turned down while I stream, but, I suppose if there's 900 people all around, it's a little easier to find, isn't it? Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud I need to capture is close. Very close. I can help. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it! Okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one! Alright. I wonder where the destination might be. It's there. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. Okay, it's one of these segments again. That's fun. That is not a horn. Small green bird. Large-beaked green bird.
You have sedated the wrong bird.
That is not the hornbill. We try again. I was so convinced I had found the hornbill. It was green. It's this one. Large green bird. Come on now. There we go. Well, that's a horn-looking bill to me.
You have failed the challenge. You must uninstall the game. Thank you for playing. Die.
It's a cool-looking bird. I want one of those as a mount. I love the fucking Highlander joy dance. It's so cute. I love the Highlander woman animations. They're... Oh, shit, sorry, you have dialogue. I didn't mean to talk over you. I didn't realize this was going to be a talkie scene.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
That is not the voice I was expecting, but I do like it. I forgot that, like, all of the Viera are, like, Icelandic. And also from the jungle.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I mean, I shot a fucking bird. That's kind of a revelation.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Uh-huh.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
That's a good point. That's... Oh, are they doing that for the voices specifically because of Fran's voice in whatever game she's in? I didn't realize it was a reference to that because I've never played that one.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Well, that's ominous. Like, into hell? Into a grave?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Huh.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Ah, the evil zone, the bad zone. We're taking this bird to the awful zone. The awful zone where only unethical things happen. The zone where they invented iPhones and can never unleash them into the public. That zone. I see. The scary door.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Holy shit, this really is just Black Mesa.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
They don't pay me to know, they just pay me to get the birds.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Huh. Interesting.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Right, you said that about the marmots, I got that bit, but I was under the implication that it was because they wanted to shelter in here. Now I'm realizing, no, they're also taking things out of here. They want to evac with things that could help them stay alive.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Right, and also I noticed in, like, a lot of the fish, a lot of the descriptions in them were like, oh, they're very hardy, they're good at surviving in a lot of climates and things like that. Specifically because I've done fishing, I'm putting the fucking pieces together, holy shit!
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans.
I can't believe the Forum is really out here like, oh, the final days are upon us. It's up to us to ensure this will not affect the trap population.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
This will never again affect the trout population.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Maybe you can.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Damn!
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
That's what I'm saying. Come on. Let's just go over the cliff, rock climbing style. It'll be fun.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Oh.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Thank you. What a nice guy. I hope we see him again and he doesn't fall victim to a horrible calamity.
Not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright, Caves and Cliffs update. Here we go, baby. Yahoo! Yippee! I heard they completely changed the cave generation. Now it leads you to Final Fantasy XIV. Weird, that. But hey, I'm not one to judge. God, I miss flying. I wish my bird could flap its wings and fly. I thought that person's name was Do I Smell for a second. It was not that. They were not named Do I Smell. Do they smell? I don't know. They passed by too fast. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit, which Erenville mentioned, is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle air quite freely. Let us see what we might find. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by researchers, do you think? Sorry, I tabbed out by accident. There we go. Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Oh no, they got rid of those. No more belts, Alfino. It's fine. We're good. Do you guys say anything new? No, it's the same thing as before. Man-made though it may be, this shaft was designed to resemble a natural cave system. Heed Erenville's warning and do step carefully. You could theoretically name your character in-game Do I Smell if you did do apostrophe I and then last name Smell. You could do that. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow. Don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I can't believe that, that little paper about Alfred Einstein, was about the Warrior of Light this whole time. New cave. I hadn't thought to explore this one. This guy's name is Failblog! They are totally AFK, just hitting the run button. Awesome. Can I jump up this? Yes. Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! I climb the rocks! What are you? Oh, you're a mushroom. I like you. Uh-oh, there might be enemies here. Let's put a pre-pull shield on ourselves. How's the new content so far? I'm having fun with it. I'm just doing like overworld stuff so far. But it's fun. I caught a lot of fish. And catching fish made me realize where the plot was going with something, which is deeply funny to me. I get to blow up a lot of mushroom guys. It's just the best. Yippee! Doing fishing for the lore? Yeah, that, but like unironically, because you get a shit ton of flavor text about them and you actually learn a bunch about like the world, and I think that's really fun. Hang on, I'm gonna help this person. Just because I can. Yippee! My bird loves to get experience points. Every time you eat a salmon, you gain its knowledge. God, I wish that could be me. The eating salmon part specifically. I haven't had salmon in a while. Yeah, it's always fun to see a lot of people in the sort of like, oh no, an enemy is spawning areas, and then all of them are all trying to take out the same guys. That's always a fun part of new expansion happening. See, like, there's about to be 6 of these fuckers. We're gonna take them all out. It's gonna be awesome. Give him the old book slap. I appreciate this person sticking around to help me with mine. That's nice of them. Especially after I did that for them. They didn't even have to. I wasn't expecting them to. I just did it because I wanted to, but I appreciate them helping me with it too. Yeah, it is almost funny being like, oh, I wonder where I have to go next for this next bit of the quest, and then suddenly, like, you see a swarm of, like, 70 players, and it's causing your frame rate to tank, and it's like, ah, this is where you go for progress. I see. That mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Interesting. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured, if you don't count my pride. Wish for a non-PvP spell that makes people see a red spinning ring around them and makes them worry? Is that a PvP spell you can do? What? What class? Willow, did you know Kryl almost took a tumble back there? Oh, she can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. Oh, you're just philosophizing. Okay, I thought you were speaking from experience about a PvP ability that does that. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. My memories of this place are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. Let's go farming! Let's go farming. There we go, that's a level 81 one, which I can technically do even though I'm level 80. So let's go. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's a fucking Morbol. Okay, well... let's fight this awful thing. Put a shield on you. This up. Energy drain. Mana back up. Get away from this thing that's attacking me. Put a shield back on this guy. Yeah, there is a lot of Morbles in this game that have names like, oh, Steamy Samantha and shit like that. I don't know why it's a running joke they do, but it's funny every time to me. They all have very sensual names given the, like, the nasty fart gas enemies. Hey, there we go, leveled up. Oh, I forgot to get my dot back up. Whoops. Everyone is here doing blasts, it's awesome. I didn't get out in time. Okay, time to cure all these debuffs on me in just a moment. Any second now. Any second now. There's one. Okay, never mind. I'll just sit through it. I'll just live with it. Chainsaw sights? Fuck yeah, let it rip. Go hog wild with that one. Okay, get out of there. Energy drain out, and we win. Yippee! Who are these NPCs that are apparently talking? I can't see them. Huh, oh well. Is it leading up to another fate somewhere? Oh shit! They got mandragoras and stuff here. Cute. Garlic, tomato, corrigan, onion. Oh, they got these guys too! My friends! Oh, okay. Never mind, you're not a friend. You are decidedly not a friend at all. Get out of my fucking life. Oh, hey, well, here's, another fate, I guess. We got toads. Let's summon my bird. A lot of toads attacked my city. Next cog on my side. Oh, okay, you're just pulling everything, huh? Hang on. Let me put a shield on you. Alright, we're pulling big tonight. Come on, come on. Let me put a shield on myself. Perhaps we summon Seraph. Put a barrier down like this. Get those AoEs out of here, come on. Can I get out of these in time? Yes, I can. Man, I don't know why this, like, solo healer decided to pull fucking huge, but, like, I have so much respect for it. I'm gonna help them out. Put a shield on you. Oh shit, this person needs a heal, hang on. Hey, we did it! Never mind! You love to see it. Shouts out to all the frogs and toads out there. Honestly. A shield for the road. Man, it's so funny to, like, be in areas where a lot of people are when fates pop up and it's just suddenly like, oh, here's 30 people and all of them decided we need to pull huge right now and it's awesome. Now, can I fish into here? Yes, I can! What do we got? Can I kick 4,000 people offline so you can log in real quick? No, that's beyond my power. Sorry. I can't kick anyone. Except myself by logging off, but it's not quite the same. Asticus Aetherius. A variant of Asticus prized for its brilliant blue pigmentation. Nice. Oh, shit, I could have mooched with that. Damn it. Is there another fate happening nearby? Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different levels to this area, looks like. I guess we're gonna keep coming back. Ah, fish got away. I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back in just a sec. Let me just get on my mount, and then, be right back. Sorry for the wait. There was a load of laundry to be taken up, and then Lola needed a dinner, so I went to go give her that. Just a sec to get settled back down. So I got myself a little bit of ice cream, because I figured why not. It's vanilla. Let's get back to it. By which I mean, let's get back to fishing. Because that's what you're here for. Fish is getting away. Naughty. Oh, it looks like there's also the one leave quest I have for mining around here. I should go do that as well. When will Lola be a minion in 14? Oh, she's too busy being real. Damn, these fish do not want to get caught here. Oh, here we go, here we go. Reel it in. What do we get? And... it's this guy again. Thank you, Forget Cannon, for that 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping on by. What'd we get? Another one of these guys. Let's mooch. All the little guys following that one player. My Chocobo is named Beloved because I love him. Another one of these. That's funny that it mooches into itself. Again, it becomes itself. Let's try for another. Can we just get infinite of these guys forever? Did I see gigging got completely changed? What, you mean spearfishing? Yeah! I haven't done it myself yet, but, oh, I hit quit instead of, instead of hook. Fuck! Still going? Yeah, I want to play this game. I want to play more of this game. It just came out. I want to play a lot of it. This is normally what I do, for like launches of this game if I have like the time, so I figured it might be fun to just hang out for it. And I was right, I am having fun hanging out with it. Unstable foundation. Let's get this off there. The soil used throughout Labyrinthos comes from the same mountain, but we've observed that plants grow at different speeds depending on which area they are located in. We suspect that this may be because ether was not evenly distributed throughout the mountains in the soil the soil originated from, and require samples so that we may conduct a thorough analysis. Okay, boss. Crank that difficulty up. There we go. Only 4 of them, huh? Why is the queue larger now on Friday night than it was while you were playing in the middle of the workday? Because you were playing in the middle of the workday? When people weren't around? Sample containing the self-same soil that is used throughout Labyrinthos. That can't be it. Oh, okay, my mistake. It's probably the frogs. I think the frogs did it. Let's just do this. Let's see. Lush samples of soil will help researchers more accurately pinpoint the source of inequalities in ethereal density. Because Square hates you? What, like personally? I suppose that's also possible. You should apologize. Whatever you did to earn that ire, it must have been fucked. I love to get rich rock samples. Let's get a lot of rock samples. Nice, nice. And last one. Ah, I didn't even need to use the gathering up. I just realized I have the max points for this anyways. Alright, and that's rock and soil. You truly love to see it. We've also got this one, which we've got to get to the long ways around. Wild that we were going to get more worlds for launch, then crypto mining and chip shortages stopped that. Uh-huh! Sure is a thing, isn't it? Switch on back to our actual class that can do this. Get a cutscene. Grapes. Plumpkins. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Marial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess the origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Alright, I got a bit of ice cream stuck in the back of my throat. It has some little bits of almond in it. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? How do you think the culinarian quests are here because these bitches canonically cannot cook? I'm excited to see, because apparently the cooking and alchemy one directly, like, addresses that somehow, which is, interesting. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Plumpkins. Your name is Deloise. The gourds we grow here are something of an agricultural wonder. We've crossbred varieties from all across the realm to create pumpkins that are sweet, sizable, and rich in nutrients. Alfino's dad is gonna come over to try and say some shit to his kids again, and I'm gonna be like, here, take a bite of this fish I prepared, and it's gonna have, like, the slightest bit of vinegar on it, and he's gonna go, oh, good heavens! And he's just gonna catch on fire. A field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. Interesting. Interesting. No more fertilizer. Is the little frog gonna go tell them? Oh, buddy! This guy's name is... Oh, Rob Slinky. I thought his name was Rob Stinky. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? There was a hole. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us under orders a list a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. It does really sound like they're preparing to get the fuck out. Can I fish in here? No. There are no fish in the water wheels. It would be funny if there were. I'm gonna have a bit more ice cream. Yeah, my experience has been extremely smooth, aside from, having a bit of a queue earlier. Which is nice. I remember on Shadowbringers launch, there was an issue where, the servers were getting fucking slammed for the people playing on it. And, there were teleporting monsters. I was swarmed by, 10 fucking goobus at one point and, could do nothing about it. It was a nightmare. Imaniet. No two corners of the world cultivate the land the same way. My research involves poring over the many texts gathered by the gleaners to produce something altogether greater than the sum of its parts. Monogya? Me when I'm getting nog for you? Oh, it's not often you meet someone here who so obviously doesn't belong. Can I help you with something? Tell me about yourself. Well, for now, at least, I am the second most important person in this facility. Now, you may think I'm shirking my duties, but even at this very moment, I am envisioning how we can improve our methods. Gazing upon this watermill calms my heart and clears my mind of unnecessary thoughts, leaving room only for brilliant ideas. Even so, inspiration takes time, and today it seems to be slower in the coming than usual. Mariel Agronomics is where the finest agricultural minds gather to research plant specimens from around the realm, and the methods by which to cultivate them. The plants grow here are also used to feed the people working in Labyrinthos, straight from our fields to their tables, fresh as fresh can be. I'm gonna sneeze, hang on a sec. It's not coming out. Never mind, I'm gonna blow my nose then. Better. And so you spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques. Ah. They're learning how to make as much food as possible, as efficiently as possible. And then they're getting all of their seeds and bugging the hell out. Of course, the light of the artificial sun is not so brilliant as the real one. However, it allows us to grow crops without having to worry about inclement weather or changing seasons. making the results of our experimentation much more consistent. Alright, we know about the super pumpkins. Okay, now we need 3 million seeds with the super pumpkins. And we need them yesterday. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Ah, John Quinet.
For many years, I have poured my energies into developing more bountiful crops. My life's goal was to produce a seed from which both a popoto and a tomato will grow. Ah, man can dream.
I don't know if that's really possible, but I appreciate the gumption there, bud. I took a moment to survey the surrounding area. There are several other facilities nearby that we can investigate if we fail to learn aught of value here. Damn, this place is big. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. And the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Aminus. Hey, that was, Grahatia's homeland. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Man, I have been going for like over 9 hours now, haven't I? It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Maybe that's why the old mouth is having trouble keeping up. Where's the nearest thing? Northeast. Somewhere hereabouts? Somewhere hereabouts? Ah, the Circle of Dudes. We must infiltrate the Circle of Dudes. There we go. Ah, no! I thought I was clear of the dudes. Alright, dude's defeated. By which I mean singular, but, you know. There we go. Another one down. 418 to the southeast. That's gonna be this way. Now we gotta find the way back up from here. I'm just running away from these dudes. No, no, no. We don't need to fight. I'll be on my way. Wait, is there one, like, down here, then? Oh, maybe there was one in there that I missed somehow. Let's keep going and go get that ether current. Forgot this is a thing that I've got to do. To the east. Okay, yeah, it's definitely in the... It's probably in this other path I didn't take. Now that I think about it. I always forget this is like a mechanic you have to engage with when the expansion is new. You've got to go and get the ether current so you can eventually fly. Someone in Shout Chat keeps, like, going around and finding ether currents and giving their coordinates, which is nice, but I'm nowhere near those ones. Let's see. It's probably in here somewheres. To the northeast. Yep, there we go. Whole bunch of people around it. That'll do it.
Nice.
To the west. Okay. That's quite a ways away. So let's just go for now. This is my friend Midgard Zormurker turned into a big guy I can ride. Can you break the game by having someone fly you to future spots in the map? That wouldn't surprise me. I was able to do that with Ku. I was just playing with him one night while he was going through Shadowbringer's MSQ. And I was just like, oh, I can just fucking fly you to that point, and I did. And that was fun. What's down here? I want to uncover this chunk of the map if I can. Let me in, okay? Ah. Logisticon Alpha. Interesting. I'm just going to drive my my dragon through, if you don't mind. I can't go in there. So that's the end of that, I suppose. Well, it was nice while it lasted. I'm assuming we're going to come here for some reason later, so I'll talk to all these people later. 400 to the west, so that's... Oh, I can't even get there. I can't even get to that, because it's all the way down there. We're not getting to that yet. This place is just called Psych. Me when I trick you. Cool looking place. I like it here. Hang on, I gotta help this person out. No, you can stay and fight. I'm gonna keep you alive. We got this. Hang on. Check this out. Shield myself now. There we go. Heal this random person again. Put this on myself so that I don't drop dead. And hey, there we go. Nice. That's the nice thing about being a healer when you're leveling up, is you can just find other people leveling up and save their asses, and it feels nice. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Damn, I should maybe call it a rest soon. Take a bit of a break, or like do some fucking crafting or something. Stacked boxes. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. I recognize those.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Ah, it's a mood ring. But we grew it.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Yeah, this voice does sound a little bit Ardbert-y, doesn't it? I can hear that.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
I like this one random dude. It's a shame he's not like an actual character that will probably return. That was a cute little bit of dialogue.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah, we got cool flowers here.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenvil's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Hell was that?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Archaeon, that's how you pronounce it, okay. Our friend.
There. I think that's Erenvil.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenvil receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenvil's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Time for you stole a spy mission.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryle, you good?
Cryle? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
She's okay.
I'm glad you agree.
She's feeling normal.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
Huh? Huh. But what did she mean by this? Is she here? No. She's moved. Okay. Ah, there you are. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Oh, I'm just feeling so normal today, my friend. Have you seen these flowers, by the way? I feel the exact same way that you do about them, whatever it is. It's very normal of me. Someone just drove a car inside of me. It feels wrong to spy on Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as is. Is this person a sage? Yes, they are. They've got their, They're only level 70. Why are you here if you're level 70? This is an 80 area. You're too weak. Go level up somewhere else. You're gonna get in trouble. Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Alright, what's next? Did you see which way Erenville went? Man, I like finished that quest as soon as my bird ran out of spawn time. That's funny. Eorzea is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaean. I already forgot how they pronounced it in the cutscene. Oops. Come, we can still catch him.
Off we go!
Whee! Plop. Getting in trouble is a really funny way of putting that. I literally forgot what it was that I said. Do you remember what I said? If it was funny, I want to know. Originally, I'd just come here to check something for my research, but every time I opened up a tome, my curiosity's piqued and I end up staying far too long. Cute. I have the unfortunate habit of just kind of... Oh wait, no, I remember what I said. I was like, oh no, don't be here when you're level 70, you're gonna get in trouble. I remember now. It was that. I have a habit of saying things that I immediately remove all recollection of it from my brain. It's like I take the idea and I'm just like, okay, I've externalized it now. I have no need for it in my brain anymore. It's very funny, but it also is a little bit inconvenient at times. What is that flittering around? Oh, it's someone's minion. Okay. Oh, someone's staff. I see. I see. I see. I can still hear it. We've fallen too far behind. And this damned mist won't help matters. It seems Y'shtola wishes to have a word with us. Polly's been streaming for 9 hours? Yeah! I have! I've done longer. I did like a 12-hour stream once for, Paper Mario. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that tonight, just because, like, I am getting a little bit of a headache, so... I'm probably gonna wrap up soon. But, like, game's good. I spent all of my day making sure that I did all the things I needed to do, like, in the start of the day. Like, I went for a nice walk, I had a nice breakfast, I had a good workout, I ate good food, I had a shower, I made myself look and smell nice, etc., etc. I've been taking semi-regular breaks to get up and stretch, all that stuff. Like, you know, if you're gonna be sitting down for, like, a fucking 10 to 12 hour long session of playing an MMO, you gotta make sure your body isn't about to give out on you, you know? Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only G'raha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Oh my god, we're going to become frogs. Hippity hop, my little toads! Goodness!
Hey. I'm a frog.
Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. God, the music here is really good. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless.
You have changed into a toad.
You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration.
Alright, Frog Squad, move out!
Can I talk to the other frogs? Ribbit Ribbit? Ribbit Ribbit! Ribbit! Alfie Toad and Allie Toad are now accompanying you! Okay. Oh, I was hoping this quest would have, like, more journal entry, and the journal entry would just be all Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. That would have been good. Okay, so the map shows us where we're allowed to be a toad, so let's continue being toads. Ploppity 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 ploppity. That person's clan tag is Hungy. God, video games are good, I think. Okay, that toad would totally eat us if we get near it, so we gotta stay away from it. That's that bad toad that wants to eat a small toad. Frog can jump, by the way. Yippee! Frog can get hurt, by the way. Yippee! This rules. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit? Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Allie Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. What, this bridge or the other bridge? Oh, no, let's maybe go the other way. I don't like the sight of those guys. Although, how the hell would we get up there then? I guess we do have to go this way. Because there's an easy way up there, that a ways. Frog Squad. They're called yak cows because they're a mix of a yak and a cow. That's cute. Oh god, oh god, don't you dare aggro on me, you son of a bitch! You stay away from me! I am not grass for you to eat! I beg of you! Oh, that cow is totally attacking people. Oh god. Oh, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared! Here we are. The little walking animation.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Right, but the greatest good for who? Like, you're working these guys to fucking death. Are they gonna be there to see whatever greatest good this is? Come on now. Come on now.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Your feedback is important to us. A real human being will review it.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Son of a bitch! I love this dude!
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I love that this dude is just like, by the way, I know it's you, and I want you to know I'm completely on board with this. I fucking love Erenville. I hope he's like a recurring character in this expansion. Oh my god, what if we get like custom deliveries for him later? That would be great.
Wait, how did you know it was us?
How did you know?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing.
Oh my god.
And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh my god. My job is to understand toads, you fucker. You think you can pull the toad over my eyes? I eat, breathe, and sleep them. God, I love this dude. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. God, post your fucking toad emotes in chat right now if you've got any. I'm begging you. More than ever, I am begging you. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophorois Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Erenville again, I should like to thank him properly. I would too. I would too. Uwe is not a toad! Uwe is a green elephant. It's different. A guide of sorts. Eorzea is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. I should look for ether currents. Southwest. Pretty fucking close too, huh? Oh, there it is. I see it. God, dressing him up as a toad would be fun, wouldn't it? I still have to finish all the Shadowbringers custom deliveries. I literally just, like, only unlocked them, and then I went to go do, like, all of the Stormblood ones that I hadn't finished yet. I mean, it's gonna be a while before they add another new one, so I suppose I got time. Ah, you can just jump down here. Nice. We got a Siblane here. Or Sibilane, rather. Here at Mitato, we research not only the science of animal husbandry, but also of fermentation and food preservation. Daily are we exposed to a veritable smorgasbord of cheeses, butters, hams, sausages, and much more that would satisfy any gourmand. My god, it's the perfect job. My god, can I work here? Can I work here? Please. The big guy. And the little guys. God, I love them. They're so cute. Yen-Ir Wilzun. Have you taken the time to admire the animals? Yes, I have. I might be biased, but I reckon the livestock here is the best in the realm. They've been carefully bred to produce tender meat, abundant milk, as well as to be resistant to a wide range of diseases and maladies. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to talk to this guy. Hello? The livestock shall not escape. Not on my watch! Instead of like a shepherd dog, they have like a little robot with a fucking axe! Jesus! That feels extremely Sharlayan. Oh, we gotta go get that that fate over there. I want to get in on that. I want my EXP. I want my goodies. I want my money. Also, we can get the third what's it called here? Fate, not fate. Leave quest. The animals in this game are very cute, yeah. But sometimes you gotta hunt them down for crafting and stuff. At least I do, because I'm crafting. Oh, there's a ton of people here. Wow. Let's get in on this. Alright, someone's big pulling. Let's, help him out. An innovative form of living feed has slipped away into the wilds and, by the gods only know what process, managed to multiply in number. Oh god, this was meant to be animal food. These things were supposed to be food. That's scary. That's really scary. I totally just ran back into that AoE, didn't I? But I'm fine. Okay, and we did it! Yippee! These guys taste so freaking good. You just have to take a big bite, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you? Don't you? I guess we can't go here yet. That's a much later part of the game. Looks like. Or at least somewhat later. This is neat that it's like a tiered area that you can only get to bits of later. Kind of like, Amarang was kind of like that as well in, Shadowbringers. I quite liked Amarang. That was one of my more favorite areas of that, expansion. Okay, so, explosive progress. Sorry, I opened up another menu by accident. While I am not permitted to share the details, my workshop is involved in important and sometimes dangerous research. As a matter of course, explosions and other such incidents occur from time to time, and we are frequently in need of materials to repair the damage. On this occasion, we require silica stone to fill in holes made from a particularly forceful blast. Rest assured, we all survived with our extremities intact. Okay, hole. Dope. Let's do it. 45 sturdy silica. My innovative animal food has multiplied and unionized! One of the many uses for silica is to repair the workshops of overzealous researchers when their experiments do not go as planned. Awesome. Ah, there we go. We got 2 from that because we have a 38% chance of getting the goodies. That's neat. I've been taking regular breaks? Yes, I have. I, made sure to do, all of my, important shit and also, do exercise this morning, and told myself I need to take breaks regularly, so that I can play this video game and not hurt my body. Let's increase the goodie grab chance by, 30%. Ah, get those goodies. Yes! Yes! I kinda like this better than, HQ materials. Especially because you really didn't need, HQ materials very much for crafting in, Shadowbringers, aside from, like, stuff that you had to make yourself. How did I get in? My queue was 200 people this morning. There was barely anyone in the queue. Because I started playing when normal people were at work. And this is technically a part of my work, so I got lucky, I guess. I was expecting much longer queues. I had like a whole, I had it set in my brain that I'd be doing a whole bunch of Picross. As like a backup. No. Like, I think I maybe had to do like 5-10 minutes of that. I feel very lucky. Right, I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. Mr. Steiner taught me that. Alright. We got it. So now, let's get these botanist ones up on our map so we can look at where those are. Do those ones. Switch over to botanist. You got booted out for being AFK? Oh no, that sucks. The longest I think I've been AFK for has been like 10 minutes, and I think the boot timer is somewhere between like 15 to 30. And also, I've just gotten lucky and haven't gotten any sort of connection errors.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you today, Sharlayan, Yakkow!
Me going to fucking Alfino and Alize's dad.
Well, you think you got a 50% chance of surviving the final days. But see, I got a 70% chance of surviving the final days. And with the help of Alfino here, we got an extra 50% chance of surviving the final days. You multiply his 50% by my 70%, and you add the 80% from Alize over here, and we got a 300% chance of surviving the final days. The numbers don't lie.
Let's do bug report. How do I know the whole thing? I don't. I was literally just trying to make things up based on what bits I remember of it. You know, fake it till you make it. I'm glad it was convincing enough. The artificial forests of the medial circuit are a veritable melting pot of insect life, but for too long the origins of each have gone undocumented. I mean to remedy that oversight at last, but to do so, I require a sampling of insects across the realm. Travel to these locations and bring me the bugs you find there so we can finally trace the journey they have made to get here. Spells disaster for you and Seed of Sacrifice! Me using tank LB3 to stop the LB4, it's just math.
You got LB4, but I got LB3. You times that by 8 people here, and that means we got LB24. The numbers don't lie. They spell disaster for you here at the top of the Crystal Tower.
Alright, let's max that out. Alright, here we go. I don't know why Scott Steiner Genetic Freak is as funny to me as it is, but it really always is. While this branch appears to be no different than any other, a more discerning eye may be able to find a sign of insect life. Or, this branch is crawling with bugs of all sorts. A veritable menagerie of insect life. Alright, well let's crank up the gathering rate.
Get those branches.
I do like the music that plays during the Gathering Guild Hests. It's a jovial little tune. Makes me smile. I think it also plays in like the company workshop as well. If you've got an FC with one of those. Yeah, this is a level 85 tree, and I'm taking it out like it's nothing. This is the type of advanced gathering gameplay that you can only get from a top-level gathering raider like me. Only place on Twitch you're gonna see this kind of content, baby. Everyone else is out here trying to do dungeons and boss fights and things like that. Me? Nah. I know what the good shit is. I know what you all want. I know what you all crave. It's lumber. It's lumberjacking. It's botany. That's what you all want from your Final Fantasy XIV experience, and I am more than happy to provide. Do you see this gathering points efficiency? Do you see my huge evaluation score? 207? There's no stopping me. There's no fucking stopping me. Let's see, so we've got these other ones up here and here, so let's get to those later, I suppose. Frog. That person's character was named Did It for the BF, which I assume they mean them making their account. Hope you're enjoying the game. Yeah, this is a stream for complete sickos only. This is a stream specifically for true Doom murder heads of the wilds like me. I'd literally love to cast Physics Spell on myself. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. God, it really was, wasn't it? Become an Archon by collecting so many bugs and twigs? Exactly! Chasing and petting every frog? You're a hero for this! Oh shit, where is Kryl? 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 Oh, Jesus Christ, Morble! Bro, get that shit out of here! Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville, then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Oh, I don't think Kryl got eaten by a bug or anything. She's probably fine. She's just, you know, she's having a flower moment. Look at my water dog, though. This is my puppy. Name of, Slips. Name of Slaps. Name of Fish Slap. Name of Poop Jump. Oh, we got more quests here. We should go and do this. More side quests for me, you say? Oh, don't mind if I do. Takes a big fucking handful and just gulps it all down like an animal. Oh, it's so yummy. Oh, how splendid. Let's uncheck this because it's already done. Where were the flowers again? Let's see. Were they up here? No, I have no time for onion and tomato. I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm going. Yep. There's my girl, surrounded by the swarm of people.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh, you're hearing from her, aren't you? I thought as much, but...
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Ah.
Thank you.
I see.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Nymphaeum's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Huh? Are they going to bring back Nymphaeum? Is that the implication here? Or are we gonna see them again?
Walk free.
Oh, walk free!
To go where you wish. To believe what you will.
Isn't that one of the lyrics from Answers, if I'm remembering right?
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Yeah, no, the song playing in the background is just straight up Answers, yeah.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Haven't finished ARR, maybe you should stop so you don't get spoiled. I mean, on the one hand, I feel like everything happening so far is so far removed from any of the context you have from A Realm Reborn that it probably means nothing. On the other hand, if you care about spoilers, you should probably be mindful of them, because I am also talking about spoilers from all of the game thus far. So, you know, make your own judgment and all that. I won't tell you what to do, but...
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was.
Yeah, I'm also sick as Atomic Quote, I understand.
Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Ah, so that's what that was. It wasn't the keening that she heard then. I think. I hope.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
From what you can tell, there is some shit that happens plot-wise later on. Yeah, suffice it to say, some shit is constantly happening, to the point where, like, the stakes have never been higher in this current storyline. To put it lightly, I suppose.
Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Some party was thinking about picking up the game today, but so far the servers seem to be saying otherwise. Yeah, you and 3 million other people on the planet are trying to pick up this game today, which is unfortunate for people that want to play this video game. Today is, unfortunately, the worst. God, every fucking time I say the worst, and I feel bad for doing this during, this cutscene where things are happening, but I just think of someone, a while ago in one of my groups of friends just, like, made an Uberduck bot in, I want to say Gwonam from the CDI games, in that voice, just make him go, "Sex with me is just the worst." And I can't stop thinking about it every time I hear something described as the worst. Anyways, it's back to this. Something's going bad. Uh-oh! Ah! It's you. You son of a bitch.
Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us? Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Ah, I
As for
see.
your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Or who? What?
Graha!
Oh, right!
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
I forgot! We left him up on the surface. He was having fun with his books. We gave him a hot drink and a nice blanket and some books to enjoy his time while we were off doing all this. I forgot he's been up there.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Not only are Sharlayans against intervention themselves, they won't even let other people use their knowledge just lying around. Well, no, because then they could use that knowledge for reasons that they wouldn't do themselves. Well, that's an uh-oh. They're kind of jackasses, is the thing.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Bro, just shut the fuck up and let us kick you out of our country, okay?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
You will debate me in the marketplace of ideas.
Or are we going there right now? I had side quests I wanted to do here. No, come on. No, my side quests. No. But what if I can't come back? I mean, I guess I could always just teleport. They don't have to know.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Oh, poor Graha is here like, oh god, I probably caused all of this to happen to you, I'm so sorry, and it's just like, no, they were going to look for an excuse either way. You're good.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ha! Yes!
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
The matter of Steven Universe.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Kryl has finally taken off her hood, and it's literally only because she's getting taken to court. I can respect it, Kryl, I really can.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
I don't think he would, though.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Uh-oh!
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Bro, I spent 100 years in the hyperbolic time chamber doing government. I know this shit. He is in his element.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
He's gonna get their asses on their tax spendings.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Huh.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
You good?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
They're saying the thing from the trailer, yeah.
Such misguided zeal.
I'm clicking them out, so why is it not? There we go.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Oh god, old man's had enough.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Well, he's a friend of Louis, maybe he's gonna give us a hand here, huh?
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh, hell yeah, he's like, well, I mean, just because they're doing something we don't want to do, it doesn't mean they're trying to get us to do that thing too, you know? So...
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Respect old man fun debate. Respect old man fun debate.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's not everyone, but it's some of them.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Damn, but it was a close race, wasn't it?
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
How did he count that fast? He's got a computer for a brain, I decided. He's good at it, he's good at it. It's his so special ability.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I like that they only had some of the people in hats so that it wouldn't look weird when the Viera weren't wearing the hats because the rabbits don't have the hats. I'm pretty sure that's why they did that. It's a very clever way of doing that, to be fair. Let's, talk to our friends. Thank God for Scholark Montaigne. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arenvald, and to myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. They don't make rabbit accommodation hats. They, like, as in the developers didn't do that just because, like, it would be ridiculous, unfortunately, to take all 900 or 9 million whatever different hats in this video game and retool all of them to be able to account for the fact that the Viera can have, like, different types of ears. Like, it would be a ridiculous undertaking when they could be spending those resources, like, on other things. They are slowly adding more hats for rabbits over time, though, so which is nice. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I had left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. He got caught because he did a oopsie! Oh no! I promise to be more vigilant next time. Thanks, bud. See that you do. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of the substance here in Sharlayan. You got engaged, they said yes? Hey, congratulations! Hell yeah! That rules! You'll love to hear it. I have a hiccup. We shall have to think very carefully about how we are to proceed from here. Same dialogue, okay, just making sure. Eorzea has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alfino? Alice? It is you! Oh, it's their mother, isn't it? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? I'm sad she doesn't get a voice in her first cutscene, but that's how it goes sometimes, I suppose. Emilien Sleveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, how lovely it is to finally meet you. She likes us. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Oh, is that why and how the twins get new outfits? Because their mom got it for them? Oh, the timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Willow, what do you think?
I think you should go hang out with your mom.
Willow? The Willow Havard? Oh, what a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us! Oh, their mom likes me too. Oh, okay, I guess. I like that just like dumbfounded look your character has, just like, oh, okay, I'll come over. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Willow, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed. The matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Oh, this is really cute. I like this. I'm sure Alfino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Oh no, she didn't have a lot of friends, poor thing. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What'll happen to the servants? I don't know. Realistically, probably he's gonna shout at them or dock their pay or something, which is like, man, fuck this dude even more, I guess. What say you, Willow? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Yeah, let's go. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. Never mind. Lathier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Oh no, she doesn't want us to know that she was a kid once. Bro, you're still 16, it's fine. You're still a kid in my opinion. That way, okay. I want to see what, like, shitty band posters they have set up, yeah! And so we reconvene here in the square? So we can say hi? As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Thought they were more like 18 or 19 by this point. Here's the thing about this video game is that time doesn't pass in it. For whatever reason. It's like a cartoon where they're always in 3rd grade forever. When Eorzea and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother of a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents. Different worlds, even. Guess I don't really know how long it takes to go from ARR to the present. Neither do the developers, really. There's no definite specified timeline for that, other than, well, these events happen in sequence, but they don't say, you know, how exactly long all of it takes. It's just, it takes time. This person's name is... Did you just see that Rokigen that ran by whose name was Gratuitous Violence? Awesome, the hero of my life. This way, there we go. Great fucking name. That rules. I wonder where our next cutscene might be. I wonder where our next cutscene might happen to be. And here you are, at last! Oh, please, do come in! Fancy. Jesus!
Welcome home, my lady.
Okay, now she gets a voice. Cool. I forgot the twins are, like, from a rich fucking family. Thank you, Cordybo, for the raid.
What are you gawping at?
Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. We're checking out some Endwalker. If people are trying to be mindful of spoilers for the current Final Fantasy XIV expansion, do be advised, we are going through the main story, so you probably are just gonna see some straight-up spoilerinos. Thank you, Mar, for the 18-month resub. I don't got an oboe, I can't turn it down. It's already as low as it can be by not existing. Thank Thanks for stopping on by, bud. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful day. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Oh.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
I like her voice. Oh, it's nice.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
As you wish, my lady. I'll go and fetch it right away.
God, his fucking voice is awesome. His voice is like caramel just dripping out of his mouth. My God.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Bye. Trapped in the Belmont queue. Oh no! Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people are in queue time hell right now. I got lucky this morning.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Oh, I forgot about that. You like my lady? Oh, thank you. I like to think, I mean, my original intention was, oh, I just want to make, like, a cool, fighting woman, and then I accidentally made her, like, more hot than I intended to, and it was like, well, I can roll with this. This is awesome, actually.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
You're in Genova Hell queue? Oh, man, I'm on Genova right now. I had no issues, much earlier today.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Hot women can be badass? Yeah, that's like saying, some vegetables can grow in the ground. It's like, uh-huh. That's, they often go hand in hand, in fact.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh! Oh my God!
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Oh, I like her. I like that she was just like, listen, you have to come over to my house so that I can personally thank you for being a good surrogate sibling to my kids. That's really sweet. Oh.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I mean, I could tell you the embarrassing stories about the time they learned to swim. It's time to gossip with your mom. Oh, I was right. Here we go. Hell yeah.
You mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
I like the knee pads.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Hey, Mira, thanks for the raid. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. For everyone stopping on in, do be mindful. We are playing the new expansion for FF14. There are going to be spoilers because I am doing the main story. Slowly, mind you, because I also have been doing a lot of fishing, but if that's something you're trying to avoid, no hard feelings if you gotta hop off. But hey, thanks for stopping on by. Look at the size of Mira's raid. Oh, I know that number. Oh, I seen that number. That's the... Yo, that's the weed number. I know that one. That's the number you smoke. Nice, nice.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh.
See for yourself.
Even if their dad is a shithead, I'm glad they at least have one good parent. Also, it sounds like maybe their dad wasn't always a shithead.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
God, holy shit, he is the epitome of a little lad who loves berries and cream. Oh, thank you ever so kindly for the little fig and ladyfinger McFlurry, Mother.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Thank you, Solius, for the 18-month resub. Appreciate it. Oh?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
The box.
Ah! His new lints, or whatever they're called.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Yeah, this is just straight up, yeah, here's your father's lightsaber, except it's like, yeah, here's your dad's Gradius options that he used to fight aliens in space. when he was a spaceship and, you know, not doing a desk job.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Here, take them. Your father's guns.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Honestly, a shame those things are just rotting back there. Take them, please. You'd be doing me a favor. The wink. Oh, and he gets a job crystal.
I'm told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh, no new sword for Eorzea? Oh, it's too bad.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Listen, they literally pay your dad to do debates, so this is what you gotta do. You gotta not let him debate you, just go fucking do it. do like that she's like, now listen, you try and make sure to make amends with your dad so that you don't have to, like, come in here and skulk about to, like, come back home. But also, you go kick his ass, metaphorically.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
God, part of me was worried the direction they were gonna go for with the mom is like, oh, I love you guys so much, and it's such a shame. Why don't you just try and make up with your dad right now? Right now, why don't you just do it? It's simply so sad for me, your mother. And I'm so glad they didn't do that. It was less like a sort of, oh, yeah, this is what it feels like they're leading to, and more just a, oh, yeah, they do that in fiction sometimes. I hope they don't do it in this one. And I am very glad they did not. Bye. Oh god, all of the fucking minions spawning in at once. There's so many carbuncles around here! Oh! You truly love to see it. Wrong button. You truly love to see it. Can I just go back inside? I can. I can just walk into your house anytime I want. Seeing how the young lord and the lady of the house have grown, oh, it nearly moves me to tears. Oh. 14's usually smarter than that these days? Yeah. Yeah. It was less a matter of, oh, I don't have faith in the developers and writing team, and more just, oh, sometimes I have experienced works of fictions where this happens. I sure hope it doesn't happen in this one. And, lo and behold, it did not. I am generally, like, really happy about, like, the direction the writing of this series has gone in, with, you know, the past expansion and everything I've seen of this one so far. Like, I think that making, Ishikawa, the, like, current, like, lead writer, is one of the smartest things they've done, in that regard. They saw how good, like, the fucking Dark Knight quests were, and they were like, okay, but what if we got you to, like, be in charge of, ah, damn it, I was wondering if I could do a jumping puzzle up there to the top of their house. But what if we just had you as the lead writer for, like, all of it now? I think it's the best Final Fantasy. I haven't played a lot of them, but I think it's probably my favorite. But I do also really like 5. I do really like 5. My mother told me never to talk to strangers, so I'm ignoring you. See? This is me paying no mind to you at all. Awesome. That's a very kid thing to say, I like it. My friends and I get... Oh, right, we already talked to you. You're the book club people. I'm not talking to you! I'm not talking to you! This person is named Slug Nugget. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. That's probably for the best, bud. Little unfair, because FF14 is like 5 different Final Fantasies. Yeah, it's had the benefit of, you know, being a live game that has been in the running for like years and years now, and so like they've been able to keep constantly building off of it, and also seeing what other people enjoyed about it and like changing things in that regard. So like, guess it does make sense in that regard, like how and why it is, like, as highly regarded as it is. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Like, I was just kind of like, whatever, when I heard that, like, oh, they're making a Final Fantasy 16 that's gonna come out eventually. I was just kind of like, oh, sure, whatever. And then I realized, oh, the people that are making FF16 is Creative Business Unit 3, which is the team in charge of FF14, and so, like, you know, some of the writing team from this game might be writing that game, and then I was kind of like, oh, huh? Oh, for real? Really? Oh, that's very interesting. Turn these in. Okay, collect rewards. Difficulty, speed of completion. I will take that. Damn, you really do get a lot less gil for getting all the bonus ways to get more rewards for these now. They really did nerf that. Which was probably for the best, but I want to get money! I want to get paid! Thank you! Let us return, then, to the Baldesion Annex. I'm really hoping that either later on in the expansion, or like in some of the post-game patches, we do get to do more about like the students of Baldesion and like helping them rebuild or whatever. That would be nice. Oh, right! The Squadron of Dads is still here! They've just been hanging out alone this whole time! I forgot! Oh, I just left them here! Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alfina's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than to me. We left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. They've just been staring at each other in awkward silence the whole time. Oh no, I don't think they've just been staring. Wink wink, nudge nudge, say no more. You can choose study time with Kryl or Guy's day out? Listen, I'm like the lesbian version of a dad. It's okay. It's allowed. I'm allowed to go to dad's night with them. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp at the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newliths as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. He's going to turn his carbuncles into guns! And now I really desperately am hoping for someone to just draw, like, a carbuncle, but, like, they're wearing, the 4 little guns on their paws, like their feet, or, like, shoes or something. I wish I knew how to draw so I could do that. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be purely hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy. And a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this
duty,
I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunal means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father. that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Carbinacle is really good! I like that one. It's wonderful how a garment given in love can so easily change one's whole outlook. I remember when I was still coming to terms with my talent in the Echo. Just being wrapped in the robe my grandfather gave me somehow made everything less daunting. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so that's all the same dialogue. You know, they told us that we shouldn't be getting into, more nonsense up here in Sharlayan, but what if I went back anyways and did those side quests? What if I went back anyways and did those side quests? The Forum doesn't have to know. Oh shit, I just looked over, at, my like, follower count over on Twitch, and it says I just hit, like, 25,000. Holy fuck. Hey, thanks, y'all. That's a lot of people. Jeez. I forgot the achievements menu is different like this now. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hope y'all are, enjoying what we do around here, I suppose. Bobo Baggins! Bobo Baggins! Awesome. I feel like every time I think to look at what my follower numbers are, it always, for some reason, happens to be at a milestone. Like, I always feel the fucking itch to look at it, but only specifically when I've hit, like, oh, 500 more, or like 1,000 more, or something, and then I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? When did that happen? Paper mines. The seed of knowledge for old Sharlayan is the studium, through which ideas flow more swiftly than a river through sluice gates. The rushing tide is fueled by a constant supply of paper, as students and teachers alike must record their flashes of brilliance before they are forgotten. I'm proud to say that my factory has filled this demand most faithfully in its many years of operation, and I am always in need of raw materials with which to feed this insatiable machine.
Alright, bro, let's feed the machine. Yeah!
Softwood lumber. Paper made from this lumber will feed the insatiable machine of progress, or exquisite softwood lumber. Only the most inspired of treatises are worthy to be inked upon the paper made from lumber of this quality. Let's get him the good stuff. Listen, only the finest from an artisan like Willow Havard. We bring you the finest goods, and we bring it to you quicker than the other guy. And that's why you're willing to pay us more. This tree's got nothing on me. Its days are numbered. It's over. Allowances do I have? 78. Okay, neat. Here we go. God, I love the sound it makes when you swing the axe into the tree in this game. It's very satisfying audio. It's great to hear it. Let's see. Botanist is still at 80, but it'll probably get bumped up to 81 after this. This game's got good sound design. Satisfying sounds when you hammer your buttons. Channel your collective power into helping you get into the game. God, I hope that, like, everyone watching who, like, wants to play this game is able to deal with the queues right now. I really did, like, dodge a bullet there, didn't I? If it means anything to you, I probably am logging off soon, so any of y'all that are on Genova, the queue is gonna pop down by exactly 1. Please look forward to it. Like, I didn't even, like, want to bother with, like, doing roulettes or anything like that today, because I figured that system would be so fucking congested, and, like, I would want to level a DPS, so, that would take me fucking years. So I figured I would just do, like, overworld stuff today and not worry about, scrungeons or the like. I've been wanting to try more Black Mage, at some point soonish. I was always kind of intimidated by it. Like, the rotation itself doesn't look too bad, but the fact that, like, it does kind of rely on you, being able to avoid getting fucking blown up while you're trying to sit still, in a fight is, scary. Ninja also looks fun. It's like the other, melee DPS I want to level up after Monk, but Monk is the one that I'm angling to do, raiding with, so I gotta get that up to cap soon. It's only around 60 right now. I gotta get that up more. This guy's name is Side Character. Good for them. 2 triple cast charges now. Wild. Oh, there's a striking dummy here. Huh. I just realized. And this is a balanced diet. Get this off. The Seed of Knowledge... Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't you find the process of preparing a balanced meal tedious? Figuring out the right meat, vegetables, and everything else required to meet a body's needs is an adventure unto itself. One I hope to simplify greatly. My colleagues and I endeavor to create the perfect food. Not only will it sate hunger, but will fortify health and humors against sickness. To that end, we seek watercress, well known for its invigorating properties. How hard is grinding in FF14? It really isn't. You only really need to grind in this video game if you want to. The amount of experience you get just for, like, doing, like, the story quests and doing, like, your daily, dungeon roulettes and things like that, is exceedingly generous. And so unless you want to, like, power up a class to, like, the level cap in one day, and just go super hard queuing for dungeons non-stop, or unless you want to do, like, one of the optional grinds, like a relic weapon, or one of the Sky Steel tools, like, which are very much optional, as much as they are cool to do. The game is very much designed around you not having to do an exorbitant grind. To the point where, like, some of it is, like, kind of time-gated, where it's like, okay, you can get a bit of this one thing per week. Now go take a break and do something else with your life. The Sharlayans are gonna fuck around and invent Soylent? I mean, they kinda did with the fucking bread they made. So I wouldn't be surprised if they end up doing something like that. It's like, oh, here's this super nutritionally balanced thing that you can eat, and it's bread that tastes bad. It's a mess. It's awful. It's just the worst. Bread with me is just the worst. And that's the Sharlayan national anthem. Watercress is good. Watercress is said to fortify the body against sickness and is an essential part of any well-rounded diet. Man, having, Gatherer's Boon give you, more of an item instead of it being fucking just, like, high-quality items is, like, so much better. God, I didn't realize how badly I wanted something like that until I have it now. Goodbye, Screamer. Watercress is tasty. It's good. I like it. I've been in this area for a couple of hours and I still enjoy to hear the music, so I think that's a good sign. I just realized I have my Seraph button on here twice. They merged those buttons together for what they used to be. I could remove one of these. I could remove this one. Which means, you know it, you love it. That's right. Sleep is going back on the hotbar. Good news, everyone. I can put enemies to sleep again. Talking animal book with watercress? Huh. It rings no bells for me. How far are we? Just up here. Okay. Do you mind? What are you? Holy shit, you're just like a pile of leaves. I like you. Even if you don't like me. Goodbye. God, it's just like a pile of leaves and muck. It just went like when I killed it. Dragoon's getting exactly one new button this expansion. Yeah, Scholar got 2, but like a lot of other upgrades that are nice, so it's neat. A lot of classes rather, just because like they were very much of the mind of like, well, we liked the state of a lot of the classes in Shadowbringers. We just wanted to sort of build on that. So a lot of the stuff going from 80 to 90 really is just like, here's some upgrades, some changes to some existing moves, and like a couple of new ones. Oh, it's an ether current. This might actually take a while to do, so I think maybe I'm gonna call it here. And then we can just do these tomorrow, because, I do want to go to wrap up soon and, like, go to bed and stuff, so I think I'll do that. I think I'll go back here and wrap up for the day. Sounds like a nice idea to me. Then I'll, probably be live tomorrow around noon or 1 or something like that, and we'll play some more. Just go turn in these leave quests before we leave off. Hello, give me my reward, please. Pay me. Pay me. There we go. Now I've got Miner, Botanist, and Fisher, all above 80. Anything else I can unlock because of that? Not as of yet, it looks like. I think I need to do more MSQ before I can unlock the different Studium quests, which are the what's the word? The crafter and gatherer quests of this expansion. I forgot to get a hunt mill, didn't I? There we go. We've got these guys. All kinds of different guys. I should accept that and get some sacks of nuts. But yeah, I reckon that'll do it for today. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Thanks for stopping on by and joining the show. It's been a nice little way to hang out. I don't know if I'll be going for quite as long tomorrow, just because my throat is starting to feel a little bit sore, and so I don't want to, like, exacerbate that even more tomorrow, but yeah, it's been fun. Oh, wait, I should do the thing that I said I was gonna, where you could, like, sign out by going onto, your bed, in the sleepy time zone. Use that to log off. I've been going for 11 hours?
Yep.
Sure have. Which maybe explains why my voice feels as hoarse as it does. On top of the fact that, I also did a long talking a lot stream yesterday. Perhaps time to give the old pipes a rest. God, I forgot it plays that tune when you do this. Good night, Willow. Well, that's gonna do it then. Thank you all very much. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good night. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I hope to see you again soon.